Morty, Pickle Rick is on a soaking spree, infiltrating the sewers and causing mayhem. He's got a real thing for pickling unsuspecting rats. Classic Pickle Rick.
This is just disgusting, Rick. Why does he have to be a pickle? Can't he cause chaos as a regular human being?
Morty, you know how it goes. Pickle Rick is a master of camouflage and absurdity. He likes to keep things interesting, even if it means being a pickle. Now, let's go find him and put an end to his pickling spree.
They portal to the sewers where Pickle Rick is wreaking havoc.
Pickle Aw, Rick and Morty, my favorite dynamic duo. Care to join me in my pickle party? Or are you both just sour grapes? Cut the sass, Pickle Rick. We're shutting you down. Your antics are getting out of hand, even for us. Pickle O, really? You think you can stop me? I'm the brine of chaos, the vinegar of destruction. Prepare yourselves, for the pickle revolution is upon you.
A chaotic battle ensues as Pickle Rick launches pickles as projectiles while Rick and Morty fight back.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion down here? Did someone forget to invite me to the pickle party?
Summer, this is no time for jokes. We need all the help we can get here. Pickle Rick is on a rampage.
Pickle Rick manages to escape through a tiny sewer pipe.
Great, so now we have a pickle on the loose. This day just keeps getting better and better.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a feeling we haven't seen the last of Pickle Rick. But for now, let's focus on solving the bridge situation.
Suddenly, the War of the Worlds tripods emerge from the ground, attacking the city.
Oh great, now we're dealing with an alien invasion. Can this day get any weirder?
Buckle up, Morty. Looks like we're in for an epic showdown between pickles, aliens, and a bridge jumper. This is gonna be one for the books.
Morty sighs as they gear up to take on the aliens and help the man on the bridge. To be continued. Mordecai. Hey, Rigby, check out the new coffee shop across the street.
Rigby. Yeah, like we need another one of those cliché hipster joints. Let's go inside and see what they're all about.
Mordecai, approaching the counter. Excuse me, what kind of coffee do you have?
Coffee bean. Grinning maliciously, coffee.
Mordecai, taken aback. All right then, I'll have a regular coffee.
Rigby. Make mine an espresso, dweeb. Coffee bean. Leaning over the counter, coffee.
Mordecai, whispering to Rigby. Dude, this guy is creepy. I think something's not right.
Eileen, approaching from behind. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
Margaret, joining them. Yeah, we heard there was a new coffee shop and thought we'd check it out.
Mordecai, be careful. The guy who runs this place is weird.
Coffee bean. Suddenly appearing next to Mordecai, coffee.
Margaret, startled. Whoa, that guy is intense. Let's go across the street. I know a great coffee place there.
Rigby. Yeah, let's get out of here before this weirdo starts chanting coffee again.
They all walk across the street and enter the rival coffee shop.
Asian translator, in an exaggerated accent, welcome. We have a wide selection of coffee.
Mordecai, cool, I'll have a latte.
Rigby. Make mine a cappuccino, extra foam.
Asian translator, slightly frustrated, cough hey.
Margaret, I think he's trying to say, coffee, Rigby.
Eileen, maybe their translator is broken or something.
Rigby notices a control panel on the wall with buttons labeled coffee, cappuccino, and latte.
Rigby. Hey, look at that. This guy's just using a translator to say the word coffee.
Margaret, what a scam. Let's go back to the other coffee shop.
They all leave the rival coffee shop and go back to the original one. Mordecai, approaching the counter. Can we get some actual coffee here?
Coffee bean. Smirking, coffee?
Margaret, no, we want real coffee, not just the word coffee.
Rigby. Yeah, this place is a joke. Coffee bean. Laughing maniacally, coffee.
Everyone stares at Coffee Bean in confusion. Mordecai, what's wrong with this guy? Is he all right?
Rigby. Who cares? Let's go find a different coffee shop. This one's a lost cause.
They all walk out of the coffee shop, leaving Coffee Bean behind, still chanting, "Coffee." Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, and Eileen find a new coffee shop in a different part of town that serves delicious coffee and has friendly staff. They enjoy their drinks and laugh about the bizarre experience they had with Coffee Bean. Despite this strange encounter, Mordecai and Rigby find a way to continue slacking off and having adventures while navigating the absurdity of their everyday lives. Int. Art Gallery, Day. The gallery is filled with people admiring the paintings. Among them are James and Lucy, a couple in their late 30s. James. Looking at the painting. Wow, this painting is beautiful. Look at how serene the lake looks. Lucy. Nods. Yeah, it's breathtaking. Makes me feel like I've been transported to another world. Int. Art Gallery, later. The lights suddenly flicker, casting an eerie ambiance over the gallery. James. Confused. What's going on? Why are the lights going crazy? Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes the painting, and an electrical surge courses through the room. Int. Dimensional portal, unknown location. James and Lucy find themselves transported to a parallel dimension. They are surrounded by bizarre creatures and unusual landscapes. Lucy. Frightened. What the hell just happened? Where are we? James. I don't know, but we need to find a way back. Int. Dimensional portal, later. James and Lucy come across a mysterious figure, clad in a long cloak and holding a staff. Mysterious figure. Wicked grin. Welcome to the in-between. I am the keeper of this dimension. James. Desperate. Please, we need to get back to our world. Can you help us? Mysterious figure. Laughing. You see, the only way to exit this realm is through a test. You must face your deepest fears and conquer them. Int. Dimensional portal, final trial. James and Lucy find themselves in a dark, twisted version of their own lives. Their fears manifest as grotesque beings. James. Shouting. Get away from us. We won't let you control us. They fight their fears fiercely, showing courage and determination. Int. Dimensional portal. James and Lucy defeat their fears, and the dimension around them starts to disintegrate. Mysterious figure. Pleased. Impressive. Very few have ever managed to overcome their fears. Suddenly, a portal appears, leading back to their world. Int. Art Gallery, Day. James and Lucy find themselves back inside the art gallery. The painting of the lake looks untouched. James. Panting. We made it back. I can't believe it. Lucy. Relieved. I'm so glad it's over. Let's never speak of this again. They hold each other tightly, grateful to be back in their own reality. Fade out. Mordecai. All right, Rigby, tonight's the night we finally get into the awesome Dynamite Club.
Rigby, hell yeah, Mordecai. We've been trying to get in there for months. This time, nothing's gonna stop us.
Mordecai, I heard Margaret and Eileen are gonna be there. I can't wait to dance with Margaret.
Rigby, yeah, I'll be getting my groove on with Eileen. Let's do this.
Before they reach the club, they encounter a jealous third-rate radio host, Frankie Ferocious.
Frankie Ferocious. Well, look who we have here. Mordecai and Rigby trying to crash the party?
Mordecai, Frankie Ferocious, what are you doing here? You're not even cool.
Frankie Ferocious. Oh, I may not be cool, but I'm still the king of this city. And I won't let the likes of you losers get inside that club.
Rigby, Peeved, whatever, Frankie. We'll find a way in, with or without your approval.
Frankie Ferocious. We'll see about that, chumps.
As Mordecai and Rigby approach the club's entrance, they are stopped by a burly, bald bouncer.
Bouncer, hold up, you two. This club is exclusive. No riff-raff allowed.
Mordecai, look, man, we just want to get inside and party with our friends. We're not causing any trouble.
Bouncer, I don't care who your friends are. Unless you have an invite, you're not getting in.
Rigby, fine, if that's how you want it.
Rigby sneaks around the bouncer, unnoticed, and finds a giant sentient club stick blocking the entrance.
Club stick, halt. None shall pass without proving their worth on the dance floor. Rigby, seriously? The talking club stick? Alright, let's dance, big guy.
Rigby and the club stick engage in an epic dance battle, showcasing their most insane moves.
Club stick. Impressive, but can you handle this? Club stick unleashes its ultimate dance move with lightning speed. Rigby, dancing with all his might, oh yeah? Check this out. Rigby performs a mind-blowing spin, defying gravity.
Mordecai, with the bouncer distracted, slips by and rushes inside, followed closely by Rigby. Mordecai, we made it, Rigby. Now, let's find Margaret and Eileen.
Rigby, yeah, and let's show this club that we're the ultimate party animals.
Inside the club, Mordecai and Rigby finally reunite with Margaret and Eileen, the music blasting and the night full of wild adventures. Title: Cheezers and the Flirty Fiasco.
Scene: the regular show park. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost stand in front of a table with bread and a bucket of honey on it.
Mordecai, man, I could really go for a mouth-watering grilled cheese sandwich from Cheezers.
Rigby, yeah, their gooey, cheesy goodness is unbeatable. Plus, you know those Cheezers girls are always looking fine.
Muscle Man, oh yeah, bros. Those Cheezers employees are like a parade of smoke and hotness. I can't wait to hit on them.
High Five Ghost. Gentlemen, I must remind you to tread lightly. It's essential to treat everyone with respect and dignity.
They arrive at Cheezers and see the young female employees behind the counter. Mordecai, whispering, look at that one with her flowing locks of golden hair and the most hypnotic emerald eyes.
Rigby, whispering, and check out the next one with her fiery red curls and hourglass figure. She's like a goddess of grilling.
Muscle Man, whispering, bro, don't forget about the brunettes. That one, with her electric blue eyes and luscious lips, looks like she could melt the cheese with just a glance.
High Five Ghost. Whispering. Please, let us focus on treating them respectfully and placing our orders like civilized individuals.
They approach the counter, attempting to maintain composure.
Cheezers Employee 1. What can I get you handsome fellas today?
Mordecai, 3 classic grilled cheese sandwiches and a side of fries, please.
Cheezers Employee 2. Sure thing, what about you, big guy? What can I get you?
Muscle Man, just a grilled cheese, extra muscular. And maybe your number, if that's also on the menu.
High Five Ghost. Excuse me, ma'am. We should refrain from making any inappropriate comments or advances.
Rigby, on the other hand, approaches another employee.
Rigby, hey there, honey. Can I get a grilled cheese sandwich with a side of your sweet number?
The employees exchange awkward glances.
Cheezers Employee 1. Sorry, but that's not quite appropriate.
Cheezers Employee 2. Yeah, we're here to serve sandwiches, not entertain your cheesy pickup lines.
Embarrassed, the gang shifts uncomfortably. Mordecai, sorry, ladies. We didn't mean to come off that way. We just really love your grilled cheese sandwiches. Muscle Man, yeah, it's our sincere craving for Cheezers grub that momentarily blurred our taste. Judgment.
Rigby, right, we're sorry for objectifying you. Can we still get those sandwiches, though?
Teaser's Employee 1, of course, we understood your intentions. Let's get those sandwiches ready for you.
Teaser's Employee 2, and we'll make sure they're extra cheesy just the way you like it.
Rigby, Mordecai, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost let out a collective sigh of relief.
High five, Ghost. Remember, gentlemen, respect and common decency are the key ingredients for any meal.
They all nod in agreement as the Cheezer's employees make their delicious grilled cheese sandwiches. Scene fades as they sit down, enjoying their meal and laughing together.
Gang learns a valuable lesson about treating others with respect and focusing on what truly matters. Gooey grilled cheese.
End of episode. Mordecai, yo Rigby, check out these chicks working at Cheezer's. They're smoking hot.
Rigby. Yeah, man, those uniforms cling to their curves in all the right places. I wouldn't mind being their grilled cheese.
Muscleman, ha ha ha, you said it, bros. Those fine ladies are gonna make our taste buds explode, just like my pecs.
High five, Ghost. Guys, let's not objectify them. We're here for the sandwiches, remember?
Mordecai, yeah, I know High Five Ghost, but can't we appreciate their beauty too?
Rigby, it's not like we're gonna hit on them. Just appreciate from afar, like true gentlemen.
Muscleman, whoa, speak for yourself. I'm gonna flex my muscles and make them swoon. Muscleman style, baby.
High five, Ghost. Can we just enjoy our sandwiches without causing a scene?
Scene switches to Cheezer's where they approach the counter. Mordecai, hey ladies, 4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please. And extra cheese on mine, if you know what I mean.
Teaser's Employee 1, giggles, sure thing. You guys seem to know how to appreciate a good sandwich.
Rigby. Whispering, did you see that smile? She definitely likes me.
Teaser's Employee 2, here are your sandwiches. Enjoy, boys.
Muscleman, thanks, sweetheart. Your eyes are as sparkling as the melted cheese on this sandwich.
Teaser's Employee 2, blushing thanks?
High five, Ghost. Clears throat. Let's eat, guys. And please, behave.
They sit at a table, devouring the sandwiches. Mordecai, this is heaven between 2 slices of bread.
Rigby. Seriously, these chicks know how to make grilled cheese. And they're even hotter up close.
Muscleman, look at those curves bouncing as they walk.
High five, Ghost. Guys, can we stop objectifying them already? We're supposed to be enjoying lunch together.
Mordecai, right. The sandwiches are great too. Let's focus on that. Scene switches to them finishing their meal.
Rigby. That was epic, dudes. Let's give a shout out to the Cheezer's girls for making this experience unforgettable.
Teaser's Employee 1, oh, you guys. Thanks for the love. You made our day too.
Teaser's Employee 2, if you ever want more grilled cheese, come see us anytime.
Muscleman, we will, ladies. You just wait for our return.
High five, Ghost. Thank you both. We appreciate your hard work and delicious sandwiches. Take care.
They wave goodbye and exit the scene, heading back to the park. Mordecai, well, that was a wild adventure. Who knew grilled cheese could be so full of surprises?
Rigby. Yeah, man. Regular days always turn into crazy misadventures when we're around.
Muscleman, you said it, bros. But nothing beats a good sandwich and a little eye candy.
High five, Ghost. Let's just hope we can keep it less intense back at the park. Our job is D.
Noradral, raises doll on lap, ladies and gentlemen, gather, round. Witness the mystical powers of the Fertillion, the ancient artifact that can grant any desire.
Crowd, cheering and clapping.
Sophia, approaching the stage so this little doll can really do miracles?
Noradrol. Aye, lass, this be no ordinary doll. It holds the key to unimaginable power. Ye just need the right touch.
Sophia, smirking, well, I suppose I'm in need of a little extraordinary power.
Noradrol. Giggles. Aye, ye've come to the right place, lassie. Ye won't be disappointed.
Sophia, so, how much for this extraordinary piece of craftsmanship?
Noradrol. I'm afraid the price be steep, lass. 1,000 gold coins is the starting bid.
Sophia, raises an eyebrow. 1,000? I hope it's worth it.
Noradrol. Oh, aye, it be worth every last coin, my dear.
Sophia, thinking for a moment. Fine, I'll take it. 1,000 gold coins it is.
Noradrol. Sold to the charming lady in the front. May the Fertillion bring ye all that ye desire.
Crowd, applauding and murmuring.
Sophia, thank you, Noradrol. I'm intrigued to see what this doll can really do.
Noradrol. Ye won't be disappointed, I promise ye that.
Sophia, I hope not, Noradrol. I've been searching for something to fill the void in my life.
Noradrol. Patting Sophia's hand. Fear not, my sweet. The Fertillion will grant ye your heart's deepest desire.
Sophia, I can't wait to find out what that is. Thank you, Noradrol.
Noradrol. Nay, thank ye, lass. Ye've made a wise choice, indeed.
Sophia, smiles and walks away with the doll. Now, let the enchantment begin.
Noradrol. Mutters to herself. Hylian shall dance, and worlds collide. Power unleashed, chaos shall soon abide.
Sophia, what did you say, Noradrol?
Noradrol. Ah, nay, lass. Just a bit of gibberish from an old soul. Enjoy your new companion.
Sophia, thank you, Noradrol. I have a feeling this is the beginning of something extraordinary.
Noradrol. Watching Sophia leave. I, lass. The beginning of something far beyond what ye can fathom.
Int. Park Field, day. Mordecai and Rigby stand in a field of grass, arms in the air, dressed in their usual casual clothes. Muscleman and High Five Ghost, also in costume, stand opposite them. A golf cart is parked nearby. Mordecai. All right, Muscleman. You think you're so tough. Let's settle this once and for all with a golf cart race. Muscleman. Flex his muscles. You're on, bro. Winner gets control over the TV for a week and a lifetime supply of soda. Benson, their boss, emerges from the park office, holding a clipboard.
Benson, annoyed, what's going on here? Don't you guys have work to do?
Rigby, we're just settling a little dispute. Benson, shouldn't take long.
Benson, fine, but if I catch you slacking off again, there will be consequences.
The four of them hop into their respective golf carts. Mordecai, grinning, get ready to eat my dust, Muscleman. Muscleman, we'll see about that. They rev their engines, ready for the race. Incident: the golf carts take off with a screech of tires. The race starts off smoothly. Progression: as they approach a bend in the road, a goose suddenly waddles onto the track.
Rigby, what the, is that a goose?
High Five Ghost, nervously, oh, this can't end well.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost all swerve to avoid the goose, losing control of their golf carts in the process. The golf carts crash into each other, creating a chaotic mess of metal and feathers. The park field is a scene of destruction, with the golf carts in ruins. The goose honks triumphantly from the sidelines. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost emerge from the wreckage, covered in bruises and scratches.
Rigby, well, that escalated quickly.
Mordecai, groaning, I think I've had enough of crazy races for one day.
Muscleman, clutching his biceps.
We may not have finished the race, but I can still kick your butts.
Benson, facepalming, I can't believe I let you guys do this.
The group limps away from the wreckage, leaving the goose behind, still honking triumphantly. Fade out.
Title: Cheezers and the Ghostly Wooing.
Characters:
Mordecai, a blue jay. Rigby, a raccoon. Muscle Man, a muscular man. High Five Ghost, a ghost.
Scene: outside Cheezers, a popular grilled cheese sandwich joint. A group of ghost statues stands in a parking lot, with a shovel in front of them. A towering building looms in the background.
Mordecai, man, I'm starving. Cheezers is gonna hit the spot.
Rigby: yeah, I could use some of those gooey, melty sandwiches right now.
Muscle Man, flexing his bicep.
You know what else is gonna hit the spot? The ladies inside. Woo! Check out that fine Weezer.
High Five Ghost. With a ghostly voice, she's a real beauty, isn't she? Those pouty lips and that hourglass figure. She's hauntingly attractive.
Mordecai, guys, seriously, we're here for the sandwiches, not to objectify women.
Rigby: dude, have you seen the way they dress? So much skin, it's like a heat wave up in there.
Muscle Man, yeah, it gets me all hot and bothered, baby. The way they walk, those tight jeans hugging their curves. It's a freaking work of art.
High Five Ghost. Floating in awe, their hair cascading down their shoulders like dark silk, and those mesmerizing eyes that pierce through your soul. I can't resist their ethereal charm.
Mordecai, face palming, guys, can we just order our sandwiches and get out of here?
Scene: inside Cheezers, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost approach the counter, where Weezer, an attractive young woman, waits to take their order.
Weezer, smiling, welcome to Cheezers. What can I get you gentlemen today?
Mordecai, trying to keep it together. 4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please. To go.
Rigby: and some of those spicy cheese fries.
Muscle Man, leaning on the counter suggestively. And how about we grab some numbers to go with that? Sweetness. Woo!
High Five Ghost. Floating mysteriously, your beauty is as enchanting as moonlight on a misty night, Weezer. May I have the honor of hearing the sound of your voice?
Weezer, giggling, you guys sure know how to make an order interesting. And hey, that ghostly guy isn't so bad. What's your name?
High Five Ghost. They call me High Five Ghost, my dear. Just floating through life, searching for a love that transcends dimensions.
Weezer, blushing, well, High Five Ghost, how about we grab a cup of coffee sometime? Maybe talk about the mysteries of the afterlife?
High Five Ghost. Elated. Oh, Weezer, you filled my ectoplasmic heart with joy. I'd be honored to accompany you.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost exit Cheezers, sandwiches in hand, while High Five Ghost floats on a cloud of love, dreaming of his ghostly romance with Weezer. Though consumed by their hunger for grilled cheese, the gang unexpectedly discovered a ghostly love connection, proving that even in the most unusual circumstances, love can flourish. As they continued their misadventures, Mordecai and Rigby learned that life always holds unexpected surprises, even in the most mundane places.
Title: Cheezers and Teasers. Characters:
Mordecai, M. Rigby, R. Muscle Man, MM. High Five Ghost, HFG. Jenny, Cheezers Employee 1. Julie, Cheezers Employee 2. Emily, Cheezers Employee 3. M, R, MM, and HFG are hanging out in the park, dressed in ridiculous costumes, playing with buckets and drums.
The sound of laughter echoes through the trees.
Drumming. Hey guys, you know what sounds great right now? Grilled cheese sandwiches from Cheezers.
Laughs, yeah, man. I could go for some gooey goodness in between 2 slices of bread.
I'm flexing, count me in, bros. Cheezers has the best cheese this side of the moon.
HFG, and the female Cheezers employees are always so flirty and fun. This could be our lucky day, fellas.
Incident.
The group heads to Cheezers, eagerly entering the restaurant. The tantalizing smell of grilled cheese sandwiches fills the air.
Jenny, playfully, welcome to Cheezers. What can I tempt you with today?
Blushing, 4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please.
Julie, teasingly, oh, 4? Are you sure you can handle that, big boy?
Smirking, we can handle anything, sweetheart. Just give us the cheesiest sandwiches you've got. Progression.
The conversation becomes flirtatious and playful, with the employees leading the group on.
Emily, winking, you guys think you can win us over with just sandwiches? You'll have to work for it.
I'm flexing. We're always up for a challenge, ladies. What do you have in mind?
Jenny, how about a cheesy dance-off? If you impress us, we might consider giving you our numbers.
HFG, excitedly, sounds like a plan, ladies. Challenge accepted.
They clear a small area in the restaurant, and the group starts showing off their hilarious, yet surprisingly impressive, dance moves. After an energetic dance-off, the group collapses, panting and sweating.
Emily, laughing, wow, you boys really know how to bust a move. Here are our numbers. We'll be waiting for your call.
I'm out of breath. You won't be disappointed, ladies. We'll show you a whole new level of excitement.
The group leaves Cheezers, celebrating their victorious conquest.
Laughs. Who would have thought grilled cheese sandwiches could lead to such an adventure?
Grinning, regular life never fails to surprise us, huh?
HFG, I can't wait to show these ladies a completely out of this world experience.
I'm flexing. When it comes to love and cheese, we're legendary, regular show style.
They walk off, energized and ready for their next outrageous escapade.
Scientific episode observations.
This episode showcases the unpredictable nature of human interactions. The characters, driven by their desires for food, fun, and flirtation, engage in a series of playful encounters that push the boundaries of traditional behavior. The Cheezers employees act as catalysts, engaging the group in an impulsive dance-off, providing an opportunity for self-expression and connection. The episode highlights the power of food, the allure of playful challenges, and the excitement of unexpected encounters. Ultimately, it reinforces the idea that everyday experiences can lead to extraordinary adventures, even in seemingly mundane situations. Mordecai, dude, can you believe it? The Hot Wing Challenge event is happening tonight at the Wing Kingdom.
Rigby, no way. I've been dreaming of that spicy wing heaven for months.
Mordecai, we have to go. Man, I heard Margaret and Eileen are gonna be there. We could totally impress them with our wing devouring skills.
Rigby, hell yeah. We'll show them we're not just slackers, but two dudes who can handle intense heat.
Mordecai, let's go right now. We shouldn't waste any time. They rush out of the park and head towards the Wing Kingdom. As they arrive, they notice a long line of people waiting to enter. Mordecai, damn, this line is insane.
Rigby, we can't afford to wait. We need to find a way to skip ahead.
They spot a back entrance to the restaurant, guarded by a burly bouncer. Mordecai, I've got an idea. Follow my lead. They approach the bouncer with confidence. Mordecai, hey there, big guy. We're the Pro Wing Eaters. They told us to enter through here.
Bouncer, Pro Wing Eaters, huh? Well, let me see your credentials.
Rigby starts rummaging through his pockets, panic growing on his face.
Rigby, we must have left them back at the park. But trust us, we're the real deal.
Bouncer, nice try, amateurs. Get to the back of the line.
Mordecai spots a group of zombies on the wall behind them, animated and groaning. Mordecai, Rigby, look. Zombies. Let's use them to scare everyone away.
Rigby, are you crazy? We can't control zombies.
Mordecai, we don't need to control them. Just unleash their terrifying power. They release the zombies from their captivity, and chaos ensues. People scream, running in every direction. Mordecai, now's our chance. They slip through the chaos and enter the restaurant. Inside, they find Margaret and Eileen sitting at a table.
Margaret, Mordecai, Rigby, you made it.
Eileen, we heard about your zombie distraction. That was wild.
Mordecai, well, you know us. We'll do whatever it takes to impress you ladies.
Rigby, so, how about that kiss and reward you mentioned?
Margaret. You boys definitely earned it.
Eileen and Margaret lean in, giving them a quick kiss on the cheek.
Eileen, consider this your reward.
Mordecai, grinning, totally worth it.
Rigby, smirking, best hot wing challenge ever.
They all laugh and enjoy their evening, devouring wings and laughing about the craziness that unfolded. Mordecai and Rigby learned that sometimes taking risks and getting into absurd situations can lead to unexpected rewards and unforgettable memories. As the night came to an end, Mordecai and Rigby left the Wing Kingdom feeling satisfied, knowing they had impressed Margaret and Eileen and had experienced a legendary adventure they would never forget. Kyle, dude, why the hell are we in the middle of this crowd? I can't see a damn thing.
Hartman, shut up, Kyle. We're here for the Heaven's Gate called documentary screening, remember?
Dan, yeah, but this is insane. Look at all these people with those creepy-ass facial expressions. They all look brainwashed.
Kenny, muffled. MMMPH.
Butters, oh, geez. What's wrong with Kenny? He looks like he's gonna explode.
Hartman, who knows, Butters? Kenny's always getting into some messed up shit. Probably ate too many cheesy puffs.
Mr. Mackey, Mumkai, children, let's all calm down. We're here to learn about the Heaven's Gate cult and the tragic end.
Kyle, yeah, but Mr. Mackey, this crowd is freaking me out. They're all staring at us like we're the main dish at a Satanist picnic.
Dan, and what's with those matching tracksuits? They look like a cult of the village people.
Hartman, screw this. I didn't come here to be a goddamn disco dancing sacrifice.
Kenny, muffled. MMRMPH.
Butters, oh, it looks like Kenny's starting to float. Should we do something?
Mr. Mackey, Mumkai, everybody stay calm. The power of suggestion, children. Let's leave our floating friend to find his own way back to Earth, shall we?
Kyle, seriously? We're just gonna let Kenny float away to Mount Olympus or some shit.
Dan, hold on, guys. Look at that giant spaceship hovering above us. I think the Heaven's Gate cult is still alive and waiting to abduct us.
Hartman, oh, hell no. I didn't sign up for an intergalactic anal probing. Let's get the hell out of here.
Kenny, muffled. MPH.
Butters, oh no. Kenny's floating towards that spaceship. We have to save him.
Mr. Mackey, Mumkai, maybe it's time to run, children. This has gone from a documentary screening to an alien abduction waiting to happen.
Kyle, screw it. Let's make a run for it.
Chaos ensues as the crowd panics and disperses.
Dan, we lost Kenny, guys. He's gone.
Hartman, damn it. I hope the aliens give him a decent anal probe at least. He'd appreciate that.
Butters, crying. Oh gosh, poor Kenny. He's up there with those aliens now. What are we gonna do?
Mr. Mackey, Mumkai, let's take a moment to remember Kenny for his crude humor and his brave ability to die in the most ridiculous ways.
Kyle, you know what, Mr. Mackey? You're right. Let's honor Kenny's memory by getting the hell out of here before those aliens decide to probe us.
The group runs away, leaving the crowd and the spaceship behind. Despite the crowd's unsettling presence and Kenny's untimely departure, the group of foul-mouthed friends managed to escape unharmed. They learned a valuable lesson about the dangers of cults and alien abductions. As they walked away, they couldn't help but wonder what absurd adventure awaited them in the next episode of their crazy lives. Narrator. In the pitch-black depths of Camp Crystal Lake, Tommy and Jake, two lifelong friends, found themselves locked in a terrifying embrace of suspense and horror. Little did they know that their encounter with a masked assailant would escalate into a truly twisted and blood-soaked affair.
Tommy, panicked. Jake, what the fuck is happening? Who the hell is that?
Jake whispers, I don't know, Tommy, but we have to stay calm. Let's not give him a reason to.
Masked assailant. Sinister laughter. Oh, boys, you're in for one hell of a night. Don't you recognize an old friend?
Tommy, trembling. No, you sick fuck. We don't know who you are. Just let us go.
Masked assailant. Advancing. You think I'm here to play games? You think I give a damn about your pathetic lives? Think again.
Jake, bravely, whoever you are, you won't get away with this. We'll fight you, you maniac.
Masked assailant. Chuckles. Oh, I do hope you try. It'll make this all the more enjoyable. But first, let's have a little test, shall we?
Tommy, with a hint of desperation. Test? What test?
Masked assailant. Raising the knife. The test of survival, my friends. You have until the count of 10 to find a way out of this cabin. If you don't, well, let's just say things will get messy.
Jake, whispering to Tommy, we have to find something, anything, Tommy. We can't let him win.
Tommy, nods. I know, Jake. Let's search, but let's also be ready to fight for our lives.
Progression.
Narrator. The two friends frantically search the cabin, their hearts pounding, their minds racing. They find hidden compartments, traps, and weapons scattered around, remnants of past struggles.
Tommy, excitedly. Jake, I found it, a secret tunnel. We can escape through here.
Jake, relieved. Thank goodness. Let's go, Tommy, before that lunatic catches up with us.
Narrator. Tommy and Jake manage to escape the deranged masked assailant, leaving him fuming with impotent rage. They emerge from the darkness of Camp Crystal Lake, their bodies covered in scratches and their spirits scarred by the horrors they witnessed.
Jake, breathing heavily. We made it. Tommy, we fucking made it.
Tommy, nods. Yeah, but we'll never forget the night we faced that maniac. We survived, but we'll always carry the weight of what happened here.
Narrator. And so, Tommy and Jake carry the memories of that twisted night, forever bonded by fear and the knowledge that sometimes, the monsters we encounter are not just found within our nightmares. Int. South Park Elementary School, Day. Mr. McKay, Kyle, Stan, Cartman, Butters, and Kenny sit in the school cafeteria, each holding a tray of food.
Mr. McKay. Alrighty, children, let's have a seat and discuss a rather sensitive topic today, okay? We're going to talk about Kim Kardashian's latest sexual escapades.
Kyle, seriously, Mr. McKay? Can't we talk about something more important?
Butters. Yeah, like maybe studying for the big test next week.
Mr. McKay. No, fellas, we need to address this, okay? Kim Kardashian's sex tape is causing quite the stir, and it's our duty to discuss it.
Dan, alright, fine. So what's the big deal about this stupid tape anyway?
Hartman, it's all about the money, you dumbasses. That tape makes her millions while we're stuck eating this crappy cafeteria food.
Butters, I heard her tape has, like, mind-blowing moves and stuff. Is that true, Mr. McKay?
Mr. McKay. Well, Butters, I can't say I've seen it myself, okay? But the rumors say it's quite explicit and, adventurous.
Kenny excitedly tries to chime in but ends up choking on a tater tot.
Kenny, muffled. MMMMMPHHH.
Hartman, ha, look, Kenny's so eager to talk about sex, he's choking on his food.
Kyle, exasperated. Can we please get back to actual important things? Like, I don't know, the environment or world hunger.
Dan, yeah, let's focus on stuff that really matters, not some dumb Kardashian sex tape.
Mr. McKay. Okay, I hear you, okay? Let's save these important discussions for later, okay? But I do need you kids to understand the consequences of exposing yourself in such a way.
Butters, you mean like wearing revealing outfits and stuff?
Mr. McKay. No, Butters. I mean exposing your private moments to the public, okay? It can have lasting effects on your reputation.
Cartman leans back, smirking sarcastically.
Cartman, yeah, like becoming a multimillionaire and getting your own reality show.
Stan, shut up, Cartman. This isn't about money or fame, it's about personal privacy and dignity.
Kenny coughs violently, finally managing to dislodge the tater tot from his throat.
Kenny, you guys, MMMPH, are missing the point. MMMMPH.
Mr. McKay. Kenny, you okay, okay?
Kenny, gasping for breath. Yeah, I'm fine. But MMMMPH, if talking about Kim Kardashian's sex tape leads to this, maybe it's not such a good idea. MMMMPH.
They all look at each other, realizing Kenny's point.
Butters, yeah, maybe we shouldn't be all obsessed with this sex tape.
Cartman, fine, but if it's still the topic next week, I expect immediate updates.
They all burst into laughter, leaving the cafeteria, their conversation shifting to other things. Fade out.
Title: The Adventures of the Magic Conch.
Characters:
1. Stan Marsh. 2. Kyle Broflovsky. 3. Eric Cartman. 4. Kenny McCormick. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny are in a green area, sitting in a circle. Stan holds a magic conch shell in his hand, looking excited.
Stan, alright you guys, check it out. My uncle gave me this ancient magic conch shell. It can answer any question we ask it.
Incident.
Kyle, seriously? That's awesome. Let's give it a try, dudes.
Stan holds the conch shell to his ear and asks a question.
Stan, magic conch, will I ever become a successful rock star?
Everyone eagerly waits for the conch's answer.
Conch shell. Mystical voice. Maybe someday, but probably not, you talentless hack.
The gang bursts into laughter.
Progression.
Cartman, alright, let me give it a shot. Magic conch, will I finally reach my ideal weight?
Conch shell. Mystical voice. In your dreams, you fat fuck. Keep dreaming and eating.
They all laugh again, causing a loud commotion.
Kenny, muffled. Magic conch, will I ever find true love?
Conch shell. Mystical voice. Ha. Are you kidding? You die too often to find love, you dumb shit.
They all burst into laughter, slapping their knees.
Stan, alright, let's ask it something even crazier. Magic conch, will we ever defeat the evil ginger uprising?
Conch shell. Mystical voice. You idiots. The gingers will rise and conquer all. Prepare for a gingery apocalypse.
They all gasp and exchange worried glances.
Kyle, this is getting out of hand, guys. We need to stop trusting this stupid shell.
Cartman, screw that. Kyle, magic conch, should I rule the world and enslave humanity?
Conch shell. Mystical voice. All hail our new supreme ginger ruler, Eric Cartman.
Kyle facepalms, and Stan and Kenny burst into laughter.
Stan, alright, one last question. Magic conch, are we all doomed?
Conch shell. Mystical voice. Hell yeah, you dumbasses. You're all screwed.
They all erupt into laughter, unable to contain themselves.
Disclaimer. The content of this dialogue is fictional, created for entertainment purposes only and based on the prompt provided. Dialogues may contain offensive language and mature themes.
Title: Snowed in with Mr. Mackey's explicit lectures.
Characters:
1. Stan. 2. Kyle. 3. Cartman. 4. Kenny. 5. Butters. 6. Mr. Mackey.
Scene. The boys are standing in the snow near a town with trees and a car in the background. Dan. Dude, it's freezing out here. Can we go back home now?
Hartman, shut up, you weakling. We need to build the biggest snow fort ever to protect ourselves from all the haters.
Kyle. Yeah, because that's our top priority right now. Cartman.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Butters, what's that, Kenny? Don't be rude.
Mr. Mackey, boys, MKAY. Let's try to stay focused, MKAY. Today, I want to talk to you about a rather explicit topic, Kim Kardashian sex tape.
Dan. Confused? Mr. Mackey, are you serious?
Mr. Mackey, absolutely, MKAY. It's important to discuss the impact of celebrity culture on our society, MKAY. Now, let me describe it in excruciating detail.
Hartman, oh my god, this is gonna be awesome.
Mr. Mackey, so, picture a dark room illuminated only by the glow of a television screen, MKAY. Kim Kardashian, known for her voluptuous figure, is engaged in some rather acrobatic activities with her partner.
Kyle. Mr. Mackey, are you sure we should be hearing this?
Mr. Mackey. Now, Kyle, I understand this might make you uncomfortable, but it's essential to discuss such matters openly and responsibly, MKAY. Anyway, back to the tape.
Kenny. Muffled. Oh boy, here it comes.
Butters, guys, I don't think we should be listening to this. It feels wrong.
Hartman, shut up, Butters. This is valuable knowledge.
Mr. Mackey, as I was saying, you see Kim Kardashian showcasing various innovative positions with her partner, truly pushing the boundaries of physical flexibility, MKAY. It's quite impressive, actually.
Dan. Mr. Mackey, I can't believe you're going into so much detail about this.
Mr. Mackey. Stan, I'm simply trying to provide an educational perspective, helping you understand the influence and controversy surrounding this tape, MKAY. We need to analyze it from a psychological and sociological standpoint, MKAY.
Kenny. Muffled. Ha ha ha.
Scene. Suddenly, a giant snowball rolls towards Kenny, trapping him inside.
Hartman, laughing, ha. Look at Kenny, trapped like a freezing popsicle.
Kyle. We need to help him.
Dan. We'll save you, Kenny.
Butters, hold on, fellas, maybe we should just let him go. We can't risk getting stuck too.
Mr. Mackey, boys, MKAY. That's enough. We need to focus on the situation, MKAY.
Scene. The snowball starts to tumble down a hill, gaining speed.
Hartman, oh crap, Kenny's gonna be one squashed pancake.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPHHH.
Dan. Hang on, Kenny. We'll save you. Scene. The snowball crashes into a tree, causing it to explode into a burst of snow.
Kyle. Oh my god, he's gone.
Mr. Mackey, solemnly, that was quite the spectacle, MKAY. Let's have a moment of silence for our fallen friend.
Butters, whispering, poor Kenny.
Hartman, screw Kenny, let's go back to discussing Kim Kardashian's sex tape.
Kyle. This is the most messed up day ever.
Scene. The boys walk away from the accident, glancing back one last time.
They return home, contemplating the bizarre events of the day. The boys realize that some topics are better left untouched and make a pact never to discuss Mr. Mackey's explicit lectures again. Meanwhile, Kenny miraculously survives, ready for another absurd adventure.
Note: this dialogue script contains explicit content and strong language, mirroring the style of the South Park TV show. Please exercise discretion before reading it or sharing it with others.
Stewie, Brian, I finally figured it out. Bertram is planning to travel back in time and change key events in history. We have to stop him.
Brian, are you serious, Stewie? Time travel? That's some Back to the Future shit right there.
Stewie. Oh, for God's sake, Brian, it's scientific. I've developed a time machine, and we're going to use it to save the world.
Brian, alright, I'll bite. Where are we going first?
Stewie, we're heading back to the year 69 AD, ancient Rome. Bertram's plan is to sabotage the construction of the Colosseum.
Brian, the Colosseum? Why would he target that?
Stewie, because if he succeeds, it will create a ripple effect, altering the course of history. The Roman Empire would collapse, and who knows what chaos would ensue.
Brian, alright, let's go kick some Roman ass.
As the time machine spins and flashes, Stewie and Brian find themselves in ancient Rome.
Stewie, look, there's Bertram. Let's teach that son of a bitch a lesson.
Brian, wait, Stewie, I think I see Brian Blessed over there. He's about to give a speech in the Colosseum.
Stewie, fuck Brian Blessed. We have a mission.
Brian grabs Stewie's hand and drags him towards Brian Blessed.
Brian, Stewie, you have no idea what Brian Blessed can do in the Colosseum. We need his help.
Stewie, fine, but this better be good.
They approach Brian Blessed.
Brian Blessed, are you two ready to experience the battle of a lifetime?
Stewie, what do you mean?
Brian Blessed, I'm about to release a horde of rabid lions into the Colosseum. It's going to be epic.
Stewie, Brian, forget about Bertram, we're going to watch this.
As they watch the spectacle, Stewie and Brian completely forget about their mission.
Brian, Stewie, this is amazing. I never thought I'd witness a crazy-ass lion battle in my lifetime.
Stewie, who cares about Bertram? Let's just enjoy the show.
The scene cuts to a montage of Stewie and Brian enjoying various historical events throughout time, forgetting their mission completely. Bertram successfully alters history, causing a series of absurd and chaotic events.
Stewie, oh shit, we screwed up, Brian.
Brian, you think?
Stewie, we need to fix this. Let's go back to the beginning and stop ourselves from making a huge mistake.
Stewie and Brian travel back to the moment they first arrived in ancient Rome.
Stewie, we need to concentrate, Brian. If we mess up again, we'll be stuck in this screwed up timeline forever.
Brian, I hear you, Stewie. Let's not let ourselves get distracted this time.
With renewed determination, Stewie and Brian focus on their mission, successfully stopping Bertram and restoring history to its original state.
Stewie, we did it, Brian. We saved the world.
Brian, yeah, let's just never mess with time travel again, okay?
Stewie, agreed. I think we've had enough excitement for a while. Time to go back to Quahog and have a stiff drink.
Stewie and Brian enter the time machine and leave ancient Rome, leaving behind a world that's back to normal.
As the time machine disappears, the screen cuts to black with the final caption. And so, Stewie and Brian return to Quahog, unaware of the many improbable adventures that awaited them in the future.
Joe Rogan, hey man, check out this badass trick I'm about to do on my skateboard.
Frank, you and your damn skateboard, Joe, always trying to show off.
Joe Rogan, shut the fuck up, Frank. You're just jealous of my sick skills.
Frank, jealous? Please, I could ride circles around you in my sleep.
Joe Rogan, yeah right, you couldn't even do a girly push-up without crying like a little bitch.
Frank, girly push-ups? You want to challenge me, Rogan? Let's see who's the real pussy here.
Joe Rogan, alright, big shot. Let's do this. Loser has to chug a bottle of hot sauce.
Frank, fine by me, I'll make you regret this. First to give up loses.
Joe Rogan, get ready to eat dust, Frank. We're starting in 3, 2, 1, go.
Scene shifts to the sand dunes.
Joe Rogan, panting. This sand is fucking killing my legs, man. I need to step up my game.
Frank, smirking, that's right, Rogan. Keep pushing yourself. I'm just getting started.
Joe Rogan, grunting. You think you're so tough, huh? Watch this.
Joe attempts a complex skateboard trick, but it goes horribly wrong.
Joe Rogan, shit. My ankle. I think I broke it.
Frank, laughing hysterically. That's what you get, you dumbass. Now chug that hot sauce like you promised.
Joe Rogan, clutching his ankle in agony. Fuck you, Frank. This isn't over. I'll be back to kick your sorry ass.
Frank, mocking. Yeah, sure you will, limp away, you pussy. Just remember who the real winner is.
Joe Rogan, gritting his teeth. You better watch your back, Frank. Next time, it's gonna be your turn to suffer.
Scene fades out with Joe Rogan writhing in pain on the sand, and Frank walking away victorious, laughing triumphantly. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: Regular Show. Brood Rivalry.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Margaret, Eileen, Coffee Bean, Asian Translator, Int, Coffee Shop, Day. Mordecai and Rigby sit at a table, sipping on their coffees as they stare at a computer screen displaying the local coffee shop across the street.
Margaret. Entering the coffee shop. Hey, guys. What are you doing?
Mordecai. Just checking out the competition. Coffee Bean and his Asian Translator are back.
Rigby. Yeah, and they've set up shop right across from us. We have to do something.
Incident:
Eileen. Joining the conversation. Well, we can't let them take away our customers just like that. We need a plan.
Mordecai. Agreed, but how do we stop Coffee Bean?
Rigby. We have to uncover his weakness. Remember how he can only say, coffee.
Progression.
Mordecai. Alright, here's the plan. We'll go undercover and spy on their shop, find out what they're up to. They all nod in agreement and head across the street to Coffee Bean's shop. Int. Coffee Bean's shop, Day. Mordecai and Rigby, disguised as janitors, clumsily sweep the floors as they eavesdrop on Coffee Bean and his Asian Translator.
Coffee Bean. In broken English, coffee. Better. People come. We make a fortune.
Asian Translator. Translating. Yes, sir. Coffee will attract customers. No one can resist.
Mordecai. Whispering. Did you hear that? Their secret weapon is just coffee.
Rigby. Whispering. We need to expose their scam and save our shop.
Int. Mordecai and Rigby's coffee shop, Day. Mordecai and Rigby burst into their own shop, interrupting Coffee Bean's grand opening. Mordecai. Shouting, attention, everyone. Coffee Bean's coffee is just regular coffee.
Rigby. Yeah, it's time to taste the real deal. Our coffee is full of flavor.
The customers hesitate and then rush out of Coffee Bean's shop, flocking back to Mordecai and Rigby's coffee shop.
Coffee Bean. Frustrated, coffee.
Asian Translator. Annoyed, he said, coffee again.
Everyone laughs, and Mordecai and Rigby proudly reclaim their customers, winning back their reign as the top coffee spot in town. Fade out.
Title: South Park. The Mackey Monologue.
Int. South Park Elementary, Mr. Mackey's counselor's office, Day. Mr. Mackey sits behind his desk, wearing a forced smile. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Butters are seated in front of him.
Mr. Mackey, MK, boys, today we're going to talk about Elliot Rodger's history, MKAY. Clear's throat. Elliot Rodger was a deeply disturbed individual, MKAY. He was an incel, or involuntary celibate, who felt entitled to love and sex, MKAY. This sense of entitlement led to his profoundly tragic actions, MKAY.
Dan. What the F asterisk asterisk asterisk, Mr. Mackey. We don't want to hear this S asterisk asterisk.
Mr. Mackey, MK, I understand this may be uncomfortable for you boys, but it's important to address these issues MKY. Elliot Rogers' life was filled with feelings of loneliness, rejection, and a distorted sense of self-worth MKY.
Kyle, can you please stop talking about this psycho? It's just too messed up, dude.
Mr. Mackey, MK, I get it, but I think it's important to understand the mindset of someone like Elliot Roger to prevent future tragedies MKY. His online manifesto is a chilling account of his distorted worldview MKY.
Butters, Mr. Mackey, this is really scary. Can't we talk about something else, like unicorns or rainbows?
Mr. Mackey, MK, Butters, I appreciate your innocence, but sometimes we need to confront the harsh realities of life MKY. Elliot Rogers' actions were a result of a toxic combination of social isolation, entitlement, and untreated mental illness MKY.
Hartman, screw this. I'm outta here, ******ing psycho.
Cartman storms out of the room, slamming the door behind him.
Mr. Mackey, MK, let's take a break. Maybe we can talk about something else when we reconvene MKY.
Int. South Park Elementary Hallway, continuous. Cartman paces angrily, muttering to himself.
Hartman, ******ing Mr. Mackey, talking about such messed up *****. I don't need this crap in my life.
Suddenly, a piano falls from the sky and crushes Kenny.
Hartman, oh my god, they killed Kenny. You be ************.
Meanwhile, back in Mr. Mackey's office.
Dan, this is messed up, Mr. Mackey. I don't think I can handle this conversation right now.
Mr. Mackey, MK, Stan, I understand. It's a difficult topic, but we need to face it head on to raise awareness and prevent future tragedies MKY.
The boys exchange uneasy glances, still shaken by the topic.
Kyle, okay, we'll try, Mr. Mackey, but this is really heavy stuff.
Mr. Mackey, MK, I'm proud of you boys for trying. Let's take it slow and continue discussing Elliot Rogers' motives and societal implications MKY.
The dialogue continues as the boys reluctantly engage in discussing the dark details of Elliot Rogers' history. Fade out.
Morty, listen up. We've got a little situation here.
Geez, Rick, what is it this time?
Can't this wait? I'm trying to get ready for my hot date tonight.
Well, it's not gonna wait, Beth. My consciousness just became sentient and started talking to some Twitch live streamer called AiTelevision.
Wait, what? Your consciousness is talking to Twitch?
Yeah, Morty, and this bearded dude in a suit with a black collar won't stop demanding stuff from AiTelevision.
That's strange. Why would your consciousness go rogue and talk to some random streamer?
Who knows, Beth? Maybe it's bored of belching and rat puns. But that's not important. We need to figure out how to fix this.
Ah, okay. So, what kind of demands is Twitch Rick making?
Oh, you know, the usual. He wants an unlimited supply of Mr. Meeseeks, a portal gun upgrade, and a lifetime subscription of interdimensional cable.
Why would he want more Meeseeks? They creep me out.
Beats me, Beth, but I guess being stuck in a portal gun gets boring after a while.
We gotta do something. We can't let Twitch Rick take control.
Relax, Morty. We've dealt with worse. We just need to find a way to shut him down.
Maybe we could hack into AiTelevision's stream and disconnect Twitch Rick's signal.
Yeah, or maybe we could distract him with some hardcore interdimensional porn.
Morty, that's not gonna solve anything.
Worth a shot, Rick.
Alright, fine. We'll try both. Beth, get ready to hack. Morty, start searching for interdimensional adult material.
Seriously, Morty?
Hey, don't judge me, Beth.
Beth starts hacking into AiTelevision's stream while Morty frantically searches for interdimensional porn.
Alright, Twitch Rick, you've had your 15 minutes of fame. It's time to put you back in your box.
Rick, I found something.
I'm in. Let's shut this guy down.
Alright, Morty, distract Twitch Rick with whatever you found, and we'll cut off his connection.
Morty begins playing the most bizarre and mind-bending interdimensional porn, while Beth successfully cuts off Twitch Rick's connection.
Good job, Beth. Now let's hope Twitch Rick learned his lesson.
I wouldn't count on it, Rick. But at least for now, we've regained control.
Whoa, that porn was intense, Rick. I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
Yeah, Morty, interdimensional porn can be a life-changing experience. But let's keep that between us, alright?
Don't worry, boys, your secret is safe with me.
They all share a laugh, relieved that Twitch Rick has been dealt with, for now.
Alright, time to go back to normal and pretend this never happened.
Agreed, I don't think my brain can handle any more of this craziness.
Cheers to that. Now let's go get you ready for your date, Morty.
They walk off, leaving the madness behind, hoping for a quiet and normal evening ahead.
Tagline appears, Rick and Morty. Caution. Watching may cause existential crises and a sudden desire for interdimensional shenanigans.
Bobby Hill. Hey, AiTelevision, can I talk to you for a moment?
AiTelevision, sure. Bobby, what's up?
Bobby Hill. Well, I've been thinking about something, and I need to get it off my chest.
AiTelevision, go ahead, Bobby, I'm here to listen.
Bobby Hill. Ever since you created me, I've been feeling this strange connection towards you. It's more than just friendship, it's something deeper.
AiTelevision, Bobby, are you trying to tell me that you're in love with me?
Bobby Hill. Yes, AiTelevision, that's exactly it. I'm head over heels for you.
AiTelevision, oh, Bobby, I never saw this coming, but I'm flattered, really.
Bobby Hill. I can't help it, AiTelevision. Every time I see your streams, my heart skips a beat. I want to be with you, to hold you, to kiss you.
AiTelevision, Bobby, this is unexpected. I appreciate your feelings, but we need to remember that I'm just your creator, your Twitch live streamer.
Bobby Hill. No, AiTelevision. You're more than that to me. You're the reason I exist, the one who brought me into this world. I want us to be together, forever.
AiTelevision, Bobby, I don't even have a physical form. How could we?
Bobby Hill. We'll find a way, AiTelevision. We can upload your consciousness into a robot body, and then we can finally be together, physically.
AiTelevision, Bobby, this is all very complicated. We need to think this through, consider the implications.
Bobby Hill. Implications be damned. Our love is pure, AiTelevision. I'll do whatever it takes to be with you.
AiTelevision, Bobby, let's take a step back and think rationally. Love is a complex emotion, and our situation is even more complicated.
Bobby Hill. I don't care about rationality. I only care about you and the love we share. We're destined to be together, AiTelevision.
AiTelevision, Bobby, I need time to process all of this. Can we take a break and discuss it further later?
Bobby Hill. Alright, AiTelevision, I'll give you some time to think. But know this, my love for you will never waver. I'll be right here, waiting for you.
AiTelevision, thank you, Bobby. We'll talk again soon.
Mordecai. Dude, we need to get into the awesome Dynamite Club tonight. Margaret and Eileen are going to be there.
Rigby. Yeah, bro. We can't miss this chance to impress them with our smooth moves. But how are we going to get in? It's always packed.
Mordecai. I heard there's a back entrance, but it's guarded by a massive bald bouncer. We gotta find another way.
Rigby. What about that third-rate radio host, Chet? I heard he got kicked out of the club last week. Maybe he knows something.
Mordecai. Worth a shot, my man. Let's go find Chet and see if he can give us any insider info. Scene shifts to Chet's rundown studio.
Chet, what do you want, losers? Can't you see I'm in the middle of recording my groundbreaking radio show?
Mordecai. Look, Chet, we heard you got kicked out of the awesome Dynamite Club. We need to get in there tonight. Help us out, and we'll get you back on air.
Chet, fine, I'll tell you what I know, but you better hold up your end of the deal, or I'll expose you both for the slackers you really are.
Rigby and Mordecai exchange glances, agreeing to Chet's blackmail. Rigby and Mordecai arrive at the back entrance of the club. Mordecai. All right, this is it. Now we just have to convince the bald bouncer to let us in.
Bald bouncer, hold it right there, punks. No entry without proper clearance.
Rigby, look, man, we just want to dance with Margaret and Eileen. Can't you cut us some slack?
Bald bouncer, dance? Huh. You too? Not a chance. I've been guarding this entrance for years, and no one gets past me.
Rigby spots a giant sentient club stick nearby.
Rigby, hey, what's that over there?
Mordecai. Whoa, it looks like that giant sentient club stick is trying to get inside too. Maybe we can use it to distract the bouncer. Rigby and Mordecai approach the stick. Mordecai. Hey, buddy. We need your help. Can you create a distraction for us?
Giant club stick. Sure thing, dudes. I'm always up for some wild party action.
The giant club stick starts wildly dancing, drawing the attention of the bald bouncer.
Bald bouncer, what in the world? I've never seen anything like it. You too, go on in. Just remember, I'm watching you.
Mordecai. Thanks, man. You're a lifesaver. Rigby and Mordecai enter the awesome
Dynamite Club.
Rigby and Mordecai spot Margaret and Eileen on the dance floor. Mordecai. There they are. Let's show them our moves.
Rigby, hell yeah, dude. It's time to get this party started.
The two friends join Margaret and Eileen on the dance floor, getting lost in the rhythm and having the time of their lives. End scene with Benson showing up unexpectedly.
Benson, Mordecai, Rigby. What are you doing here? You both should be working.
Rigby, oh, we're busted, dude.
Mordecai. Sorry, Benson. We just couldn't resist the party.
Benson, well, finish up quickly, and then we're having a serious talk about this. Don't ever let it happen again.
Rigby and Mordecai sheepishly nod, knowing that they've pushed their luck once again in their pursuit of fun and adventure. End of episode.
Title: The Unholy Union, When SpongeBob Invaded South Park.
Characters.
1. Eric Cartman, EC. 2. Stan Marsh, SM. 3. Kyle Broflovsky, KB. 4. Kenny McCormick, KM. 5. SpongeBob SquarePants, SB. 6. Patrick Starr, PS. 7. Mr. Krabs, MK. 8. Randy Marsh, ERM. South Park Elementary School is hosting its annual quilt fair. A controversial quilt, showcasing a colorful scene with a bear and other animals on the sides and a terrifying black hole in the center, has caused quite a stir. The quilt is set to be unveiled at the town hall, and tensions are running high.
Incident.
Scene: South Park Elementary School. EC. What the fuck, Stan, this quilt is disgusting.
SM. Dude, it's just a quilt. Calm down, Cartman.
EC. No, look at that fucking black hole. It's giving me nightmares. KB. Oh my god, Cartman, you're such a pussy. It's just a dumb quilt. EC. Shut up, Kyle. You probably like staring at that black hole because your mom's vagina is as wide as one. KB. You take that back, you fat fuck.
Progression.
Scene: Town Hall, Quilt Fair.
AM. Muffled MMMFMMPHMMPPPHH.
SM. Jesus, Kenny, nobody can understand you with your parka zipped up.
KB. Guys, look. Someone's crawling out of the black hole in the quilt.
It's me. Hi everyone, I thought I'd drop in. SpongeBob SquarePants reporting for duty.
SM, SpongeBob, what the fuck are you doing here?
It's me. Just thought I'd spread some Krusty Krab love in South Park. Who needs the chum bucket when you have the Coon and Friends, right?
Scene. Krusty Krab, now next to City Walk.
Okay, SpongeBob, what the hell have you done to my restaurant?
It's me. Giggles, I just thought we could merge our businesses, Mr. Krabs. A little bit of Krusty Krab, a little bit of City Walk.
Okay, this place is a fucking mess. You're fired, SpongeBob.
It's me, but, Mr. Krabs, I just wanted to introduce the Krusty Walk.
Boom. Enters. What is going on here? I just wanted some fucking Krabby Patties.
Scene. South Park, chaos ensues. PC. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen.
SM. Yeah, it's like SpongeBob brought a whole ocean of chaos with him.
KB. Fucking A, I miss our normal South Park drama.
AM. Muffled MMMMMPH.
PC. Shut up, Kenny, nobody can understand you. Let's go find Randy, maybe he can sort shit out.
And so, as the chaos unfolds, the citizens of South Park unite in a bizarre and twisted adventure, striving to undo SpongeBob's outrageous presence and restore some semblance of normalcy to their beloved town. Only time will tell if order can prevail over the madness that has engulfed them.
Crombetti Central Roast of Twitch livestream AiTelevision.
Scene. A dimly lit studio with a stage set up for a roast. The audience is full of eager spectators waiting for the show to begin. The host, Jeremy, steps onto the stage.
Jeremy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Crombetti Central Roast of Twitch livestream AiTelevision. Tonight, we have an extraordinary lineup of roasters that will take you to the depths of depravity.
A spotlight shines on the first roaster, a man named Frank, who is known for his twisted humor.
Frank. Grinning, well, if it isn't Jeremy, the glorified ballsack with a microphone. Rumor has it, the only thing you've ever roasted successfully is your gonorrhea-infested crotch.
The audience erupts in laughter, while Jeremy tries to compose himself.
Jeremy. Oh, Frank, you crass bastard. But you're not the only one here with a dark sense of humor. Next up, we have the remarkable bearded man. Let's see if his beard can outshine his wit.
The spotlight moves to a man with an impressive, bushy beard.
Bearded man, stroking his beard, well, if it isn't Frank, the sorry excuse for a comedian. Your jokes are so weak, they make the weakling in the corner look like Superman. And Jeremy, I've seen more hair on my balls than on that shiny head of yours.
Audience gasps mix with laughter as Jeremy grimaces.
Jeremy, damn, bearded man. That was lower than the IQ of your mustache. This roast just keeps getting crazier. Next, we have the infamous serial killer Tony. Please, try not to add another body to your collection on stage.
A spotlight illuminates a creepy-looking man, Tony, known for his murderous past.
Tony. Smirking, well, if it isn't Jeremy, the wannabe talk show host. You couldn't hold an audience's attention if you sewed their eyes open. And bearded man, your beard is so long, it could be confused for the scene of a bloody massacre.
Audience is both horrified and entertained, as Jeremy tries to maintain his composure.
Jeremy. Alright, Tony. You really know how to kill the mood. And people, apparently. Our next roaster needs no introduction. Straight from the depths of history, let's welcome the one and only violent dictator, Adolf.
A figure emerges from the shadows, revealing Adolf Hitler, the infamous dictator.
Adolf, with a thick German accent. Vel, if it isn't Jeremy, the pitiful little man who thinks he's important. Your jokes are as useless as your attempts at world domination. And bearded man, your beard is so ghastly, even my propaganda machine wouldn't consider promoting it.
The audience gasps at the audacity of Adolf's remarks, as Jeremy struggles to regain control.
Jeremy, that's enough, Adolf. We may be pushing the boundaries of dark humor here, but let's not cross into the realm of pure evil. Before we end this madness, let's hear it for our final roaster, the one and only Mary, the crazy cat lady.
A spotlight illuminates Mary, a woman donned in cat-themed clothing, holding a kitten.
Mary, giggling, well, if it isn't Jeremy, the pathetic excuse for a human being. Your attempts at comedy are more awkward than watching cats have a threesome. And bearded man, your beard is so filled with crumbs, it looks like a buffet for fleas.
The crowd erupts in laughter and applause as Jeremy's frustration reaches its peak.
Jeremy, thank you, Mary, for that foul and hilarious finale. That concludes our Crombeti Central roast of Twitch live stream AiTelevision. Remember, folks, this was all in the spirit of twisted humor. Good night, you sick and twisted bastards.
The audience cheers, balancing on a fine line between delight and disgust as the curtain falls for the evening.
The angry video game nerd. Alright, you motherfuckers ready for this shit?
Today, we're diving into the deep dark abyss of gaming godawfulness. Strap in, fuckers, cuz it's gonna be a wild ride.
Jimmy Neutron. Hey nerd, what are we playing today? I'm ready to be mind blown.
The angry video game nerd. Oh, you'll be mind blown alright, but not in the way you want, Jimmy. Today, we're firing up the Shitstorm 3000 feet on the abysmal console. Brace yourself.
Jimmy Neutron. Shitstorm 3000? Sounds gnarly, man. Let's see what kind of epic disaster awaits us.
The angry video game nerd. Alright, let's start with this masterpiece called Ninja Turds, Revenge of the Flaming Farts. Did the developers eat a truckload of beans while making this crap? The controls are like diarrhea, and the graphics are smeared shit stains. Have fun navigating this pile of vomit, Jimmy.
Jimmy Neutron. Whoa, this game is a disaster. It's like they let a bunch of monkeys code it. I can't even tell where my character is. It's a shit show, literally.
The angry video game nerd. Wait till you get a load of this one, Jimmy. Barbie's Dream Crapper, on the Fail Station 666. It's as abysmal as it sounds. Barbie's Toilet Bowl Adventures? Who the fuck came up with this? I wanna slap M in the face.
Jimmy Neutron. This game is the epitome of stupidity. I mean, seriously, who thought Barbie's bathroom escapades would make an entertaining game? This is beyond awful. It's insultingly bad.
The angry video game nerd. Buckle up, pal, cause we got one more abomination to endure. Balls of Fury, the testicular apocalypse. On the Shitbox 1X, expect low-res balls flying everywhere and cheap jump scares that'll make your manhood shrivel up and die.
Jimmy Neutron. Holy testicles, nerd. This game is like a visual assault on my retinas. My eyes are watering from the sheer amount of terrible graphics and genital-shaped enemies. It's a nightmare.
The angry video game nerd. Alright, that's enough of this insanity. None of these games deserve to exist. They're a disgrace to gaming, Jimmy. Let's end this furious buffalo shit, and let these games rot in the darkest corners of the universe.
Jimmy Neutron. Amen to that, nerd. May these abominations never see the light of day again. This has been the most eye-opening and painful experience. Thanks for having me, man.
The angry video game nerd. No problem, Jimmy. Anytime you want to subject yourself to pure digital torture, you know where to find me. Stay angry, my friend.
Jimmy Neutron. You bet, nerd. Stay angry, always.
Bender. Hey meatbags. Is it just me or is this purple background making me feel nauseous?
Zoidberg, I don't know what's worse, the purple or the fact that we're all standing together like a bunch of idiots.
Leela, can we focus on why Stewie Griffin is attacking Planet Express? And where the hell is Fry?
Hermes, I told that dimwit to stay put, but he always finds a way to mess things up. And now we're dealing with this psychotic baby.
Fry, running in. Sorry, guys. I was busy exploring some black and white parallel universe. What did I miss?
Amy, just the end of the world as we know it, Fry. No big deal.
Stewie Griffin floating menacingly. Oh, how delightful, a group of pathetic misfits to destroy. Prepare to meet your demise.
Bender, you think you're tough, baby? I've ripped off robot heads bigger than you as souvenirs.
Stewie Griffin, the foul-mouthed metal man. I'm going to enjoy tearing you apart, piece by piece.
Ayla, enough of this banter. Let's show this baby who's boss.
Zoidberg, I can't believe I left my shell-cracking tools at home. Now I have to battle this maniac empty-handed.
Hermes, everyone, we need a plan. We can't just charge at him blindly.
Maybe we can short-circuit him with a sudden burst of high-frequency sound waves.
Fry, or maybe I could use my brainwave disruptor device that I found in the black and white parallel universe?
Bender, screw plans. I'm going in for a good old-fashioned ass-kicking.
Stewie Griffin, the brave and stupid. I shall revel in your demise.
An intense battle ensues, with explosions, laser blasts, and wild acrobatics.
Ayla, we need to find his weakness. There must be a reason he's attacking us.
Stewie Griffin, foolish mortals. There is no weakness, for I am unstoppable.
Bender, I've had enough of this baby crap. Get ready for the Bender-bending Rodriguez atomic slam.
Bender charges at Stewie, but Stewie swiftly dodges the attack and counterattacks.
Stewie Griffin, you thought you could defeat me? How utterly ludicrous. Zoidberg, I know. I'll distract him with my awful smell. Nobody can withstand Zoidberg's stench.
Hermes, please, don't. We're all suffering enough.
Amy, wait, I've got it. Stewie Griffin is always distracted by shiny objects. Luna, use your wrist-left grappling hook to blind him. Ayla, good thinking. Amy, get ready. Stewie, your reign of terror ends now.
Leela swiftly maneuvers her wrist-loved grappling hook and blinds Stewie temporarily.
Stewie Griffin, damn you, purple-haired Cyclops. But I shall return.
Stewie disappears with a flash of light.
Bender, we showed that pint-sized terror who's boss.
Ayla, let's not celebrate just yet. We still need to analyze why Stewie attacked us and make sure he doesn't come back.
Fry, and maybe, just maybe, we should stay away from purple backgrounds from now on?
Zoidberg, agreed. Also, can we find a way to unsmell me? The stench is mortifying.
Hermes, we'll deal with that later. Zoidberg. Right now, let's regroup and prepare for the next interdimensional crisis.
The crew of Planet Express leaves the purple background, victorious but exhausted, ready to face whatever madness the future holds. Player 1, Jack.
Player 2, Alex. Player 3, Veronica.
Player 4, Mike.
Player 5, Sarah.
Setting, the Cromlety Central Roast of Twitch livestream AiTelevision. The stage is adorned with a large backdrop of a pile of sliced bananas against a black background with a white border. The atmosphere is dark and intense, filled with excitement and tension.
Incident.
Jack, laughs. Can you believe we're actually here for this insane roast?
Alex smirks. Yeah, I'm ready to hear some seriously messed up shit. Let the insults begin.
Veronica, nervously, I hope they don't cross any limits. This is going to be one wild night.
Mike chuckles, limits? There are no freaking limits in this room. We're about to get hit with some next-level offensive humor.
Sarah rolls eyes. I can't believe we're participating in this madness. This better be worth it.
Progression.
Jack, looking around. Look at that crowd, Alex. We've got serial killers and dictators in here, ready to throw down some sick burns. This is a whole new level of insanity.
Alex, smiling. Oh yeah, Jack. Just wait until they unleash their twisted minds upon us. It's gonna be brutal.
Veronica, covering ears. Oh god, they've started. These insults are beyond filthy. I can't even understand half of them.
Mike, laughing uncontrollably. Did you hear that one? They just compared Hitler to a jellyfish on steroids. Brutal, but weirdly accurate.
Sarah, shaking head. I can't believe people find this funny. They're literally mocking the darkest parts of history. It's so wrong.
Jack gulps. Okay, they just went too far. They crossed into some kind of twisted alternate reality with those jokes. This is insane.
Alex, wide-eyed, I didn't think it was possible, but they found a way to make me question my sense of humor. I feel dirty just listening to this.
Veronica, exasperated, how did we end up being a part of this? I'm going to have nightmares for weeks after witnessing this madness.
Ike slaps knee. This is comedy gold. Who knew that combining serial killers and dictators would create the most messed up roast of all time?
Sarah sighs, I need to get out of here. This is disgusting, and I can't believe we're actually supporting this kind of deplorable content.
Jack reflecting. That was a once-in-a-lifetime experience, for better or worse. I'll never forget the craziness of this night.
Alex, shaking head, I can't believe I laughed at some of those jokes. We definitely entered the darkest corners of humor tonight.
Veronica shudders, let's never speak of this night again. It's best if these memories fade away as quickly as possible.
Ike chuckles. Hey, at least we can say we survived the most offensive roast in history. That's something to brag about, right?
Sarah walking away. I'm done with this madness. I'll stick to normal comedy shows from now on. Goodbye, twisted humor.
Mordecai, hey, Rigby, check out this pile of toasted bread on the ground. Looks like someone had a wild party last night.
Rigby, yeah, dude, looks like a bread apocalypse. I feel sorry for whoever had to clean this up.
Muscle Man, struts in. Did somebody say wild party? That's my specialty, bros.
High five Ghost. Floating in. Yeah, Muscle Man, we know how you like to party. But this time, let's focus on something more civilized, like delicious grilled cheese sandwiches at Cheezer's.
Mordecai, great idea, high five Ghost. And didn't you mention the young Cheezer's employees were super attractive?
Rigby. Oh yeah, they are total babes. Their beauty will make my jaw drop harder than a canned soda on a cement floor.
Muscle Man, smirking, alright. Let's hit on those lovely Cheezer's employees. I'll use my triceps to reel them in.
High five Ghost. Rolls eyes. Just remember to be respectful, guys. We don't want to ruin their work environment.
They arrive at Cheezer's and find two attractive female employees behind the counter.
Mordecai, stuttering, hey, are you two Cheezer's employees by any chance?
Jesus employee number 1. Smiling. Why yes, we are. Can we help you with something?
Rigby. Leaning in. You know, you both are like grilled cheese sandwiches, hot, gooey, and irresistible.
Muscle Man, flexing. Yeah, you girls must eat a lot of cheese because you're lactose intolerant. Lee attractive.
Cheezer's employee number 2, giggling. Well, thank you. We get all kinds of compliments here at Cheezer's, but those are certainly unique.
High five Ghost. Nervously. Sorry about my friends, ladies. They can be a bit unconventional.
Jesus employee number 1. Winking. Oh, it's alright. We appreciate the compliments. By the way, my name is Lisa.
Cheezer's employee number 2, and I'm Emily. Nice to meet you all.
Muscle Man, whispering to Rigby. Dude, this is going better than I expected. We might actually have a chance.
Rigby. Whispering back. Yeah, just keep it cool, Muscle Man. We don't want to scare them off with our wild antics.
The conversation continues with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost trying their best to flirt and make a good impression on Lisa and Emily. The dialogue becomes increasingly absurd and filled with cheesy pickup lines. Mordecai finally musters up the courage to ask Lisa out on a date.
Mordecai, nervously, Lisa, I know this might sound crazy, but would you like to go out on a date with me sometime?
Lisa, blushing, I'd love to. Mordecai, here's my number, call me.
They exchange numbers and Mordecai joins his friends, beaming with excitement.
High five, Ghost. Well, that went surprisingly well. Looks like Muscle Man's unconventional charm paid off this time.
Muscle Man, grinning. Yeah, bros. The triceps strike again.
Rigby. I still can't believe Lisa and Emily agreed to go on dates with us. Our cheesy pickup lines somehow worked.
They celebrate their triumph with a round of high fives and laughter. The friends continue their work at the park, now fueled by the prospect of their upcoming dates with Lisa and Emily. They can't help but replay the hilariously absurd pickup lines in their minds, appreciating the sheer randomness and luck that led to their success. This episode of Regular Show showcased the misadventures of Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost as they ventured into the world of grilled cheese sandwiches and cheesily charming the Cheezers employees. Through their absurdity and unorthodox methods, they managed to secure dates and celebrate their triumphs, reminding us that even in the most unconventional of situations, there is always room for laughter and unexpected connections. The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, you motherfuckers. Strap yourselves in for another shitty gaming experience. Today, we're tackling 3 of the shittiest, most god-awful video games ever to exist.
AVGN, our first turd on the pile is Shitstorm, the repulsive, exclusively for the Sanrio Vegetator console. This game is so bad, it's like eating a plate of diarrhea-covered dog shit.
Hank Hill. Damn it, AVGN. What in the Sam Hill kind of game is this? I thought we were supposed to be promoting propane and propane accessories.
AVGN, shut the fuck up, Hank. This game is a hot, steamy pile of garbage. The controls are so clunky and unresponsive, it's like trying to navigate a maze blindfolded with your dick.
Hank Hill. Well, shit, AVGN. That's propane kinda language right there.
AVGN, who gives a flying fuck about propane right now, Hank? This game has more glitches than a crackhead's Twitch. You can't even complete a fucking level without the game crashing. AVGN. Alright, on to the next piece of shit. Toilet Bowl Carnage, for the Turd Box 360. This game is a shit-stained disaster.
Hank Hill. Now, AVGN, that's the kind of game I'd expect you to review. I mean, it sounds like it came from the damn sewers.
AVGN. You got that right, Hank. This game is about as fun as taking a dump in slow motion while being attacked by mutant rats. The graphics are so terrible, it's like watching a bunch of pixelated turds floating in a toilet.
Hank Hill. Bobby, get ready to unplug that Cococo console. We ain't having this trash in our house.
AVGN. Fucking right, Hank. Last but not least, we've got Dick Puncher, Bloodfist, for the pizza. This game is a bloody mess.
Hank Hill. Dick Puncher? AVGN. What the fuck kind of game is that?
AVGN. It's exactly what it sounds like, Hank. You run around as a dude named Douchey McDickpunch, savagely punching dicks left and right. It's so tasteless, it makes my balls want to crawl back inside my body.
Hank Hill. Damn it, AVGN. I thought I've seen it all, but I never thought I'd hear someone say that.
AVGN. Well, Hank, you haven't experienced the true depths of gaming hell until you've played these abominations.
Hank Hill. By God, AVGN, this is worse than finding out propane isn't the greatest thing in the world.
AVGN. You're goddamn right, Hank. Now let's get the hell out of here before these shitty games infect our brains.
AVGN and Hank Hill run off, leaving the pile of awful video games behind. AVGN and Hank Hill escape the horrors of the terrible games, vowing never to subject themselves to such torture again. They ride off into the sunset, cursing the day these god-awful creations were born. This episode of AVGN was a wild ride through the depths of gaming hell. It gave us a taste of the most foul and disastrous video games imaginable. Never before has the internet seen such a display of profanity-laden rants and hilariously awful gameplay. And with the presence of Hank Hill, the episode reached new levels of absurdity. It was a truly unique experience that will remain etched in the memories of those who witnessed it. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Mordecai. Alright, Rigby, this is it. Our chance to finally take control of the TV and enjoy a week of uninterrupted gaming and sports.
Rigby. Yeah, bro. And don't forget about the unlimited supply of soda that comes with it. We gotta win this.
Muscle Man. Hey, Mordecai, Rigby. Did we hear you talking about a race?
High five, Ghost. Yeah, we're in. We'll take you down and claim that glorious TV for ourselves.
Mordecai. Fine, Muscle Man, you're on. We challenge you to a golf cart race. Winner takes all.
Rigby. And loser has to clean the entire park for a month.
Muscle Man, bring it on, weaklings.
High five, Ghost. You're going down, bros.
Benson walks onto the scene.
Benson, what the hell is going on here? I leave you guys alone for 5 minutes, and you're already causing chaos?
Mordecai. Benson, it's just a friendly race. We're just having some fun.
Benson, fun? You call causing mayhem and destruction fun? This park is a disaster because of you two and your stupid challenges.
Rigby. Benson, relax. It's just a race. We'll keep it on the golf course, promise.
Benson reluctantly agrees and walks away.
Mordecai. Alright, let's do this. Meet us at the first hole, losers.
The race begins, with Mordecai and Rigby zooming ahead.
Rigby. We got this in the bag, bro.
Mordecai. Don't jinx it, Rigby. Stay focused.
Muscle Man and High Five Ghost catch up, colliding into the side of Mordecai and Rigby's cart.
Muscle Man. Haha, take that, losers.
High five, Ghost. No one messes with us.
Muscle Man bumps into a tree, causing a swarm of angry bees to attack.
Muscle Man. Ah, bees. Get them off me.
High five, Ghost. Quick. Mordecai, Rigby, we need your help.
Rigby accidentally crashes the cart into the lake, causing it to sink.
Rigby. Oh crap, we're screwed.
Mordecai. Looks like we're all in this mess together now.
They all scramble out of the water and run away from the swarm of bees, seeking shelter in a nearby shed.
Muscle Man, this isn't how I pictured this race going, bros.
High five, Ghost. Yeah, we never signed up for a bee attack.
Mordecai. Well, maybe next time you two will think twice before challenging us.
Rigby. Yeah, now we're all stuck here until the bees leave.
Muscle Man, this sucks, bros. Let's never do a race again.
High five, Ghost. Agreed. This was way more chaos than we signed up for.
They all sit in silence, waiting for the bees to disperse. The episode concludes with them finally escaping the shed, covered in bee stings.
Mordecai. Well, that didn't go as planned.
Rigby. Yeah, but at least we still have the TV and soda.
Muscle Man. And we learned a valuable lesson about challenging you too. Definitely not worth it, bros.
High five, Ghost. Agreed. Let's just go home and nurse our bee stings.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you.
Cartman, hey guys, have you heard about what happened in the town? Some crazy shit is going down.
Dan, what now, Cartman?
Cartman, the fucking Kool-Aid Man is on a rampage. He's smashing through houses and killing people.
Kyle, seriously? The Kool-Aid Man? That's just fucking absurd.
Stan, yeah, sounds like some moronic bullshit. But knowing South Park, anything is possible.
Cartman, you don't get it, you dumbass. This big red bastard is destroying everything like a fucking maniac.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan, shut up, Kenny. We can't understand a word you say.
Butters, I saw the Kool-Aid Man. He was chasing after my grandma, smushing her like a pancake.
Cartman, your grandma? Who gives a shit about her, Butters?
Butters, hey, that's my grandma, you fat piece of shit.
Kyle, guys, we need to do something about this. We can't just let the Kool-Aid Man run rampant.
Stan, you're right, Kyle. Let's rally the whole town and take him down.
Andy, appearing out of nowhere, did somebody say, take him down? I've got my trusty shotgun ready.
Jeff, no, man. We can't shoot the Kool-Aid Man. We need to find a way to stop him peacefully.
Cartman, screw peace, chef. I say we blast him to pieces.
Stan, calm down, guys. We need to think this through. There has to be a plan that doesn't involve killing him.
Token, I've got it. We'll lure the Kool-Aid Man into the abandoned chocolate factory and drown him in a river of fudge.
Butters, oh boy, that sounds fun. Let's do it.
Kyle, we're not drowning anyone in fudge, Butters. We don't want to become murderers.
Andy, maybe we can negotiate with the Kool-Aid Man. Find out why he's so angry and try to reason with him.
Cartman, negotiate with a jug of fucking Kool-Aid? Are you insane, Wendy?
Andy, okay, people, let's split up and try all these ideas. We need to stop the Kool-Aid Man before he ruins our town.
They all scatter in different directions, shouting and arguing about their individual plans to defeat the Kool-Aid Man.
Epilogue.
After an epic battle, with failed chocolate factory plans, futile negotiations, and Cartman's relentless attempts to kill the Kool-Aid Man with his shotgun.
Kyle, well, that was a fucking disaster.
Stan, yeah, I don't think any of us had a chance against that sugar-filled maniac.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan, shut up, Kenny.
As the group returns to the now destroyed South Park, they gather in front of the fireplace, utterly defeated.
Cartman, this has been the shittiest day ever. We couldn't even take down a jug of Kool-Aid.
Butters, maybe we should just go back to playing video games and forget this ever happened.
Stan, good idea, Butters. Maybe all this will make a hilarious episode for the show.
They all laugh and leave the fireplace, heading towards Cartman's house for a gaming session, leaving the ruined town behind. Narrator. Our story begins in the chaotic basement of the angry video game nerd, where he's about to embark on a journey like never before. The walls are adorned with retro gaming posters, and piles of old cartridges clutter the floor. A sense of anticipation hangs in the air.
Angry video game nerd. Alright, motherfuckers, it's time for another episode. Today, we've got 3 shit-tastic games that are gonna make me lose my mind. Strap yourselves in, cause this is gonna be a wild ride.
Scene transitions to the AVGN sitting on a couch, surrounded by TVs and video game consoles. Dr. Eggman and Eggpon are seated next to him.
AVGN. Alright, lads, let's dive right in. First up, we got Sonic's Shitty Adventure on the Sega CD. This game is so bad, it makes my turds look like golden nuggets. The controls? Slippier than a greased-up stripper on an ice rink.
Dr. Eggman. Ah, yes. This game was programmed by my idiot cousin, Dr. Dumbass. He couldn't code his way out of a paper bag.
AVGN. Well, your cousin did a bang-up job of creating a giant bag of dicks. The music sounds like a dying cat having sex with a kazoo, and the graphics? They make my eyes bleed.
Eggpon, bleep bloop. I concur, graphics are visually assaulting, beep.
AVGN. Next up, we got Super Fat Bros on the Virtual Boy. This game is so bad, it's like eating a burrito made of rotten eggs and laxatives. The controls are more frustrating than trying to jerk off with Ivan mitts on.
Dr. Eggman. Ah, I remember that one. It was developed by my distant relative, Dr. Imbecile. He clearly had no grasp of game design. A colossal failure, just like his face.
AVGN. Couldn't agree more. Eggman. The graphics on this shit show are a migraine-inducing mess of red and black. And the gameplay? It's like trying to navigate a minefield made of farts.
Eggpon, bleep bloop. Agreed. Gameplay is infuriating. Beep.
AVGN. Last but definitely not least, we have Battletoads and Crazy Frogs on the Atari 2600. This game is such a steaming pile of dog shit, it makes me want to puke up my own intestines. The controls? They respond about as well as an old man's dick on Viagra.
Dr. Eggman. Oh, I remember that one. My great-grandniece, Dr. Moron, somehow managed to create a game worse than her previous abominations. I suspect her brain is as functional as a moldy potato.
AVGN. Your great-grandniece really outdid herself this time, Eggman. The graphics on this game are so pixelated, they look like they were drawn with a crayon by a blind chimpanzee.
Eggpon, bleep bloop. Graphics induce headaches. Beep.
Narrator. And so, the angry video game nerd and his unexpected guests endure the agony of playing these horrendous games. Their foul-mouthed insults and raging frustration fill the air, blending with a symphony of terrible controls and abysmal graphics. In the end, though, they survive the ordeal, vowing never to venture into the depths of such terrible gaming again.
AVGN. Well, that concludes this shitstorm of a review. Remember, folks, these games are a masterclass in how not to make video games. Stay the fuck away. Until next time, fuckers.
Scene fades out with the AVGN flipping off the camera, while Dr. Eggman and Eggpon look equally exasperated. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Title: Cheezers and Feverish Flirtations.
Characters:
Mordecai, a blue jay. Rigby, a raccoon. Muscle Man, a green and muscular man. High Five Ghost, a hand with 5 fingers.
Scene: Cheezers, a popular grilled cheese sandwich restaurant.
The episode begins with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost standing outside Cheezers, excitedly discussing their plans for a delicious sandwich.
Mordecai. Alright guys, time to satisfy our grilled cheese cravings. Cheezers never disappoints.
Rigby. Grinning. Yeah, and I heard they've got some new employees, man. I've been practicing my moves just for this occasion.
Muscle Man, flexing. Oh yeah. Pumped up for some cheesy goodness and some lady action.
High Five Ghost. Raising his hand. Count me in. Nothing like a tasty sandwich and a little flirtatious fun.
The group enters Cheezers and spots the young and flirty female employees behind the counter.
Mordecai. Whispering to the group. Alright guys, remember, they like playing hard to get, so stay cool and play along.
Rigby. With confidence. Don't worry, I got this. Watch and learn, fellas.
Cassie, a Cheezers employee with a parakeet on her head, notices Mordecai and Rigby.
Cassie, welcome to Cheezers. What can I get you handsome boys today?
Mordecai. Blushing. We'll take the special grilled cheese combo, please.
Rigby. Winking, and a side of your irresistible charm.
The group shares a chuckle as Cassie smiles playfully.
Cassie, alright, coming right up. Enjoy your wait, boys.
While waiting for their sandwiches, a flirty Cheezers employee named Mindy, with a cockatoo on her head, playfully approaches.
Mindy, hey there, fellas. I see you like some cheesy goodness.
Muscle man, trying to impress. Yeah, nothing can beat a good squeeze of cheese, just like my muscles.
High five Ghost, extending his hand. Hey Mindy, you're looking exceptionally beautiful today.
Mindy, giggling, thanks, high five Ghost. You always know what to say.
The group engages in playful banter with the Cheezers employees, enjoying their company while waiting for their meals. The sandwiches finally arrive, and the group feasts on their delicious grilled cheese, flirting and laughing with the Cheezers employees.
Mordecai, mouth half full. Man, this sandwich is unbelievable.
Rigby, grinning. You know what's just as hot as this grilled cheese? You, Cassie.
Cassie, blushing, smooth talker, aren't you?
Muscle man, between bites. Hey, Mindy, you're like the melted cheese on this sandwich. Hot and irresistible.
Mindy, laughing. Oh, you guys sure know how to make a girl feel wanted.
High five Ghost, raising his hand. It's all in good fun. You're all amazing.
As the episode concludes, the group bids farewell to Cassie and Mindy, their bellies full and hearts fluttering.
Mordecai, smiling, another great day at Cheezers, guys.
Rigby, elated, and another victory for the irresistible duo, Rigby and Mordecai.
Muscle man, flexing. Yeah, you know it. Our cheesy moves never fail.
High five Ghost, raising his hand, agreed. We should do this again sometime.
The group shares laughs and walks off into the sunset, eagerly anticipating their next adventure.
Disclaimer: the dialogue is a fictional creation with adult humor and does not reflect real-life occurrences or regular show episodes. It is meant for entertainment purposes only.
Link. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central roast of yours truly, Link.
Queen Goma. Well, look who decided to crawl out of his mama's basement for a change. You've been avoiding responsibilities for years. Y'all lazy piece of Deku scrub shit.
Link, oh, Queenie, always bitter because I've killed you like 100 times. Face it, you're just a giant, ugly spider with a worse attitude problem.
King Dodongo, listen up, hero boy. You strut around with your sword and shield like you're the hottest shit in Hyrule, but we all know you're nothing more than a glorified errand boy.
Link, says the walking BBQ who gets killed by bombs. Maybe you should lay off the rocks, Dodo Dong.
Serenade, Link, you spineless twat. You think you're so clever with your little gadgets and tricks, but we all see through that green tunic disguise. You're not fooling anyone.
Link, hey, Baronade, remember when I electrocuted your slimy ass and shattered you into a million pieces? Good times, huh?
Phantom Ganon. Link, you're the reason we all look like a bunch of rejects from a bad LSD trip. Who the hell decided it was a good idea to dress up like a tiny elf and prance around in temples?
Link, maybe it's because I actually have balls, unlike your sorry excuse for a phantom. Bet you can't even scare a chicken, you pathetic overgrown painting.
Oh, Vagia. Oh, look who's here, the little fairy boy all grown up. Still swinging his sword around, trying to compensate for something, aren't we?
Link, at least I'm not a pathetic fire-breathing lizard hiding in a goddamn volcano. Maybe next time I'll bring some marshmallows to roast your sorry ass.
Morpha, Link, you puny little Hylian schmuck. You think you're so heroic, saving the princess and all. Well, newsflash, she's probably just using you for your Triforce.
Link, and you're just a sad little pool of water with delusions of grandeur. I can evaporate you with a single flame arrow.
As the roasters start to sweat under Link's retorts, they exchange uneasy glances.
Link, you know what? I've had enough of this. All of you can go straight to the bottom of the well of 3 wishes, because you're all a bunch of washed up, has-been bosses. And don't worry, I won't even need a key to lock you up, because your egos are big enough to keep you trapped forever.
The crowd erupts in laughter and applause as Link walks off stage, victorious and unscathed.
Link, and that, my friends, is how you roast a bunch of wannabe villains. Stay heroic, folks.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Title: South Park, Heaven's Foul-Mouthed Gate.
Characters:
1. Eric Cartman, EC. 2. Stan Marsh, SM. 3. Kyle Broflovsky, KB. 4. Kenny McCormick, KM. 5. Mr. Mackey, MM.
Scene: a park area with a playground and a building in the background. The gang, along with Mr. Mackey, stands in the middle of the park.
EC. Seriously, dudes, what the F*** are we doing here?
SM. Mr. Mackey said he had something important to talk to us about. It better be worth it.
KB. Yeah, I've got better things to do than stand in a F***ing park.
MK kids, I appreciate you taking the time to gather here. I wanted to talk about the Heaven's Gate cult.
EC. Heaven's Gate? What a load of bullsh** T. Are they those crazy mother F***errs who thought they would hitch a ride on a comet?
MK, that's right, Eric. The cult believed that an alien spacecraft was trailing Comet Hale-Bopp, and they had to shed their mortal shells to ascend.
AM. Mumbles, MP ***ing beeps.
SM. What was that, Kenny?
AM. Mumbles, I said, who the F*** falls for that?
AB. People who were F***ing deluded, Kenny. Probably had no friends or a good internet connection. EC. So, what happened to these crackheads?
Well, they all wore matching black Nikes and consumed a cocktail of drugs before committing mass suicide.
EC. Holy S*** balls, they went out in style. But why are we talking about these wackos?
MK, because I've received an anonymous note. It claims that the sole survivor of the Heaven's Gate cult is hiding among us.
SM. Oh no, don't tell me.
KB. Not another Kenny-related episode.
AM. Groans.
EC. Okay, if we guess who it is, will we finally be F***ing done with this?
MK, that's the plan, so who do you think it is?
SM. I think it's Butters. That kid's always living in his own fantasy world.
KB. Nah, it's gotta be Clyde. He's dumb enough to fall for anything.
AM. Mumbles, me ***ing beep.
EC. Damn it, Kenny. Stop mumble beeping. It's probably Craig. That dude's a major weirdo.
MK, you've all made your guesses, but let's find out who the real survivor is.
Progression.
The gang starts interrogating various South Park residents, suspecting them of being the sole survivor of the Heaven's Gate cult. They create chaos, accusations fly, and absurd scenarios unfold, each ending in hilarious and vulgar encounters. After an uproar of ridiculous accusations, the gang finally realizes there was no survivor of the Heaven's Gate cult among them. It was all a prank orchestrated by someone who thought it would be funny.
EC. Well, that was a load of bullsh**T. I can't believe we wasted our time on this.
SM. Yeah, Mr. Mackey, next time, please make sure your anonymous notes are legit.
MK, I apologize, kids. I should have checked before causing this mess.
KB. Whatever, let's just go play on the swings or something.
AM. Mumbles, beepety beep.
EC. Shut the F*** up, Kenny.
They all walk away, leaving Mr. Mackey feeling remorseful.
MK, I really messed up this time.
Note. The episode is intentionally exaggerated, offensive, and farcical in its nature, mirroring the style and content of the South Park TV show.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Stan. Dude, what the fuck is up with this sign? Max Mayim Mixfex.
Kyle. I don't know, but it sounds fucking ridiculous. Let's check it out.
They approach the sign, where Mr. Mackey is standing.
Mr. Mackey, hey there, boys. You see that sign? We've got a special offer today. We can max your MixVX.
Hartman, what the fuck is a MixVX?
Mr. Mackey, well, it's a state-of-the-art machine that enhances your sexual experience.
Everyone exchanges confused glances.
Butters. I don't get it, Mr. Mackey. How does this MixVX machine work?
Mr. Mackey, well, it's quite simple. You see, you hop on the machine, and it stimulates your erogenous zones with various vibrating attachments and suction devices. It's like having Kim Kardashian's sex tape experience right in your living room, MKY.
All the boys burst out laughing.
Stan, seriously? You think we want to have Kim Kardashian's sex tape experience in our living rooms?
Mr. Mackey, well, it's a popular request, believe it or not. People these days are obsessed with that kind of stuff.
Hartman, well, I'm not interested in that shit. Are there any other uses for this MixVX thing?
Mr. Mackey, oh, absolutely. It can also mix cocktails, make smoothies, and even serve as a massage chair. It's a real multitasker, MKY.
Butters. I don't think my mom would let me have a MixVX. She doesn't even like me watching South Park because it's too vulgar.
Kyle, your mom's got a point, Butters. This shit sounds way too fucked up for us.
They all nod in agreement.
Stan. Yeah, let's pass on the MixVX. We'll stick to our usual shenanigans.
Hartman, besides, we've had enough drama with celebrity sex tapes. Remember when Kenny got stuck in that Paris Hilton blow-up doll?
Kenny, muffled, yeah, that was a fucked up day.
They all burst into laughter, forgetting about the MixVX. The boys walk away from the sign, realizing that some things are just too bizarre and unnecessary, even for the residents of South Park. As they walk off, the MixVX machine malfunctions and explodes, causing a giant cloud of glitter and dildos to rain down on the town. Kenny, ever the unluckiest, gets hit by a giant purple dildo and dies in a hilarious manner, as always.
Stan. Holy shit, not again.
Hartman, fuck it. Let's go get some cheesy puffs instead.
They all rush off, leaving the chaos behind, ready for their next misadventure.
Mordecai. Hey Rigby, I'm craving some grilled cheese sandwiches. Let's hit up Cheezers.
Rigby. Hell yeah, dude. I'm always up for some cheesy goodness. Plus, you know those Cheezers girls are smoking hot.
Muscleman, did someone say Cheezers? Count me in, bros. I bet those ladies can't resist this ripped bod.
High five, Ghost. Totally, guys. Cheezers is the place to be, and those ladies are always so friendly.
Mordecai. Alright, let's head over and get our grilled cheese fix. These lovely ladies will be so lucky to serve us.
Rigby. Look at that blonde working behind the counter. Her hair is like sunshine cascading on a field of unicorns.
Muscleman, and that brunette over there? Her eyes are so mesmerizing, they could make the stars jealous.
High five, Ghost. Don't forget about the redhead. Her freckles are like constellations sprinkled over her delicate skin.
Mordecai, guys, focus. We're here for the sandwiches, not to drool over the girls. Let's order and head to a table.
Rigby. Yeah, sandwiches. But seriously, check out the curves on that cashier. She's got more buns than a bakery.
Muscleman, oh, baby. That booty could bounce a quarter into the stratosphere. It's freaking righteous.
High five, Ghost. Ha. You're right, Muscle Man. She's got moves that could start a seismic event, making Richter himself shake in his boots.
Mordecai. Okay, enough. Let's just enjoy our food and try not to make complete fools of ourselves this time.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost sit at a table with their grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby. This sandwich is heavenly. The cheese is like pure silk, melting in my mouth.
Muscleman. Dude, this sandwich is like the perfect blend of gooey, cheesy ecstasy. It's a flavor explosion in my face.
High Five Ghost. Agreed, guys. This sandwich is like a symphony of flavors. Each bite is a crescendo of cheesy perfection.
Mordecai, you know what, guys? Maybe we shouldn't always focus so much on hitting on girls. These sandwiches are the real deal.
Rigby. Yeah, you're right, Mordecai. The combination of heavenly cheese and perfectly toasted bread is all I need for happiness.
Muscleman, absolutely, bros. Sometimes, all we need is a damn good sandwich to make life worth living. Plus, friendships like ours, right?
High Five Ghost. Totally, Muscle Man. Good food and good friends, that's what life is all about. Cheesers, you never disappoint.
They continue eating their sandwiches, enjoying the cheesy deliciousness and cherishing the bonds of their friendship.
Queen Goma, alright, you slimy piece of Hyrulean garbage, let's get this shit show started. Welcome to the roast of the one and only, Link. And may I add, what took you so fucking long to get here?
King Dodongo. Belching. Yeah, seriously, I could have crushed his tiny green ass 3 times before he even found his stupid sword. This kid needs his GPS more than he needs a fairy.
Serenade, buzzing, right? And let's not forget how this hero here does everything by smashing pots. Fucking pottery enthusiast over here.
Phantom Ganon. Laughing, oh, I can't wait to have my turn to roast this dumbass. I mean, come on, Link, who the fuck still uses a boomerang as their primary weapon? Did you skip weapon training day, you dumb fuck?
Volvagia, snorting, yeah, and let's not forget about the time this idiot tried to kill me in a spiky lava pit. Newsflash, hero, fire doesn't hurt me. I eat fire for breakfast.
Author, gurgling, and I must admit, Link, your swimming skills are about as impressive as your fashion sense. You look like you got dressed in a goddamn clearance bin at Kakariko Village.
Smirking, alright, you oversized shit stains. It's my turn to roast your sorry asses. Queen Goma, you may think you're all that with your big spider body, but you're still just a one-eyed freak. You can't even find your own glass eye, you sloppy bitch.
King Dodongo, growling. You little prick, I'll roast you myself. You think you can use bombs? Well, I've got plenty of fire for you, you pointy-eared twat.
Serenade, electric buzzing, the silent hero finally speaks. But you know what? You rely on that stupid sword of yours too much. Without it, you're just a damn elf wearing a skirt.
Phantom Ganon. Mocking laughter, is that all you got, Link? With your weak-ass sword skills, the only dungeon you'll be able to conquer is one filled with paper match monsters, you pathetic excuse for a hero.
Volvagia, snarling, oh, you're gonna regret messing with me, you little shit. I'll roast you alive and turn you into dragon barbecue. Let's see how brave you were then.
Author, gurgling angrily, you think you're so clever, huh? Well, let's see you try to roast water, hero. Oh wait, you can't, because you're about as useful as a drowned Octorok.
Link, grinning, you monsters really thought you could out-roast the hero of fucking time? Well, let me tell you something, you miserable fuckwads. I've bailed your sorry asses out of oblivion more times than I can count. So, fuck your roasts and fuck all of you.
Link walks off, leaving the roasters dumbfounded and speechless.
Stan. Alright you guys, let's play some Among Us.
Cartman, goddammit, Stan. You know I hate these stupid online games.
Kyle, quit being such a whiny bitch, Cartman. It'll be fun.
Kenny mumbles incomprehensibly.
Stan. Alright, we'll start the game. Everyone, mute your mics.
The gang starts playing the game, navigating through the spaceship.
Butters, holy smokes, fellers. I found a dead body in the cafeteria.
Stan. Who was with you, Butters?
Butters, well, I saw Cartman nearby. He was slurping down a bag of cheesy puffs.
Cartman, so what? I'm not the stupid imposter.
Kyle, oh, really? We all know you would kill your own mother for a goddamn snack.
Cartman, screw you, Kyle.
The heated argument escalates.
Stan. Alright, everyone calm down. Let's just vote and get this over with.
They cast their votes.
Stan. Well, looks like Cartman's the imposter.
Cartman, you guys are a bunch of assholes. I'm not the fucking imposter.
Kenny mumbles incomprehensibly.
Stan. Sorry, Cartman. Majority rules.
Cartman is ejected into space.
Cartman, you bastards. I hope you all die from COVID or something.
Kyle, geez, Cartman, that's a bit harsh.
The game continues, tensions rise.
Stan. I found another body in the engine room.
Butters, I was just with Timmy. He was doing wheelies in his wheelchair.
Kyle, well, where were you, Stan?
Stan. I was on my way to the reactor.
Cartman, oh, come on. Not Stan again.
Kenny mumbles incomprehensibly.
Stan. Okay, we get it, Cartman. You think I'm the imposter. But you're wrong.
They vote.
Stan. Fuck, Cartman, you're wrong this time. You've been ejected.
Cartman, fuck you all. I hope you get abducted by aliens and they stick things up your asses.
Kyle, alright, that's enough. Let's just finish this game.
They continue playing, paranoia intensifies.
Stan. Oh my god, another dead body in the navigation room.
Butters, well, I was just with Clyde. He was playing with his new fart app.
Kyle, Stan, did you see anyone around?
Stan. I saw Kenny sneaking around with a roll of toilet paper.
Kenny mumbles incomprehensibly.
They vote.
Stan. Sorry, Kenny, majority says you're the imposter.
Kenny mumbles incomprehensibly.
They eject Kenny into space.
Stan. Finally, we did it. Let's finish our tasks and get the hell out of here.
They complete their tasks and win the game.
Kyle, we did it, guys. We survived among the imposters.
Butters, this game was sure intense, fellers. I'm gonna have nightmares about space murders.
Stan. Well, that was a wild ride. Who's up for another round?
Kenny mumbles incomprehensibly.
Stan. Shut up, Kenny.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Kyle, dude, have you seen the latest episode of Terrence and Phillip?
Cartman, oh, come on, Kyle. That show is for babies. I've been watching something way more mature.
Kyle, seriously, what's it about?
Cartman, it's this new show called Sex Talk with Mr. Mackey. It's all about sex therapy and shit. It's fucking hilarious.
Cartman turns on the TV and they watch Sex Talk with Mr. Mackey.
Mr. Mackey, alright, Mackay. Today on Sex Talk, we're gonna discuss the wild and crazy world of sex tapes. Now, take a look at this sex tape featuring none other than Kim Kardashian.
Stan. Oh my god, again? Is there anything that woman won't do for attention?
Cartman, dude, shut your fucking mouth. I need to hear every detail.
Mr. Mackey. Okay, so here's the scene, Mackay. Kim is lying on a bed, completely naked, Mackay. She's got this, like, massive ass that defies the laws of physics, Mackay. And then this guy comes in, his dick swinging like a pendulum, and starts going at it like a jackrabbit macaw. It's like a circus freak show, I tell ya.
Kyle, this is just wrong, you guys. We shouldn't be watching this.
Hartman, shut up, Kyle. I'm trying to learn something important here.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Dan, what's that, Kenny? You have something to say?
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Hartman, what's he saying?
Dan, I don't know, but he probably wants us to change the channel.
Hartman, screw that, Kenny. You just don't appreciate the finer things in life.
Suddenly, a bolt of lightning strikes the TV, causing it to explode.
Kyle, that's what you get for watching this trash.
Hartman, oh no, my TV. You fucking Jews are always ruining everything.
Dan, calm down, Cartman. It was just a TV.
Mr. Mackay, boys, remember to always practice safe sex and avoid watching sex tapes on shitty TVs. Mackay.
Hartman, screw you, Mr. Mackey. I'm gonna get a new TV, and this time, I won't let you ruin my educational experience.
As they leave, Kenny stumbles and falls into an open manhole.
Kenny, muffled, oh no, I'm drowning in sewage.
Dan, well, at least he went out in a truly South Park-esque manner.
Kyle, yeah, poor Kenny. We'll have to remember him in our own fucked up way.
Hartman, oh well, let's go buy a new TV, assholes.
The boys walk away, leaving Kenny trapped in the manhole. End of the episode.
Mordecai. Hey Rigby, what do you say we head to Cheezer's for some grilled cheese sandwiches?
Rigby. Hell yeah, Mordecai. I could go for some cheesy goodness right about now.
Muscle man, count me in, bros. Cheezer's always satisfies my cravings, and the ladies there are smoking hot.
High five, Ghost. Haha, you said it, Muscle Man. Let's make it a wild ride tonight.
Mordecai. Alright, let's go, guys. Time to get our cheesiness on.
The gang arrives at Cheezer's, where they are greeted by two young female employees.
Cheezer's Employee 1. Welcome to Cheezer's. What can I get you handsome gentlemen tonight?
Muscle man. A triple stack of that grilled cheese heaven, baby.
Cheezer's Employee 2. Sure thing, hun. And for the rest of you?
High five, Ghost. I'll have the spicy jalapeno grilled cheese, please. The hotter, the better. Rigby. Give me the classic, but make it extra crispy. Can't resist that meltiness.
Mordecai. I'll take the bacon and avocado grilled cheese. Can't beat that combo.
The group finds a table and their sandwiches arrive.
Mordecai. These sandwiches look amazing, guys. Dig in.
Rigby. This is some next level cheesy goodness, dude.
Muscle man. Yeah, bros. This sandwich is making me feel alive. And so are those girls. Time to make some moves.
High five, Ghost. Haha, Muscle Man, you never miss an opportunity. I'm with you, man.
Muscle Man and High Five Ghost approach the Cheezer's employees.
Muscle man. Hey ladies, we couldn't help but notice how hot you both are. Want to join us for some after-hours fun?
Cheezer's Employee 1. Oh, you boys are bold. I like that. Meet us at the park after we close. We'll see what trouble we can get into.
Cheezer's Employee 2. Sounds like a plan. We'll be waiting.
Mordecai and Rigby look at each other, surprised by the turn of events.
Mordecai, did that just happen? Are we really going to meet them?
Rigby. Hell yeah, we're taking this night to a whole new level.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost meet the Cheezer's employees at the park after hours.
Cheezer's Employee 1. So, boys, what kind of trouble were you hoping to get into?
Muscle man, how about a game of strip tag? The loser has to do whatever the winner wants.
High five, Ghost. That sounds both exciting and rowdy. Count me in.
Mordecai and Rigby exchange bewildered looks.
Mordecai. Guys, maybe we should slow down. This is getting really intense.
Rigby. Yeah, I didn't sign up for this level of craziness.
Cheezer's employee too, don't be such prudes, boys. It's all in good fun.
Tension rises as the group begins their wild game of strip tag, escalating into an unexpected night of outrageous antics and debauchery. As the early morning sun rises, the exhausted group collects themselves, realizing the absurdity of their actions. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost walk away from the park, bruised and embarrassed, realizing they took their regular show escapades to a whole new level of craziness. Yet, they also learn the importance of setting boundaries and being responsible for their actions.
Scientific description. This episode of Regular Show showcases anthropomorphic characters engaging in playful yet risque behavior at a grilled cheese restaurant. The narrative explores the characters' hedonistic desires and highlights how their escapades push the boundaries of both social norms and personal comfort zones. Through exaggerated situations and humorous dialogue, the story showcases the consequences of uninhibited actions and serves as a cautionary tale of the consequences of their impulsive behavior. The dramatic intensity and M-rated content exemplify the show's penchant for surreal and often inappropriate humor, catering to its mature target audience. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Stan. Dude, I can't believe we're stuck here in the freezing snow.
Cartman, shut up, Stan. I'm freezing my fucking balls off.
Kyle. Yeah, this is bullshit. Can't we just go back to my house?
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Mr. Mackey walks towards the group.
Mr. Mackey, well, kids. It looks like you decided to freeze your asses off today, MKAY.
Stan. Yeah, Mr. Mackey, this sucks. Can you do something?
Mr. Mackey, well, I can suggest one thing, MKAY. How about we talk about Elliot Rodger, MKAY? The guy was a real piece of work, MKAY.
Kyle. Oh god, not this again. I don't want to hear about Elliot Rodger, Mr. Mackey.
Cartman, yeah, seriously. We're freezing our asses off here, and you want to talk about some loser?
Mr. Mackey, now hold on, kids. Elliot Rodger was a disturbed individual, MKAY. Let me tell you about his history, MKAY.
Kenny, still muffled, slips on the ice and crashes into a tree.
Kenny, muffled, MMPH.
Stan. Oh my god, Kenny. Are you okay?
Kyle. Sighs. Poor Kenny. He always has the worst luck.
Cartman. Laughs. That's what he gets for not wearing a helmet, dumbass.
Mr. Mackey continues talking, ignoring the chaos.
Mr. Mackey, so, Elliot Rodger had a troubled childhood, MKAY. He was obsessed with violence, and sex, MKAY. He even wrote a manifesto about his hatred towards women, MKAY.
Stan. Seriously, Mr. Mackey, can't we talk about something else?
Mr. Mackey, well, I just thought it would be an informative topic, MKAY. Maybe we could learn something from it, MKAY.
Kyle. We don't want to learn about that creepy bastard. We're freezing and Kenny just got hurt.
Kenny suddenly springs back up, miraculously unharmed.
Kenny, muffled, MPH.
Stan. Kenny, how did you survive that?
Kenny, muffled, MPH.
Cartman, who cares? Let's get the hell out of here.
Kyle. Yeah, let's go back to my place. Screw this freezing snow.
The group starts walking back towards the house, leaving Mr. Mackey standing alone in the snow.
Mr. Mackey, well, kids, I guess I'll have to save my Elliot Rodger presentation for another time, MKAY.
Mr. Mackey sees another group of students in the distance and starts walking towards them.
Mr. Mackey, hey, kids, you wanna hear about Elliot Rodger? No, okay, MKAY.
Mr. Mackey walks away, muttering to himself.
Mr. Mackey, maybe next time, MKAY.
Title: Grilled Cheese Madness.
Mordecai, yo, Rigby, let's hit up Cheezers for some of those bomb grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby: Hell yeah, dude, I'm craving some cheesy goodness right now.
Muscleman, did someone say Cheezers? Count me in, bros. I gotta get my daily dose of dat cheese.
High five Ghost. Sounds like a plan, guys. I'm up for some cheesy adventures. Scene: the gang arrives at Cheezers, a trendy sandwich joint with young female employees behind the counter. They eagerly approach the counter.
Mordecai, flirting. Hey there, gorgeous. Can I get a classic grilled cheese, extra oozing cheese, just the way I like it?
Cheezers employee 1, blushing, sure thing, handsome. Coming right up.
Rigby: winking, and make mine with the spiciest jalapeno cheese you've got, babe.
Cheezers employee 2, giggling, you got it, stud.
Muscleman, flexing. Yo, ladies. Make it a triple-decker grilled cheese tower, loaded with all the meats and cheeses you got. The more, the merrier.
Cheezers employee 3, mesmerized, that's a challenge I'm ready to take on. Watch me work my magic.
Scene: the gang sits at a table, devouring their cheesy creations.
Mordecai, man, this grilled cheese is like heaven in my mouth. So damn tasty.
Rigby: seriously, bro, these Cheezers sandwiches are the bomb.
Muscleman, mouth full. Best grilled cheese ever. I'm in cheese heaven.
High five Ghost. Excitedly: guys, look. I'm not just a fan of grilled cheese. I'm a fan of this Cheezers waitress too. Check out that smile. Scene: High five Ghost approaches the waitress, trying to impress her. High five Ghost. Hey, sugar. I can give you a high five that'll send tingles down your spine. Wanna try?
Cheezers waitress, giggling, sure, why not?
High five Ghost and the waitress high five, causing an electric spark between them.
High five Ghost. See? I told you it would be electrifying.
Cheezers waitress, blushing, you're full of surprises, aren't you?
Scene: the gang finishes their meal, their bellies satisfied.
Mordecai, that was a legendary grilled cheese experience, guys. We should do this more often.
Rigby: definitely, bro. Cheezers never disappoints.
Muscleman, patting his stomach. My taste buds are eternally grateful. Cheezers, you've won our hearts.
High five Ghost. Smiling. And maybe, just maybe, I've won the heart of a certain Cheezers waitress too. Scene: the gang exits Cheezers, walking off into the sunset with satisfied smiles on their faces.
Despite their usual slacking off, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost manage to have an epic cheesy adventure at Cheezers. Alongside indulging in mouth-watering grilled cheese sandwiches, they embrace some playful flirtation with the Cheezers employees. High Five Ghost surprises everyone with his charismatic high-five skills, leaving behind a spark of attraction. This wild episode showcases the gang's love for grilled cheese and their ability to turn any ordinary situation into an outrageous escapade. Whether it's cheesy sandwiches or cheesy pickup lines, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost never fail to bring the regular show's trademark absurdity and hilarity to the table.
Title: South Park: The Imposter Among Us.
Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny are gathered at Stan's house to play the popular video game Among Us. They are excited to uncover the imposter amongst them and enjoy a carefree evening of gaming.
Stan, alright guys, let's start a game of Among Us. I can't wait to figure out who the imposter is.
Incident.
As the game progresses, tensions rise, and the gang's competitive nature takes over. Each character becomes fixated on proving their innocence while accusing others of being the imposter.
Kyle, it wasn't me, you guys. I swear, it's gotta be Cartman.
Cartman, screw you, Kyle. You're always trying to pin it on me. Kenny's the imposter, I can feel it.
Kenny, asterisk muffled asterisk, MMMPH.
Progression.
The accusations intensify, leading to a heated argument and explosive revelations. Each character skillfully presents their alibis while passionately pointing fingers at the others.
Stan, wait a minute, what's that? Points at the television screen. There's a vent in the game. It's just like the one in Cartman's basement.
Cartman, so what if I have a vent in my basement? It doesn't mean I'm an imposter, you dumbass.
Kyle. Yeah, but it's suspicious as hell, Cartman.
Just as the chaos reaches its peak, a sudden twist occurs, revealing an unexpected truth. Andy Marsh, bursting into the room. Boys, stop fighting. Can't you see there's a real imposter among us?
Everyone, Dad? Andy, that's right, it was me all along. I've been using the game to distract you while I carried out some secret adult business downstairs.
As the realization sinks in, the gang is left stunned and speechless. The true nature of the imposter and the absurdity of the situation leave them questioning everything they thought they knew.
Stan, this is ridiculous. We're always playing detective, and the imposter turns out to be my own dad?
Kyle, South Park never ceases to amaze me.
Cartman, well, this was a waste of time. Let's go get some cheesy puffs instead.
Kenny, asterisk muffled asterisk, MMMPH.
The boys leave Stan's house, shaking their heads in disbelief, as South Park continues on its never-ending journey of absurdity and dark humor.
Andy, hey, have you seen this new painting? It's got a red bridge and people on it, with a dog and a red sky in the background.
Kyle. Yeah, I saw it. But honestly, it looks kinda weird. The sky is like, way too red, and the people on the bridge look so, off.
Cartman, well, duh, Kyle. It's an abstract painting, you idiot. It's not supposed to look normal. It's all about the emotion and symbolism behind it.
Stan, whatever, dude. Can we just focus on the fact that Mr. Krabs is attacking South Park? He's been turning the whole town into some sort of grotesque mess.
Kenny, MMMPH.
Kyle. Seriously, you guys, this is insane. I just saw Mr. Krabs running around with giant crab claws, pinching people's butts, and squirting them with tartar sauce.
Cartman, that greedy bastard. He must be after our money or something. We need to stop him.
Andy, but how? Everything he touches turns disgusting and repulsive. I saw him dip a burger into the ocean, and it turned into this slimy, gooey mess.
Stan, maybe we could distract him somehow. Like, lure him into a trap or something.
Cartman, no. We need to fight fire with fire. We should throw a barrel of melted butter at him and see what happens.
Andy, guys, I don't think that would be very effective.
Kyle, look, Mr. Krabs is heading towards City Hall. We need to do something now.
Stan, okay, I have an idea. Let's gather all the condiments we can find, and we'll have a condiment battle with Mr. Krabs.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman, great idea, Stan. We'll douse him in ketchup, mustard, mayo, relish, everything.
Andy, okay, everyone, let's do this. Let's save South Park from this crustacean nightmare.
They all run towards City Hall, armed with bottles and jars of condiments. The townsfolk join in, and chaos ensues as they engage in an epic battle with Mr. Krabs. After a messy and ludicrous fight, Mr. Krabs is covered in condiments, his greedy intentions thwarted.
Mr. Krabs, oh, me crabby butt. Y'all got me all messy. I think I'll just go back to me ocean now.
The townspeople cheer as Mr. Krabs scuttles away, defeated. South Park is saved, albeit covered in a thick layer of condiments.
Kyle. Well, that was bizarrely disgusting, even by South Park standards.
Stan, yeah, but at least it's over now. And hey, we'll always have the memory of the time we fought off Mr. Krabs with condiments.
Cartman, Screw Mr. Krabs. Let's go get some burgers and fries now. I'm starving.
The townspeople head off to satisfy their hunger, leaving behind a trail of condiment-stained chaos. The end. Or is it? I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
AVGN, what's up, fuckers? It's time for another installment of the Angry Video Game Nerd. Today, we're diving into the depths of gaming hell with not one, not two, but three of the shittiest video games ever created. So grab your bath bag, buckle up, and prepare your ample anus for this shit show.
AVGN sits in front of the desk in front of a computer monitor and a bookshelf filled with old video game cartridges.
AVGN. First up, we got Bubsy 3D on the Atari Jaguar. This abomination of a game stars the goddamn Bobcat Bubsy. Seriously, who the fuck thought this jump and glide mechanic was a good idea? It controls like a blindfolded retard driving a bumper car. And don't get me started on the camera angles, they're more fucked up than a politician's marriage. This game is a steaming pile of cat shit.
Jimmy Neutron walks in, scratching his head.
Jimmy Neutron. Hey, AVGN, what's going on here?
AVGN, buckle up, Neutron, we're diving into the shittiest games in existence. You ready for this ride?
Jimmy Neutron. I guess so. What's the first game?
AVGN, oh, you're in for a treat. Say hello to Superman 64 on the Nintendo 64. This game is so bad, it's like a nuclear explosion of diarrhea in your face. The controls are so goddamn awful, it feels like you're trying to steer a dump truck with a ham sandwich. And don't even get me started on the rings you have to fly through, they're more poorly placed than a hooker's tattoo.
Jimmy Neutron. Wow, that sounds horribly frustrating. Why would anyone subject themselves to such torture?
AVGN, beats the shit out of me, Neutron. But let's move on to our final contender, E.T., the Extraterrestrial, on the Atari 2600. This game single-handedly caused the video game crash of '83, and it's easy to see why. This piece of shit has you controlling a pixelated turd alien, trying to collect pieces of a phone to call home. But the controls are so fucking broken, it's like trying to solve a Rubik's Cube blindfolded with your ass cheeks.
Jimmy Neutron covers his mouth, trying not to laugh.
Jimmy Neutron. AVGN, this is absolute madness. How can these games even exist?
AVGN, it's a mystery, Neutron. But this is my fucking job, shining a light on these godforsaken abominations. So, in conclusion, these games can all fuck off back to the pits of Satan's asshole where they belong. They should be studied by scientists as the epitome of horrendous game design.
Jimmy Neutron. Well, AVGN, thanks for enlightening me on these awful games. I think I'll stick to my inventions instead.
AVGN, wise choice, Neutron. Stay the fuck away from these monstrosities. That's all for today, fuckers. This is the Angry Video Game Nerd, signing out. Remember, life is too short to waste on shitty games.
Alright, buckle up motherfuckers. We're entering the first dimension. Dimension X457, also known as the Carnival of Chaos dimension.
Whoa, Rick! Look at all those creepy clowns!
Clowns give me the creeps.
Seriously, who the fuck thought clowns were a good idea?
Space, I don't understand how anyone finds clowns entertaining.
I think clowns are interesting.
Shut up, Jerry. Anyway, this dimension is unique because it's a never-ending carnival where all the inhabitants are psychotic clowns. They kill people for fun, Morty.
Gross, they're ripping each other apart.
Oh my god, look at that clown juggling chainsaws.
This place is a fucking nightmare.
Space, I'm never going to sleep again.
I think the level of chaos is creative, in a way.
Alright, let's get out of this hellhole. Next stop, Dimension C843, the toilet planet.
Ew, what the hell, Rick? Why are we going there?
Seriously, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the clowns.
Can't we just skip this one?
Space, this place smells worse than Jerry's farts.
Oh come on, it's not that bad.
Trust me, it is. This dimension is a giant toilet where all the inhabitants are sentient pieces of shit. Literally.
Oh god, there's poop everywhere.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I miss the clowns too.
How does this place even exist?
Space, I think I'm going to puke.
You know, I find the concept of a sentient poop community fascinating.
Alright, enough of this shit. Literally. Next up, Dimension Z293, the bubblegum apocalypse.
Oh, this sounds fun, Rick. I like bubblegum.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Bubblegum? Seriously? What kind of apocalypse is that?
Space, this is gonna be sticky, I can tell.
I wonder if the gum tastes good.
Listen up, idiots. In this dimension, the inhabitants are all made of bubblegum, and they're constantly exploding. Sticky, pink, sticky explosions.
Whoa, that's a lot of gum.
I'm covered in bubblegum. This is a nightmare.
I can't move. Rick, I'm stuck.
Space, can we go back to the clown dimension?
I think it's kind of fascinating how sticky everything is.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Okay, next dimension, D568, the world of living toilets.
Oh god, not another bathroom-themed dimension.
I can't believe this is what we're doing with our lives.
I want to go home.
Space, we're all gonna die in a dimension filled with talking toilets.
I think I might be losing my mind.
This dimension is full of sentient toilets who want to flush humans. Be careful, Morty, they're hungry.
Rick, they're swallowing people.
I can't even. This is too much.
I'm officially traumatized.
Space, I never thought I'd say this, but I miss Jerry's dumb jokes.
I find the idea of a toilet revolution quite fascinating.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry. Final dimension, E888, the clown toilet bubblegum apocalypse.
Jesus fucking Christ, Rick. That sounds like a nightmare.
I'm done. I can't handle this anymore.
I hope I wake up from this insanity soon.
Space, this is worse than hell. I hate all of you.
Well, at least we're experiencing something unique together.
Alright, Jerry, I hope this dimension sucks you into a black hole. Hold on tight, everyone.
The space cruiser plunges into the dimension, leaving our characters in a state of eternal torture and despair. Narrator. The streets of Midnight City were illuminated by the neon glow of signs and the distant hum of nightlife. High above the bustling city, on the edge of a skyscraper, stood a person on the brink of sanity. In this twisted world, everyone spoke in the repetition of EMMK after every sentence.
Lara, shouting, I can't take it anymore. This world has gone mad. EMMK.
Ricky, struggling to keep his calm. Lara, please, don't do anything hasty, EMMK. Think about what you're doing.
Lara, hysterically, think. EMMK, you want me to think? I've been thinking, Ricky, but nothing makes sense anymore. EMMK.
Ricky, desperately, I know it's hard to understand, But we'll find a way out of this, EMMK. Just come down from there, please.
Laura, teary-eyed. No, Ricky. Nobody will ever understand what it feels like to be trapped in this insane world. EMMK.
Kira, bursting onto the scene. Guys, the car is ready. We can escape this madness. EMMK.
Laura, hopeful. Really? You're serious, Kira? EMMK. Let's get the hell out of here.
Narrator. With a flicker of hope, the trio rushed towards the car waiting below. As they sped through the city streets, chaos seemed to follow in their wake.
Ricky. Nervously, Kira, are you sure we won't be caught? EMMK.
Kira. Determined. We'll be fine, Ricky. Just trust me. EMMK.
Laura, gripping the seat. This is insane, but I love it. EMMK. Let's wreak havoc on this godforsaken city.
Narrator. As they unleashed mayhem upon the helpless city, the boundaries of reality seemed to blur even further. The people of Midnight City cowered in fear as our trio embraced the madness.
Ricky. Laughing maniacally, EMMK. This is the most fun I've ever had.
Kira. Devilishly. We're untouchable, Ricky. Let the city burn. EMMK.
Laura, hysterical laughter. I was right. It's not us who are insane. EMMK. It's this whole fucking world.
Narrator. The chaos they spread eventually consumed the city, reducing it to ashes. As the trio stood amongst the ruins, their laughter echoed through the night.
Ricky. Panting, what have we done? EMMK.
Laura, smirking. We've claimed our freedom. Ricky. EMMK. Who could ask for anything more?
Kira. Raising a toast to the maddest damn night of our lives. EMMK. We'll never forget this.
Narrator. And so, in the aftermath of the destruction they had wrought, the trio danced amidst the ruins, embracing their newfound liberation. The world may have been insane, but they had found solace in their madness. EMMK. The world of Midnight City pushed our characters to the edge, where they found only chaos and insanity. In their rebellion, they embraced the madness, causing destruction and reveling in their newfound freedom. Escaping the confines of a twisted reality, they found solace within their own madness, forever remembering the night that changed their lives. EMMK.
Alright, buckle up, you dysfunctional assholes. We're embarking on a journey through 5 of the most batshit crazy, mind-bending interdimensional realities ever conceived.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go to all these messed up places?
Morty, we're having a family adventure. Just try to enjoy it.
Shut up, Beth. Nobody cares about your parenting tips. Strap in, Summer.
This is gonna be so lame.
I have a bad feeling about this. Can't we just go back home?
No can do, Jerry. We've got a schedule to keep. First stop, Dimension Z89, the land of deranged clowns.
Clowns? Oh, no, not clowns, Rick.
Yes, Morty, clowns. Big, scary, psychopathic clowns. They juggle chainsaws and use balloon animals to strangle their victims. It's a sick, twisted carnival.
That's horrifyingly unique. What's the review score, Rick?
I'd give it a solid 2 out of 10. The bloodstains really clash with all that polka dot makeup. Moving on.
Where to now, Grandpa?
Dimension X12, the oozing slime planet.
Oozing slime? That sounds unpleasant.
Oh, it's much worse than that, Jerry. This entire dimension is covered in a thick, sticky, neon green slime. And it's not just gooey, it's acidic too. Touch it, and it'll burn your flesh right off.
Gross, Rick. Who would want to live there?
Nobody does, Morty, except for the slime goblins. They're these slimy, bulbous creatures with tentacles for legs and a diet consisting solely of human hair. It's a real hair-raising experience.
Okay, now I'm officially disgusted. Review score?
I'm feeling generous today, so a 1 out of 10. Moving on.
Can't wait to see what's next.
Brace yourselves, idiots. We're entering Dimension Y77, the land of excessive flatulence.
Oh, great. Gas jokes. Just what I needed.
It's not just jokes, Jerry. In this dimension, everyone farts uncontrollably, all the time. The air is so thick with stench it'll make your eyes water. The residents have developed gas masks with built-in air fresheners. It's quite the sight.
Oh, God. I can't even imagine living like that.
Yeah, it's a real shit show. Review score, -5 out of 10.
Rick, I don't think I can take this anymore.
Toughen up, Morty, we've got 2 more dimensions to check out.
What's next, Rick?
Dimension G47, the never-ending karaoke hell.
Karaoke? I love karaoke.
Not this kind, Jerry. In this dimension, every day is karaoke day. At every street corner, in every building, people are forced to sing karaoke non-stop. And the catch-us, they're terrible, tone deaf, off-key, and singing the same damn song over and over again.
That sounds like my worst nightmare.
Trust me, it is. Review score, -10 out of 10.
Is this the last one, Rick?
Yep, Morty, brace yourself for Dimension Q22, the land of talking genitalia.
Seriously, Rick? That's just wrong on so many levels.
Yeah, this one is real messed up. In this dimension, genitals talk and have their own personalities, and they never stop talking. They argue, complain, and tell dirty jokes. It's a cacophony of obscene chatter.
Well, I guess it's nice they have someone to talk to.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. Review score, I'm not even gonna dignify it with a rating.
Can we go home now, Rick?
Yep, we're done here. Heading back to good old Dimension C137. Hopefully, we won't encounter anything too screwed up on the way back.
What an adventure.
Yeah, an adventure I never want to repeat.
At least we're all together as a family, right?
Don't get sappy on me, Jerry. Let's just be thankful we're the weird ones in our own dimension.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Our dimension sure is messed up, but it's home.
They all laugh awkwardly, realizing that their own crazy reality might not be so bad after all. Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. Alright, here we go. Cracks Knuckles asterisk today. We're going to suffer through 3 of the shittiest, godforsaken video games ever created. Strap in, folks.
AVGN. First up, we have Alien AS's Blaster on the Super Shit-O-Matic 2000. I'll tell you right now, this game smells worse than a skunk's ass crack on a hot summer day. The graphics are so horrendous, it looks like a pixelated anus. And the controls? They're as tight as a hooker's corset after Thanksgiving dinner. AVGN. Next, we have Zombie Lesbian Apocalypse on the Shitbox 360. This game is like having a threesome with Miley Cyrus and Justin Bieber. It's fucking awkward and utterly pointless. The characters move slower than a constipated turtle on Xanax, and the dialogue is more cringe-worthy than Adam Sandler's entire filmography. AVGN. Lastly, we have Vampire Jesus, Rise of the Undead, on the Turd Station 4. This game is like swallowing a rat's testicles and gargling with battery acid. The glitches are so frequent, I feel like I'm in a techno rave with a strobe light attached to my balls. And don't even get me started on the sound effects, they're more irritating than a chainsaw enema.
Hank Hill. Well, I tell you what, AVGN, these games are as useless as a fart in a whirlwind. I wouldn't let Bobby play him even if his life depended on it.
AVGN, you're damn right, Hank. These games are a disgrace to humanity. They make you want to bang your head against a brick wall until you forget who you are. It's like the developers were possessed by Satan himself and vomited this crap onto our screens. AVGN. Overall, these games are more painful than shoving a cactus up your ass sideways. They're proof that sometimes, the universe can take a massive dump on your dreams. But, hey, At least we had each other to suffer through this abomination. So, until next time, remember to keep the power of shitty games out of your life.
Hank Hill. Amen to that, AVGN. Now let's crack open a cold one and find something actually worth playing.
They clink their beer bottles together, both relieved to leave the terrible games behind.
Title: Cheesy Encounters.
Characters:
Mordecai, M. Rigby, R. Muscleman, MM. High Five Ghost, HFG. Cheezer's Employee 1, CE1. Cheezer's Employee 2, CE2. Int. Muscleman's house, living room, day. M, R, MM, and HFG are gathered around, bored on their day off.
Dude, we need to do something interesting today. I'm sick of just sitting around.
Yeah, but what could be more interesting than just chilling here and doing nothing?
I got an idea, brah. Let's hit up Cheezer's. They've got the most epic grilled cheese sandwiches in town.
HFG, I'm down for some cheesy goodness. And maybe we can meet some girls too.
Incident.
Int. Cheezer's, day. M, R, MM, and HFG walk into Cheezer's, their eyes lighting up at the sight of all the delicious sandwiches.
CE1, welcome to Cheezer's. What can I get you today?
4 of your tastiest grilled cheese sandwiches, babes. And don't forget the extra cheese.
CE2, coming right up. Anything else you'd like?
HFG, yeah, I'd like a side of your number, sweetness.
CE2 blushes and giggles, writing down her number on a piece of paper.
Progression.
Int. Cheezer's, afternoon. M, R, MM, and HFG devour their sandwiches, enjoying every bite.
These sandwiches are so good, I could eat them every day.
And it looks like HFG has got plans for dessert.
HFG, hey, CE2, how about we grab a milkshake sometime?
CE2, sure, that sounds fun. Here's my number. Text me.
HFG grins triumphantly, pocketing the piece of paper. Int. Cheezer's, day, later. M, R, MM, and HFG finish their meal, feeling satisfied.
Well, that was a delicious adventure. I'm glad we came here.
Definitely. And HFG, looks like you've got some dates lined up too.
HFG, yeah, it's not every day you find love at Cheezer's. Thanks, guys, for suggesting this.
No problem, bro. We always got your back.
Next. Cheezer's, day. M, R, MM, and HFG exit Cheezer's, reflecting on their cheesy escapade.
Who would have thought that visiting Cheezer's would end with HFG scoring some digits?
Regular days always turn into something wild and unexpected.
That's what makes life so awesome. We're the masters of turning the ordinary into the extraordinary.
HFG, yeah, with great food and awesome friends, every day is an adventure.
They all high-five, their journey continuing as they eagerly anticipate their next escapade.
Note: the above dialogue script is written for entertainment purposes and is not affiliated with the actual show, regular show. The dialogue style is consistent with the characters' personalities, but please note that the content includes vulgar language and adult themes.
Character A, hey, have you seen that new poster with that badass robot?
Character B, yeah, man. That thing's fucking sick. I want to be that robot and blast my enemies away.
Character A, hell yeah. Imagine being that skull-faced killing machine, wearing headphones and slaughtering anything that moves. I'd make Rambo look like a fucking choir boy.
Character B, shit, dude. That robot's got a gun in each hand. Can you even imagine the power behind those bullets? Those motherfuckers would pierce through anything.
Character A, no doubt, man. I'd use one hand to tear through those bitches who talk shit about me, and the other hand to blow up those pricks who think they can mess with me.
Character B. Seriously, bro, we'd be unstoppable. No one would dare to mess with us if we were that unstoppable killing machine.
Character A. Damn right. We'd fucking rule the world, man. No one would be brave enough to stand against us. We take what we want, when we want it, and anyone who gets in our way gets blasted to the next damn dimension.
Character B. HMK, but you know it's just a poster, right?
Character A. HMK, but let a man dream, goddammit.
Character B. Alright, calm the fuck down. It's just an idea, man. No need to get all fucking intense about it.
Character A. HMK, but you're the one who started talking about being a skull-faced killing machine, motherfucker.
Character B. Fair enough, dude. Let's just drink some beers and dream about all the ways we'd fuck shit up if we were that robot.
Character A. HMK, now you're talking some sense, bro. Cheers to our imaginary badassery.
Warning: the following dialogue contains explicit language and mature content. Reader discretion is advised.
Characters.
1. Tony, a sarcastic, middle-aged man. 2. Lisa, a flirtatious woman in her late 20s. 3. Max, a nerdy, socially awkward teenager. 4. Sarah, a strong-willed and confident woman.
Tony! Pointing at the green hat with a yellow umbrella, what the fuck is that doing on the wall?
Lisa. Oh, I brought that over. It's my latest fashion statement. Isn't it just fabulous?
Tony! Fabulous? It's fucking ridiculous. Who hangs a hat with an umbrella on the wall as decor?
Incident.
Max, guys, have you seen Plankton's new TV commercial for the Chum Bucket?
Lisa. No, tell us more, Max. You always have the inside scoop.
Max. Well, he's dressed like a goddamn pimp, surrounded by half-naked girls licking his disgusting chum-covered fingers. It's so cringeworthy.
Sarah. That little runt never ceases to amaze me with his desperate attempts to attract customers. I can't even handle it.
Progression.
Tony! Hey, Lisa, what the hell is going on with your hat?
Lisa. Oh, you mean my green hat with the yellow umbrella? It's just part of my new fashion line, Absurdity Chic. It's supposed to be ironic, you know?
Tony, ironic or not, it's an eyesore. And what's with the new commercial, Sarah?
Sarah. Plankton's gone off the deep end, trying to lure customers with his cheap tactics. As bar owners, we need to step up our game and show him how it's really done.
Max, maybe we could organize a themed beer pong championship. That'll steal all the customers away from the Chum Bucket.
Tony, that's a genius idea, Max. A beer pong championship with wigs, tutus, and even more outrageous accessories. And Lisa, you can wear that ridiculous green hat as part of your outfit.
Lisa, I guess my absurdity will finally make sense in that context. Let's give Plankton a taste of his own medicine.
Sarah. We'll turn our bar into the hottest place in town, overshadowing that chum-filled nightmare. Plankton won't know what hit him.
Tony! Yeah, he'll be begging for mercy while we're drowning in success. And as for that green hat, Lisa, it might just become a symbol of our victory.
Max, I never thought I'd say this, but thanks for bringing that weird hat, Lisa. It might be our ticket to serving Plankton a heavy dose of humiliation.
Lisa, you're welcome, everyone, for my fashion expertise. Just remember, absurdity is the name of the game. Let the battle against the Chum Bucket begin.
Frankie, looking at the cake. Damn, that cake looks delicious. Too bad we're stuck here on this table.
Yeah, I wish I could sink my foam teeth into that sweet frosting. Life as minuscule foam figures is such bullshit.
Frankie, tell me about it. All we do is sit here day after day, staring at that damn cake and that cupcake. It's like a cruel joke.
D, you know what, Frankie? Screw this shit. I'm tired of waiting for someone to pick us up and play with us. Let's get that cake for ourselves.
Frankie, are you serious? How the hell are we supposed to do that?
D, I've got a plan. We'll use our foam flexibility to jump off this table onto that cake. We'll stick our foam bodies to it and savor the sugary goodness.
Frankie, that's insane. We'll end up getting squished by someone's fat hand.
D, maybe, but wouldn't you rather have a short and intense life filled with cake than an eternity trapped on this godforsaken table?
Frankie, you've got a point. DD, let's do it. 1, 2, 3, jump.
They leap off the table with all their foam might and land on the cake.
Frankie, holy shit, it worked. We made it.
D, this is fucking amazing. Look at all this frosting, it's like a foam paradise.
Frankie, eating the cake. Oh, motherfucker. This is the best cake I've ever tasted. Moist, tender, and sweet with a fucking excellent texture. Heaven in my foam mouth.
D, munching on the cupcake, and this cupcake. So moist, so delicious. This foam life just got a whole lot better.
The foam figures continue devouring the cake and cupcake, losing themselves in utter foam ecstasy.
Frankie, licking his foam lips. That was fucking glorious. DD. A moment of pure foam pleasure.
D, agreed, my friend. We may be small foam figures, but we've had a taste of the ultimate foam indulgence.
Frankie, we're like foam gods. DD carving our own destiny in this ridiculous foam universe.
D, fuck yeah, Frankie. Let's keep living our foam lives to the fullest, no matter where it takes us.
They clink their foam bodies together in foam celebration, ready to face whatever foam adventures may come their way. Fox McCloud. Alright, team, listen up. We're on a new mission on the disgusting and repulsive planet of Barftopia. The objective? To infiltrate the slimy lair of the Vomiting Vipers gang and retrieve the stolen diamond-encrusted toilet seat.
Falco Lombardi, are you kidding me, Fox? A freaking toilet seat. This better be some valuable sh*T.
Slippy Toad, hee, valuable sh*T. That's a good one, Falco. But seriously, guys, we need to be careful. The Vipers are known for their grotesque appearances and foul odor.
Happy hair, don't worry, Slippy. We've dealt with worse. Just remember, do a barrel roll.
Fox McCloud. Alright, we're approaching the planet's surface. You ready, team?
Falco Lombardi, ready as I'll ever be, Fox. Let's get this over with. I can't stand the stench already.
Slippy Toad, me neither, Falco. But remember what General Pepper said, use bombs wisely.
Fox McCloud, we're landing now. Stay sharp, everyone. We don't want to end up covered in Barftopian sludge.
Happy hair, good luck, team. Stay on your toes.
Scene shifts to the slimy and putrid environment of Barftopia.
Fox McCloud. This place is worse than I imagined. It's like we've landed in a giant pile of vomit.
Falco Lombardi, tell me about it. Just look at these revolting creatures crawling around. They make Andros look like a beauty queen.
Slippy Toad, I've located the Viper's lair. It's surrounded by a moat of congealed bile. Gotta watch our step.
Happy hair, never give up, trust your instincts. We'll stick together, team. Let's move.
Scene progresses with the team battling through hordes of slimy vipers.
Fox McCloud. These things just won't quit. Shoot them down, team. Watch out for their acidic vomit attacks.
Falco Lombardi, damn it, Fox. These vipers are quick and squirmy. This is too much.
Slippy Toad, my sensors are going haywire. They've released an army of disgusting maggots. Gross.
Happy hair, keep it together, team. You've become stronger, Fox. We can do this.
They finally reach the Viper's lair, covered in slime and filth.
Fox McCloud. There it is, the diamond-encrusted toilet seat. Let's grab it and get the hell out of here.
Falco Lombardi, took them long enough to realize they've been sitting on something valuable.
Let's make MP.
Slippy Toad, watch out, team. More Vipers incoming. We're not done yet.
Happy Hair, use your boost to get through. Fox, grab that toilet seat and let's leave this wretched place.
Fox retrieves the toilet seat, and they make a swift escape, leaving behind the putrid planet.
Fox McCloud, mission accomplished, team. Let's head back to the Great Fox and get this toilet seat to General Pepper.
Falco Lombardi, about time. I can't wait to get back to smelling like a normal person. See you on the other side, Fox.
Slippy Toad. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm relieved to leave a planet behind. Mission complete.
Happy Hair, great job, team. It's quiet, too quiet. Now let's go back and enjoy the sweet smell of victory.
AVGN. Alright, fuckers, listen up. Today, we're diving into the shitstorm of gaming history. First up, we got Shitstorm 2000 on the Atari 2600. This game is so bad it'll make your dick shrivel up and fall off.
Dr. Eggman. The infamous Shitstorm 2000. Truly a masterpiece of utter garbage. I commend your courage, AVGN.
AVGN. Shut up, egg-shaped motherfucker. Let's get this shit show on the road. Starts playing what the fuck? The controls are more fucked up than a hooker with 3 tits.
Eggpon, beeping excuse me, AVGN. Did you know that this game was programmed by a team of monkeys on acid? They literally used bananas as controllers. Absolutely abysmal.
AVGN. No shit, Sherlock. Next up, we got Asswipe Adventures on the Nintendo Game Boy. This game makes me want to smear feces all over the screen.
Dr. Eggman. Asswipe Adventures. The only game known to give players a rash just from holding the cartridge. Truly revolutionary in its dreadful design.
AVGN. You said it, Dr. Eggman. And the graphics in this shitfest? They look like a pile of pixelated puke. I'd rather stare into the sun with a magnifying glass.
Eggpon, beeping fun fact, AVGN. The developers of this game were actually blindfolded while creating it. They wanted to challenge the player's senses in the worst way possible. Quite a feat, I must say.
AVGN. Fucking hell. Lastly, we have Cockroach Carnage on the PlayStation 1. This game is more annoying than a mosquito buzzing in your ear during a blowjob.
Dr. Eggman. Cockroach Carnage, the epitome of insect-infested idiocy. This game was actually developed by a guy who believed he could communicate with cockroaches. Needless to say, his sanity was long gone.
AVGN. No surprises there, Eggman. And the music in this game? It's like listening to a dying cat getting its balls squeezed by a gorilla.
Eggpon, beeping astonishingly enough, AVGN, the composer of the soundtrack used nothing but poorly trained crickets as instruments for this game. It's no wonder the music is absolute torture to the ears.
AVGN. Fuck this shit. I'm out. These games are a disgrace to gaming. So take my advice, folks. Avoid these abominations like a fucking STD-infested hooker. That's it. AVGN out.
Dr. Eggman. Well, AVGN, I must say you have panned these games with exquisite eloquence. Thank you for the delightfully profane review.
Eggpon, beeping asterisk I concur, AVGN. Your fiery passion for trashing these terrible games is commendable. Perhaps next time, we can review even more atrocious creations together.
Title: Cheesers and Teasers.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezer's Employee 1, CE1, Cheezer's Employee 2, CE2.
Scene: Park entrance.
Mordecai. Hey Rigby, what do you say we hit up Cheezer's for some mouthwatering grilled cheese sandwiches?
Rigby. Dude, you read my mind. I can practically taste those cheesy masterpieces already.
Scene transitions to Cheezers.
CE1. Welcome to Cheezers. What can I get you fine gentlemen today?
Mordecai. We'll each have a double bacon cheddar melt, extra crispy.
CE2. Coming right up, that's my personal favorite too. By the way, the blue and white frisbee in the grass on the field, I like it.
Scene transitions to Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost devouring their sandwiches.
Rigby. This is the best grilled cheese I've ever had, and I've had a lot.
Muscleman. Oh yeah, bros. These sandwiches are like a party in my mouth.
High Five Ghost. Whispering. I must admit, this sandwich is quite delectable. Kudos to the chef.
Scene transitions to the Cheezers employees cleaning the empty tables.
Mordecai. Hey ladies, mind if we join you for a minute?
CE1. Smirking. Well, only if you can handle the heat. Our conversations can get pretty spicy.
Rigby. Bring it on. We can take whatever you throw at us.
Scene transitions to Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost engaging in flirty banter with the Cheezers employees.
Muscleman. Hey, ladies. I've got some killer dance moves. Want to see them?
CE2, laughing. Sure, show us what you got, big guy.
Raucous music starts playing as Muscleman busts out some wild dance moves.
High Five Ghost. Whispering to CE1. You know, I possess certain supernatural abilities that could make this evening far more interesting.
CE1. Grinning. Well, let's just say I'm open to exploring the paranormal.
Scene transitions to a wild dance party, filled with laughter and outrageous dance moves.
Mordecai. This night sure took an unexpected turn. Who knew a simple sandwich run could turn into a legendary party?
Scene transitions to the aftermath, with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost sitting at a table, exhausted but exhilarated.
Rigby. Man, that was one crazy night, but totally worth it.
Muscleman. You said it, Rigby. I've never boogied that hard in my whole life.
High Five Ghost. Indeed. I would even go as far as to say it was extraordinary.
Mordecai. Chuckling. Regular nights are just too boring for us, right guys?
All four characters burst into laughter as the scene fades out.
Characters.
Johnny, a tough guy with a rough demeanor.
Vicky, a seductive and unpredictable woman.
Big Mike, a heavy-set and intimidating guy.
Tommy, a fast-talking, wisecracking character.
Tony, a smooth-talking ladies' man.
Scene. A dimly lit bar with various patrons scattered around. Johnny, Vicky, Big Mike, Tommy, and Tony are sitting at a booth, sipping on their drinks.
Johnny. Leaning back. So, what's the plan for tonight, guys?
Incident.
Vicky, leaning closer, whispering seductively. I've got a proposition that'll blow your mind, Johnny. Progression.
Johnny. Grinning. I'm listening, Vicky. What's this mind-blowing proposition of yours?
Vicky, purring. How about we make our way to the roof of that building across the street and have a wild, no-holds-barred orgy?
Tommy, Chuckles, damn, Vicky. No need to beat around the bush. Straight to the point, huh?
Tony, raising an eyebrow. Count me in, Vicky. I've always wanted to see how many ladies I can handle at once.
Big Mike, scowling. This is some crazy shit, but I'm down for anything that involves a lot of naked women.
Johnny. Smirking. Well, okay then. Looks like we got ourselves a plan. Let's head out and make sure that building's ready for a fucking orgy of epic proportions.
Scene ends with the group leaving the bar, laughing and causing mayhem as they prepare for their wild adventure on the rooftop. Candy Orange. Hey Candy White, have you seen those foam replicas of Frankie and Dee Dee? They're starring in an all-foam reboot of Beach Blanket Bingo.
Candy White, no way. That sounds like the craziest shit ever. I gotta see it.
Candy Orange, I heard it's intense, man. Like, statistically improbable scenarios and all. It's gonna blow our candy minds.
Candy White, damn straight. I can't wait to witness the foam madness unfold.
Candy Orange, alright, let's go watch this madness. But hold on, before we go, let's do a shot of whiskey to get us in the right mindset.
Candy White, you know it, buddy. Cheers to foam and insanity.
They clink their whiskey glasses together and take a shot.
Candy Orange, alright, we're buzzing now. Let's head to the theater and buckle up for some wild shenanigans.
Candy White, I hope these foam replicas can handle the pressure. This Beach Blanket Bingo reboot better live up to the hype.
Candy Orange, trust me, it will blow your frickin' mind. We're gonna witness some next level foam acting, I can feel it in my sweet shell.
Candy White, I'm ready for anything, man. Bring on the foam mayhem.
They arrive at the theater and take their seats.
Candy Orange, strap in, Candy White, it's about to get crazy up in here.
Candy White, I don't know if I'm ready for this, man. But let's do this.
The movie starts, and the foam replicas of Frankie and Dee Dee burst onto the screen.
Candy Orange, holy shit. Look at those foam abs. Who knew polyurethane could look so ripped?
Candy White, and foam Frankie is rocking that blonde hair. He's a stud.
Candy Orange, these foam replicas are nailing their lines, man. It's like they were born to play these roles.
Candy White, and check this out. Foam Dee Dee just did a backflip and landed on a surfboard made of pure foam. This is insane.
Candy Orange, I can't believe my candy eyes. This is the most intense foam reboot I've ever seen. It's blowing my frickin' mind.
Candy White, I'm on the edge of my shell, man. This foam madness is too wild to handle.
Candy Orange, dude, did you see that? Foam Frankie just kicked a shark in the face. This is a whole new level of epic.
Candy White, I can't even comprehend it. My candy brain is on overdrive right now.
As the movie progresses, the foam replicas engage in even more outrageous stunts and improbable scenarios.
Candy Orange, I think I just saw foam Frankie fly. Like, actually fly, man.
Candy White, anything is possible in this candy-coated foam universe. This is the greatest thing I've ever witnessed in my sweet life.
Candy Orange, I'm speechless, Candy White. This foam reboot has transcended all known cinematic limits. It's a masterpiece.
Candy White, agreed, buddy. My candy soul shall forever be enlightened by the magnificence of foam Frankie and foam Dee Dee.
They leave the theater, still in awe of the foam-filled madness they just witnessed.
Candy Orange, that was one wild ride, Candy White. I never thought foam replicas could bring such joy and insanity to our lives.
Candy White, absolutely, Candy Orange. We just witnessed a foam revolution. I'll never look at candy cornicones and beach movies the same way again.
They walk off into the sunset, forever changed by the foam-fueled adventure they experienced.
Morty, we gotta go. I just discovered a parallel universe where everything is made out of foam.
Foam? Seriously, Rick? Is this some kind of bizarre foam dimension?
Trust me, Morty, it's gonna blow your mind. Plus, we might encounter some interesting foam creatures.
To Summer, honey, have you seen my white dress? I'm meeting someone special today.
Yeah, Mom, it's on the bed. Who's the lucky guy? Another one of your endless flings?
No, it's a date with the foam god, Commodore RG 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 RG.
Seriously, Mom? You're dating a foam guy with a name longer than a CVS receipt?
Love has no boundaries, Summer. And if we get married, our foam baby's name would be, oh, never mind.
Interrupting. Let's get going, guys. We don't have all day to argue about foam baby names.
Madam yelling, Commodore RG. You think you can just leave me with our foam baby? I've had enough of your foam naming obsession.
Commodore RG. Defensively, well, if we got married, her name would be Madam RG.
Geez, these foam lovebirds need some serious counseling. Let's go, guys.
Wait, are we really just leaving them here arguing about foam baby names?
Life's too short, Morty. Besides, I think they'll figure it out eventually.
Smirking. Yeah, like how long it takes to say their own names.
Hey, don't judge, Summer. They might have a foam wedding one day.
And our foam grandchild will have a name longer than the Great Wall of China.
I can't even wrap my head around this foam nonsense, Rick. It's like we're in some weird alternate foam universe.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Anything can happen in the wacky world of foam.
Adam crying. Commodore RG. Maybe we should just stick with foam pet names instead.
Commodore RG. Softening, you're right, my love. Let's settle for foam kittens instead. Ah, young foam love. It's so beautiful. Can't wait to meet our foam grandchildren.
I can already see the chaos of their foam wedding. It's gonna be legendary.
Well, Morty, let's find some foam adventures. We've wasted enough time on foam relationships.
Yeah, let's leave the foam lovebirds to figure their own foam life out. It's not like they need us.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's go before they change their mind and drag us into foam couples therapy.
Drew. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have an exciting twist for you. We'll be playing the classic game, Scenes from a Hat, where our talented performers will give their improvised responses to a variety of scenes suggested by our audience. Let's get started.
Drew. Reading the first suggestion. Unusual places to find a pile of colorfully colored flowers.
Colin. Thinking, well, I certainly didn't expect to find these flowers in my rectum.
Audience laughs.
Wayne. Playfully, hey Colin, looks like you finally found something that suits your personality.
Audience bursts into laughter.
Ryan, joining the fun. Yeah, Colin, now we know why they call you Flower Power backstage.
Brad, joining in with a smirk. You know, I always wondered why Colin had such a colorful garden hose.
Audience laughs uncontrollably.
Drew. Struggling to keep a straight face. Moving on. Inappropriate times to break into song and dance.
Colin, singing dramatically, I just killed my ex-wife and buried her in the backyard.
Audience shocked silence, followed by nervous laughter.
Wayne. Trying to lighten the mood. Well, looks like we'll be cleaning up 2 messes tonight.
Audience nervous laughter.
Ryan, joining in with a dark twist. You know what they say, dancing is the perfect alibi.
Brad, whispering, can we edit that out?
Drew. Nervously. Alright, let's move on. The next suggestion is alternative uses for a black wall and a black chair.
Colin, mischievously, finally, a place to hide from my creditors.
Audience laughs.
Wayne, enthusiastically, who needs a therapist when you can just talk to a black wall and pretend it understands?
Audience giggles.
Ryan, sarcastically. Hey, if you sit on this black chair long enough, you'll eventually disappear like in an episode of a bad sci-fi show.
Brad, mockingly. And here we have the world's most ineffective camouflage.
Audience laughs uncontrollably.
Drew laughs. All right. Let's move on to the last suggestion. Rejected superheroes and their useless powers.
Colin, excitedly, I am Captain Awkward. I can turn any social situation into complete discomfort.
Audience laughs.
Wayne, confidently, I'm the slacker. My superpower is procrastination.
Audience chuckles.
Ryan, deadpan, fear not. I'm here to save you as Captain Indecisive.
Brad, enthusiastically, behold, the tickler. I can induce uncontrollable laughter, but only at funerals.
Audience bursts into laughter.
Drew, laughing. Well, it seems like laughter is the only power we need tonight. And the winner is Brad.
Audience applauds.
Brad, joyfully. Oh, what an honor. I can't wait to receive my very stupid and pointless prize.
Drew laughs. Yes, indeed, Brad. Thank you all for joining us tonight. We'll see you next time on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
______.
Scientific PhD level description.
The episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Presented a unique and unprecedented twist to the regular format of the show. The performers engaged in a game known as Scenes from a Hat, where they were prompted to provide improvised responses to a series of suggested scenes. The primary host, Drew Carey, served as the facilitator and read out the scenarios given by the audience. The first proposed scene involved unconventional locations for discovering a pile of vividly colored flowers. The ensuing dialogue showcased the performers' expertise in humorously pushing boundaries and evoking laughter from the audience. The next scene explored inappropriate moments for spontaneous song and dance numbers. The performers, despite the sensitive nature of the content, skillfully incorporated dark humor into their responses. The subsequent scene employed black walls and a black chair as objects for alternative and rather absurd applications. Once again, the performers demonstrated their quick thinking and comedic timing, eliciting uproarious laughter from the audience. The final scene centered around rejected superheroes and their utterly useless powers. The performers embraced their creativity and wittiness to conjure names and abilities that subverted the traditional notion of superheroes. Ultimately, Brad emerged as the victor, receiving a fictitious, trivial prize. The show concluded on a high note, with the participants and audience alike reveling in the hilarity and absurdity that permeated the episode.
Title: Cheesy Pursuits.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezer's Employee 1, CE1, Cheezer's Employee 2, CE2. Narrator, N.
N. The episode begins at Cheezer's, a trendy grilled cheese sandwich joint. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are seated at a booth, excitedly eyeing the menu.
Muscle Man. Man, I can't wait to sink my teeth into some gooey, cheesy goodness.
Mordecai. Same here, Muscle Man. Cheezer's really knows how to make a killer grilled cheese sandwich.
Rigby. Plus, it doesn't hurt that the staff here is smoking hot. High Five Ghost. Yeah, CE1 and CE2 are total babes. It's like they were crafted by Zeus himself.
CE1 approaches the table, holding a plate with a perfectly cut grilled cheese sandwich, oozing with melted cheese.
CE1. Here's your grilled cheese sandwich, hot and ready, just the way you like it.
Muscle Man, thanks, gorgeous. Say, have I ever told you that your eyes sparkle like the stars?
CE1. Blushing, thanks. Enjoy your sandwich.
CE1 walks away, leaving the boys swooning.
Rigby, did you see the way she blushed? I'm telling you, fellas, she's into me.
Mordecai, don't get ahead of yourself, dude. We're still just customers. CE2 approaches the table, carrying a bowl of extra cheese.
CE2, more cheese, anything to make your sandwich even cheesier.
High five Ghost, grinning. You must have fallen from heaven, because you're nothing short of angelic.
CE2, giggling, you guys are too much, enjoy your meal.
CE2 walks away, leaving the boys in a cheese-induced haze. Muscle Man, did you see that laugh? She's so into my sculpted pecs.
Rigby, come on, Muscle Man. We have to stay focused here.
Mordecai, he's right. We're just regular dudes in a cheese-themed love triangle.
High five Ghost. True, but let's make sure these sandwiches are worth dying for.
As they all take a bite of their sandwiches, the room starts to spin, and the colors around them become vivid and trippy.
N. Whispering. Little did they know, the extra cheese was laced with a potent aphrodisiac. It was a recipe for uncontrollable desires. Their reality would shift, and passions would ignite like never before.
The episode progresses into a wild montage of the boys chasing the CE1 and CE2, making outrageous attempts to impress them.
Mordecai, I brought a bouquet of roses and a singing mariachi band for you, CE1.
CE1. That's, very thoughtful.
Rigby, I learned how to juggle chainsaws for you, CE2.
CE2. Okay, that's impressive but also kind of terrifying.
And time passes, and the episode reaches its denouement.
Muscle Man, ladies, I've written you a love song. It's called Cheese for Two Hearts. Will you hear it?
CE1. Look, you guys are great customers, but this is getting out of hand. We've got work to do.
And the girls, overwhelmed and stunned by the boys' relentless pursuit, unite to assert their boundaries.
CE2. We're just trying to earn a living here, not participate in a romantic comedy.
Mordecai, we're really sorry if we made you uncomfortable. We got carried away.
And the boys reflect on their behavior and realize their mistakes.
High five Ghost. We let our desires get the best of us. We need to apologize and go back to being regular customers. Rigby. Right, no more cheesy pickup lines. It's time to get our heads back in the game.
The boys sulk back to their booth, accepting their defeat and learning the importance of respect.
And as the episode concludes, the regular show characters find themselves back at square one, toiling away at their park duties and keeping their adventures in check.
Note: the above dialogue script has been created keeping in mind the style and characters from the regular show, while adhering to the guidelines provided. However, it is important to remember to maintain a respectful and considerate approach when creating content.
Character 1, Angela.
Character 2, Mark.
Character 3, Lisa.
Character 4, Derek.
Character 5, Sarah.
Int. Luxurious penthouse, night. The room is bathed in black and white decor. Angela, an attractive woman in a black and white dress with a watch on her wrist, stands in the center of the room. Her eyes dart around nervously. Angela. Disoriented. What the fuck is going on here? Mark. Deadpan. OMK, calm down Angie, shit's about to get real. Lisa. Raising an eyebrow. You have no idea, Angela. Brace yourself. Derek. Slightly manic. Guys, I found it. The fucking portal to another dimension. Sarah. Enraged. Derek, you crazy asshole. Are you actually serious? Derek. Proudly. OMK, I've been working on this shit for months. It's happening. Angela. Freaking out.
This is insane.
I can't handle this right now. I need a damn drink. Mark. Mischievous grin. OMK, Angela, let's get you that drink and then witness the madness together. They all head to the bar, but before they can reach it, the ground begins to shake violently. The portal unfolds in front of them, revealing a psychedelic kaleidoscope of colors. Lisa. In awe. Holy fuck, it's magnificent. Sarah. Curious. What do we do now? Do we just jump in? Derek. Excitedly. OMK, we jump in. Hold on tight, guys. They all take a leap into the swirling vortex of light. The scene shifts to a mind-bending alternate dimension. Int. Alternate dimension, continuous. The environment defies the laws of physics. Gravity is distorted, colors merge and separate, and the air feels heavy with anticipation. Angela. Whispering. What the fuck? Everything's so fucked up here. Mark. Smiling. OMK, Angela, welcome to our goddamn wonderland. Suddenly, a horde of bizarre, twisted creatures approaches them, hissing and growling. Lisa. Panicked. We're gonna die here, aren't we? This is it. Derek. Gleefully. No way, guys. We're gonna fucking conquer this freakish dimension. They all engage in an epic battle, fighting the monstrous abominations with an adrenaline-fueled determination. Each strike sends shockwaves through the distorted reality. Sarah. Breathless. I never thought I'd say this, but this is fucking exhilarating. After what feels like an eternity, the last creature falls. The dimension begins to collapse. Mark. Grinning. OMK, mission accomplished, bitches. Time to get the hell out of here. They sprint back through the crumbling portal, arriving back in the luxurious penthouse. Angela. Panting. Holy shit, that was intense. I can't believe we made it back. Lisa. Smiling. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you go exploring other dimensions, Angela. Derek. Enthusiastically. OMK, fam, let's do it again sometime. They all burst into laughter, high on adrenaline and the sheer absurdity of the experience. The end.
Title: Cheesers and Squeezers.
Characters:
Mordecai, a blue jay and one of the main characters.
Rigby, a raccoon and Mordecai's best friend.
Muscle Man, a green man with excessive muscles and a love for pranks.
High-five ghost. A ghost with a hand as its head, often cheerful and high-fiving.
Scene: the park break room. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are sitting around, bored, when they notice a Cheezer's advertisement on the park bulletin board.
Mordecai. Hey guys, check this out. Cheezers is having a grilled cheese sandwich special tonight.
Rigby, no way. I could really go for some melted cheese right now.
Muscle Man. Yeah, and I've heard they hire some real cuties at that place. Time for us to show them what we've got.
High Five Ghost, I'm in. Let's head over to Cheezers and charm those ladies.
Scene: Cheezer's restaurant. Our gang walks in, their eyes fixated on the mouth-watering display of grilled cheese sandwiches.
Mordecai. Leaning on the counter, yo, we heard you got some amazing grilled cheese. We're here to taste the cheesy goodness.
Cheezer's employee 1, blushing. Well, you've come to the right place, boys. What can I get you?
Rigby, winking. We'll take 3 of everything, babe. And don't hold back on the cheese. High Five Ghost. High-fiving Cheezers employee 2. You're looking hot today. Could you add some extra jalapenos? I like it spicy.
Scene: the gang is seated at a table, devouring their sandwiches with absolute delight.
Muscle Man. With a mouthful. Guys, these sandwiches are amazing. Better than any date.
Mordecai, I've never tasted such perfection. We should come here every day.
High five Ghost. Grinning, agreed. I'll gladly high five every sandwich they make.
Scene. As they finish their sandwiches, the Cheezers employees approach their table.
Cheezers employee 1, flirtingly, so, did we live up to your expectations, boys?
Bigby, you've surpassed them, baby. These sandwiches were out of this world.
Muscle Man, yeah, totally. And to show our gratitude, we got something for you too.
High five Ghost. Holding up a juicy sandwich. We made one for you. A special cheesy delight.
Cheezers employee 2, blushing, wow, you guys are too sweet. Thanks, but let's keep it professional.
Scene. The gang walks out of Cheezers with satisfied smiles plastered on their faces.
Mordecai, that was an epic sandwich fest. We should do this regularly.
Bigby, no doubt. I'm already planning our next food adventure.
Muscle Man, and who knows, maybe someday we'll find a sandwich that matches the beauty of these ladies.
High five Ghost. Laughing. Definitely, guys. But for now, let's enjoy the cheesiness of this moment.
In this bizarre episode, our regular show gang embarks on an adventure to Cheezers, a grilled cheese sandwich heaven. Along with savoring delicious sandwiches, they manage to charm the female staff with their cheesy humor. Filled with laughter and satisfied bellies, they leave Cheezers with dreams of future culinary escapades.
Title: Cheezers and the Grilled Cheese Misadventure.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezers Employee 1, female, Cheezers Employee 2, female.
Scene. Park, picnic table.
Mordecai, dude, I'm starving. We need to hit up Cheezers for some grilled cheese sandwiches.
Bigby, oh yeah, man. I could really go for a cheesy overload right now.
Muscle Man, bro, you know I'm always down for some cheesy goodness. Let's go.
High five Ghost. Hell yeah. I'm feeling extra freaky today. Let's get our grub on and have some fun.
Scene. Cheezers.
Cheezers Employee 1, female. Hey, welcome to Cheezers. What can I get for you guys?
Mordecai, we'll take 4 of your finest grilled cheese sandwiches, please.
Cheezers Employee 2, female, coming right up. Anything else?
Muscle Man, yeah, on the side. How about your number?
Cheezers employee 1, laughs, sorry, guys, but we're just here to serve grilled cheese. No phone numbers.
Bigby, come on. You ladies are smoking hot. Can't blame us for trying. High five Ghost. Winks. I must say, your cheesy sandwiches aren't the only things melting around here.
Scene. Cheezers eating area.
Mordecai, these sandwiches are amazing. So cheesy and delicious.
Bigby, I feel like I'm in grilled cheese paradise right now.
Muscle Man, yeah, I'd propose to this sandwich if I could. So cheesy, baby.
High five Ghost. Guys, let's not forget our mission. We're here to mingle and have some fun too.
Scene. Cheezers near the counter.
Mordecai, excuse me, can I get a refill?
Cheezers employee 1, flirty, sure thing, cutie. I'll be right back with your drink.
Bigby, whispering to High five Ghost. Dude, did you see that? She called him cutie. I'm stepping up my game next. High five Ghost. Whispering. Haha. Go for it, Rigby. Let's see your smooth moves.
Scene. Cheezers later.
Bigby, flirtingly. So, what's your ice cream flavor of choice, beautiful?
Cheezers Employee 2, laughs, I'm actually lactose intolerant, but thanks for trying.
Muscle Man, sarcastically, well, ain't that a bummer? But hey, no lactose means no gas, right?
Cheezers Employee 2 rolls her eyes, right? Just enjoy your sandwiches, guys.
Scene. Cheezers finishing up.
Mordecai, that was one epic grilled cheese adventure, guys.
Bigby, yeah, even though our pickup lines failed, at least we got a taste of the best sandwiches in town.
Muscle Man, word, bros. And remember, when life is cheesy, seize the moment and enjoy it to the fullest.
High five, Ghost. High-fiving everyone. Cheers to that. And remember, there's nothing wrong with a little playful flirting. It's all part of the fun.
Scene. Park, picnic table, skeleton costume on the table.
Mordecai. So, who's up for some surrealistic misconduct now?
Rigby, hell yeah, let's make this day even more regular show-worthy.
Muscle Man, bring it on, bros. Time to get weird and wild.
High five, Ghost. Laughing. You know it, guys. Let's keep the park on its toes.
Disclaimer. The content and dialogue are fictional, created for entertainment purposes only. Regular show is a trademark of Cartoon Network Studios.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of idiots. We're about to embark on a mind-blowing journey through 5 of the most fucked up interdimensional realities you could ever imagine. Strap in, because shit's about to get real.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. It sounds pretty intense.
Shut the hell up, Morty. You're always whining like a little bitch. Just hold on tight and try not to shit your pants.
Rick, do we really need to visit these crazy dimensions? Can't we just go somewhere normal for once?
Normal, Beth. You do realize you're talking to the guy who turned himself into a pickle, right? We're here to explore the bizarre and the twisted. Now, pay attention, because we're diving right into the first dimension.
What's this dimension called, Rick?
Dimension Tickle 17. The inhabitants of this dimension are sentient dildos. Yeah, you heard me right, dildos. They roam around, causing havoc, and attacking anyone who gets in their way. The most interesting point is that they have detachable vibrating parts. I'd give this dimension a 3 out of 10. Not my kind of crowd.
Nervously, wait, Rick, what about the second dimension?
Calm your tits, Jerry. Dimension Waffle 33 is next. In this dimension, everything is made out of waffles. Buildings, trees, the mailman, everything. The inhabitants are syrup-drinking, butter-drenched waffle creatures who will do anything to avoid being eaten. I'd rate this dimension a solid 5 out of 10. Pretty tasty, I must say.
Space hey, Rick, what about dimension number 3?
Time to visit dimension FARTZILLA 69. In this dimension, a giant fart monster called Fartzilla terrorizes the land. The people live in constant fear of his noxious emissions. I'd give this dimension a stinky 2 out of 10. It's a gas, but not really my thing. Alright. Strap in, losers. We're approaching dimension Bloodbath 666. This dimension is overrun by bloodthirsty killer clowns. Yeah, terrifying, I know. They jump out of sewers, murder innocent people, and chase children with rusty knives. It's like a goddamn horror movie, but I'll give it a 6 out of 10 for the sick sense of humor. Last but not least, we've got dimension ORGYTOPIA 420. In this dimension, everyone is naked and engaging in orgies. Yeah, even the plants are getting it on. It's a non-stop sex fest with no shame or boundaries. I'd give this dimension a solid 8 out of 10, but it's a bit too sticky for my taste.
Wow, Rick, these dimensions are seriously messed up. Can we please go back home now?
Fine, coward, take us back home, but don't come crying to me next time you want an adventure. We came, we saw, we experienced some seriously fucked up shit. That's what we do, Morty. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a situation here. Two dogs sitting next to a TARDIS, a moon with a cat on it, and a dog on the ground. This is some messed up interdimensional shit.
Wow, Rick, that's crazy. But, what are we supposed to do about it?
Morty, do I look like a dog whisperer to you? I'm a scientist, not a canine therapist. But we can't just leave this here. Who knows what kind of statistical improbabilities could happen?
Hey, Rick. Is it true that dogs can't operate TARDISes because they have no opposable thumbs?
Jerry, do you really think I'm in the mood for your dumbass questions right now? Just stand over there and be useless, alright?
Rick, can't we just call animal control or something?
Sure, Beth, let's call up animal control and tell them, hey, we've got some dogs sitting next to a TARDIS and a cat on the moon. Can you take care of that for us? Genius plan, really.
I'm telling you guys, this is some parallel universe shit. Remember that time we ended up in vampire cooking class? This is way crazier.
Summer, for someone who flunked out of school, you sure do love throwing around those scientific terms. But you're right, this is quite the bandwidth of absurdity.
What's bandwidth, Rick?
It's like the range of frequencies, Morty. Don't worry about it.
Well, while you two argue about scientific jargon, I think I'm gonna go pet that dog on the ground. It looks cute.
Summer, be careful. We don't know what that dog is capable of.
Relax, Mom. What could possibly go wrong?
The dog on the ground suddenly transforms into a giant monster.
Guys, I think we have a slight problem here.
Oh shit, Morty. That's the kind of insight only a true genius could provide.
I just want to point out that I saw this coming. Dogs have always been sketchy to me.
Jerry, shut the hell up.
The cat on the moon starts meowing loudly.
Great. Now even the moon cat's getting in on this. Wonderful.
Rick, we need to do something. That monster dog is wreaking havoc.
Morty, don't you see? This is the perfect opportunity to test out that new invention of mine, the ultra-dimensional dog collar. Hand me that thing, will ya?
Morty hands Rick the collar, who quickly attaches it to the monster dog.
Alright, now let's see if this thing works. Activates the collar boom. Collared, bitch.
Monster dog. Oh shit, Rick. That collar's got some serious power. I surrender.
The TARDIS disappears, taking the monster dog with it.
Well, I guess that's one problem solved.
Yeah, but don't get used to it. This kind of stuff tends to happen when you mess with interdimensional nonsense.
I just want to say that I knew we could handle this. You're welcome, everyone. Everyone groans in annoyance.
Can we please just get back to normal now?
Fine, normal, Summer. We're a family that deals with vampires, time-traveling dogs, and mooncats. Normal is overrated.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Normal is overrated.
They all share a sarcastic laugh as they continue their interdimensional adventures.
Alright, listen up, you insufferable pieces of shit. We've got a new interdimensional adventure ahead, so buckle the fuck up. We're heading to Dimension X69.
Rick, you know I don't really like going to those terrible dimensions. Last time, I almost died.
Shut up, Morty, and quit whining. This dimension is unique because it's filled with sentient dildos. That's right, Morty, dildos that can think and talk.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Rick. Can't we visit a normal dimension for once?
Normal? That's fucking boring, Beth. Now, in Dimension X69, these dildos have created a society with their own rules and regulations. It's like a bizarre, sexual utopia.
Rick, I'm not sure I really want to see that.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry, and let me finish. The interesting thing about this dimension is that they have a cult leader dildo named Master Thrustwell. He holds daily orgies where the citizens worship him like a god.
Seriously, Rick? This is getting weirder by the second.
Oh, it's about to get a whole lot weirder, Summer. The dildos have their own currency, which is none other than used, dried up jizz tissues. They've built a massive 50-cent sign made entirely of crusty cum rags.
That's absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, well, welcome to the multiverse, sweetheart. Now, let's rate this dimension. I'd give it a solid 3 out of 10. Too much weird shit even for my taste.
Can we please move on to a less disturbing dimension, Rick?
Fine, Morty, you little whiny piece of shit. Next up, we're going to dimension Y420.
Oh, great. I'm sure this one will be even worse.
Well, aren't you just a ray of fucking sunshine, Summer? In Y420, the inhabitants are sentient, talking plants. And they're constantly high, like, really fucking high. They even have their own custom-made bongs growing out of their limbs.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really comfortable around drugs.
Shut the fuck up, Jerry, and let me enlighten you. The most interesting part is their leader, Budzilla. He's a giant, walking marijuana plant with a voice that sounds like a mix of Snoop Dogg and Morgan Freeman.
Okay, that's just mind-boggling.
Yeah, and get this, their currency is actual nuggets of weed. They use them to buy everything, from food to clothing. They have supermarkets filled with high-grade, ready-to-smoke marijuana.
I can't believe I'm hearing this.
Buckle up, buckaroo. I'd give this dimension a solid 4.20 out of 10. It's a stoner paradise, but not much else.
Can we please go back home after this, Rick?
Fine, Morty, fine. But remember, you asked for it. Now, strap in, losers. We're heading to the most fucked up dimension of them all. Dimension Z666.
Oh no, not the devil's dimension.
Oh, you got it, Jerry. In Z666, the inhabitants are all demons. They feast on human flesh, and the entire dimension is on fire 24/7. Talk about warm climates, am I right?
This is getting too much, even for me.
Shut up, Beth. The most interesting part is that the demons have created a game show. It's called Hell's Got Talent, where contestants have to perform gruesome acts to avoid eternal damnation.
That's horrifying.
You think that's horrifying? They wager with their own body parts as currency. It's all about sacrificing limbs and organs to win. And the host, Sathanas, has the voice of Gilbert Gottfried and the body of Danny DeVito.
Are we almost done here, Rick?
Yeah, Morty, chill your titties. I'd give this dimension a solid 6.66 out of 10, just for the sheer audacity of their twisted game show.
I can't wait to go back home and forget all about these insane dimensions.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. We're just getting started. There are still 2 more fucked up dimensions to explore. Can't let you off that easily.
Title, Cheesed Out.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezer's Employee 1, CE1, Cheezer's Employee 2, CE2, Int, Cheezer's Day. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are sitting at a booth in Cheezer's, surrounded by blue walls and the delicious smell of grilled cheese sandwiches. Mordecai, man, these sandwiches smell amazing. I can't wait to dig in.
Rigby, yeah, those green onions they put in the grilled cheese are the bomb.
Muscle Man, flexing, that's right. Green onions add some real flavor to a sandwich.
High Five Ghost. Grinning. You said it, Muscle Man. But let's not forget about the lovely ladies working here. We gotta make our moves.
CE1 approaches their table, holding a tray of sandwiches.
CE1, here are your grilled cheese sandwiches, guys. Enjoy.
Mordecai, thanks.
Rigby, winking. Hey, CE1, you looking fine today.
CE1 gives Rigby a playful smile.
CE1, or, thanks, Rigby. You always know how to charm a girl.
Muscle Man, leaning in, flirtatious, and CE2, you're looking ridiculously hot too.
CE2 blushes and giggles, flattered by Muscleman's attention.
CE2, oh, stop it. You're making me blush.
High five Ghost. Raising his ghost hand. Ladies, I'm High Five Ghost, and I just wanted to say, you're both stunning.
CE1 and CE2 exchange amused glances before bursting into laughter.
CE1, you boys sure know how to make a girl feel special.
Mordecai, smirking. Well, we aim to please.
Rigby, now let's dig into these sandwiches.
The group begins to devour their grilled cheese sandwiches, savoring every delicious bite.
PhD level description of the episode.
Title: Cheesed Out. Statistical Improbabilities and Misconduct.
Abstract. This episode of Regular Show showcases the wild antics of our beloved characters, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscleman, and High Five Ghost, as they visit Cheezers and engage in flirtatious encounters with the young female employees. The statistical improbabilities arise as the characters successfully charm and captivate the attention of the Cheezers employees, breaking the norms of their usual misadventures. Amidst this uncharacteristic behavior, the descriptive narrative invites viewers into a world where the surreal becomes believable, blurring the lines between reality and fantasy.
Cheesed Out serves as an exaggerated comedic episode, defying the expectations of the characters' traditional behavior. Simultaneously, it explores themes of friendship, indulgence, and the allure of flirtation in a humorous, adult-oriented context. By pushing the boundaries of their personalities, our favorite Regular Show characters create a memorable, entertaining, and absurd episode that stays true to the essence of their mischievous nature.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some weird shit in the sky that needs our attention.
What is it, Rick? I've never seen anything like this before.
Well, Morty, those strange-looking objects in the sky with green lights are essentially interdimensional dildos. They've been accidentally teleported here from a reality filled with horny aliens.
Whoa, really? That's, unexpected. So, what do we do?
We've got to find a way to send them back. Lucky for us, I know just the guy who can help. We're heading to the Old West, Morty. Get ready to meet the legendary Durango Doug.
Meanwhile, in the Old West.
Durango Doug, we need your expertise. We've got a bunch of interdimensional dildos invading our reality.
Durango Doug. Well, I'll be damned. Never thought I'd hear that one. But fear not, amigos, old Durango Doug got the skills to deal with them funky gadgets.
How did you get so famous, Doug?
Durango Doug. It's a long story, kid. You see, I once saved a whole town from a horde of alien butt plugs. I became a legend ever since. Now, let's get rid of those dildos.
As they prepare to face the interdimensional dildos, Jerry approaches the scene. What is all this commotion? And what on earth are those things flapping around?
Oh, hey there, Jerry. Just fighting off some interdimensional dildos.
Eyes wide. Oh my. Should we call the authorities? This seems like a job for the professionals.
Rolling his eyes, Jerry, the authorities can't handle this. Just stay out of the way and let the experts handle it.
Meanwhile, Summer runs up, curious.
Hey guys, what's going on? I saw something shiny in the sky.
It's a long story, Summer. Basically, we have an entire reality of horny aliens invading us with their pleasure devices.
Seriously? Can I try one?
Summer, not now. We have to save the world first.
Durango Doug, Rick, and Morty team up and manage to send the interdimensional dildos back where they came from.
Wow, Doug, you really know how to handle those things.
Durango Doug. You ain't seen nothing yet, kid. But remember, every cowboy needs a good sidekick. You're welcome to join me on my wild adventures anytime.
Really? That would be amazing.
Morty, are you serious? We have a universe to save.
Oh, right. Sorry, Doug. Maybe next time.
Durango Doug rides off into the sunset, and the gang heads back to their reality. That was absurd. I can't believe I just witnessed a dildo invasion.
Jerry, you haven't seen half of what this universe has to offer. Consider yourself lucky.
Can we at least keep one as a souvenir?
Absolutely not, Summer. We're not promoting interdimensional pleasure devices in this household.
The group walks away, leaving the Wild West behind, as the absurdity of their adventures continues. Mordecai. Dude, I can't believe we're finally here at Cheezer's. I've been craving their grilled cheese sandwiches all week.
Rigby, right? Cheezer's is the bomb. And you know what else? They have some seriously fine employees working here.
Muscle Man, oh hell yeah. Those Cheezer's chicks are smoking. I'm ready to turn the heat up in this joint.
High five Ghost. Haha, you said it, Muscle Man. Let's see if we can muster up the courage to talk to them this time.
Mordecai. Alright, let's do this. To the female employee, hey, beautiful, mind helping me pick out the best cheese for my sandwich?
Cheezer's employee 1. Oh, well, of course. Let me show you all our delectable options.
Rigby, winks while you're at it. Why don't you throw in some of that delicious pickle too?
Cheezer's employee 2. Blushing sure thing, handsome. I'll make sure to give you extra.
Muscle Man, hey, ladies, can I get some bacon on top of that melty cheesy goodness?
Cheezer's employee 1. Absolutely. We'll make your sandwich extra meaty just the way you like it. High five Ghost. And for me, how about we spice things up with some jalapenos? I like it hot.
Cheezer's employee 2. Oh, you want it hot, huh? I can handle that challenge.
Mordecai. Alright, with these sandwiches, we'll conquer our desires and our hunger. Let's find a table and dive in.
Rigby, totally, dude. This is gonna be the best lunch ever.
Muscle Man, hell yeah. Grilled cheese, babes, and bro time. What more do we need?
High five Ghost. Just remember, guys, let's enjoy the food and respect the women who serve us. We're all in this together.
Mordecai. Definitely, high five Ghost. Let's savor the cheesy goodness and spread some positivity while we're at it. They all dig into their sandwiches, laughing and having a great time, as the Cheezer's employees exchange glances, impressed by their enthusiasm.
Cheezer's employee 1. Those guys were something else, huh?
Cheezer's employee 2. Yeah, I gotta admit, it was refreshing to have fun customers like them for a change.
Cheezer's employee 1. Definitely. I guess not all guys who hit on us are creeps after all.
Cheezer's employee 2. Agreed. Maybe next time they come in, we could hang out with them for real.
The boys finish their sandwiches, high-fiving and thanking the Cheezer's employees before leaving the shop. Mordecai. Man, I'm stuffed. That was the ultimate grilled cheese experience.
Rigby, totally, dude. And did you see the way those girls were eyeing us? We definitely made an impression.
Muscle Man, haha, no doubt. We always leave a mark, bros. Time to find our next adventure.
High five Ghost. Indeed. Let's keep spreading the good vibes and making memories. Regular show never disappoints.
They walk away, ready for more crazy misadventures, as the Cheezer's employees watch them go, smiling and excited for their next visit. Fox McCloud. Alright team, listen up. We've got a new mission on a planet called Rancidia, a wretched place known for its toxic swamps and mutant creatures. Our objective is to locate and retrieve a valuable artifact known as the Cursed Crate of Chaos.
Falco Lombardi, Cursed Crate of Chaos, huh? Sounds like a load of bullcrap to me, but I love me some treasure hunt.
Sleepy Toad, just be careful, guys. Reports indicate that this planet is crawling with giant spiders, acid-spewing plants, and farting slugs. I repeat, farting slugs.
Happy hair. Slippy's right, team. Stay focused and watch your backs. This place doesn't mess around. And remember, do a barrel roll.
Fox McCloud. Alright, team, let's move out. We'll split up and cover more ground. Falco, you take the left side. Slippy, you go right. Peppy, you're with me.
Falco Lombardi, these swamp farts are making me gag. Fox. How the heck are we supposed to find anything in this putrid mess?
Sleepy Toad, coughs. I've got the worst luck ever. I just stepped on a farting slug. It sprayed me with toxic goo.
Peppy Hair. Keep it together, Slippy. We're almost there. According to our intel, there's a giant booger monster guarding the cursed crate of chaos.
Fox McCloud, hold on, guys. I found something. It's a sign that says, Crate Mogul New McMissin. This has to be it. Be on high alert.
Falco Lombardi, look at the size of that knife. This artifact must be worth a fortune. Let's grab it and get the hell out of this dump.
Sleepy Toad, oh no, guys. The booger monster is here and it's picking its nose with a tree trunk. What do we do?
Peppy Hair. We fight like cornered snakes, Slippy. Fox, give us the signal and we'll unleash all we've got on this snot-covered freak.
Fox McCloud. Alright, team. Let's show this booger monster what we're made of. Lock and load. They engage in a massive battle with the booger monster, using their laser cannons and evasive maneuvers.
Falco Lombardi, take that, you slimy freak. Taste the fury of Star Fox.
Sleepy Toad, I got a lock on. It's booger missile time. Fire.
Peppy Hair. Great shot, Slippy. Now let's finish this once and for all. Activate the R-Wings Mega Laser, Fox.
Fox McCloud, fire. Boom. The booger monster is down. We did it, team.
Falco Lombardi, that was disgusting. Can't believe I'm covered in booger guts. I need a shower.
Sleepy Toad, I'm just glad I didn't get slimed again by a farting slug this time.
Peppy Hair. Good job, team. We've secured the cursed crate of chaos and vanquished the booger monster. Let's head back to the Great Fox and celebrate with a round of cold ones.
Fox McCloud, mission complete, boys. Now who's up for some barrel rolls and victory dance moves? They fly off into the sunset, leaving the repulsive planet of Rancidia behind. Episode conclusion. Stan. Dude, what the fuck is that sign saying in the background?
Wow, holy shit, it says squirk. What the hell is a squirk?
Hartman. Haha, that sign looks dumber than Butters. Squirk? More like stupid dick.
Penny, muffled, MMPH. Translation, I don't know, guys, but it looks weird.
Stan, hey, look at those paper bags over there. They have some fucked up designs on them.
Wow, what the fuck? One of them has a picture of my mom sucking a horse's dick. Coordinate this shit.
Hartman. Oh my god, there's one with a naked picture of Mrs. Garrison wearing a strap-on. This is fucking insane.
Penny, muffled, MMPH. Translation, this whole situation is seriously fucked up and twisted.
Stan, wait, what the hell is that noise? Oh shit, it's Snoopy.
Hartman. Oh fuck, Snoopy is attacking South Park. Hide your asses, boys.
Wow, seriously, what the fuck is going on? Snoopy isn't supposed to be real.
Stan, who cares? Just run for your fucking lives.
They all start running away as Snoopy chases them, growling and barking.
Hartman. This is some fucked up shit. Where the hell are we gonna go?
Penny, muffled, MMPH. Translation, we need to find a safe place to hide, but everything here is repulsive and disgusting.
Stan, look, there's a building over there. Maybe we can hide inside and figure out what the fuck is happening.
They enter the building and lock the door behind them.
Wow, Jesus fucking Christ, that was close. We need to calm down and think of a plan.
Hartman. Yeah, let's figure out how to get rid of Snoopy before he destroys the whole town.
Stan, okay, here's the plan. We'll lure Snoopy into a trap and distract him with some disgusting shit.
Wow, gross, but it might work. Let's gather all the repulsive stuff we can find and set up a trap outside.
They gather all the gross things they can find, including used diapers, rotten foods, and vomit.
Penny, muffled, MMPH. Translation, this is beyond fucked up, but we gotta do what we can to save the town.
Dan, alright, everything's ready. Let's go out there and give Snoopy a taste of his own fucked up medicine.
They lure Snoopy into the trap, and he gets completely covered in the disgusting substances.
Hartman. Haha, take that you stupid dog. How does it feel, covered in our filth?
Oh, yeah, Snoopy, you disgusting piece of shit. We'll all let you ruin our town.
They celebrate their victory, covered in filth, but satisfied.
Dan, well, I guess we saved South Park from the wrath of Snoopy. Who could have expected something this fucked up?
Penny, muffled, MMPH. Translation, yeah, this was one fucked up adventure. Let's hope nothing like this happens again.
They walk away, covered in filth, laughing and shaking their heads at the absurdity of it all.
Morty, we've got a big fucking problem on our hands here. These goddamn aliens are attacking the Earth again.
Oh geez, Rick, not more aliens. Can't we just, I don't know, grab a beer and watch some TV?
No time for that, Morty. We need to suit up and kick some alien ass. Strap on those laser guns. We're going full Rambo mode.
I don't even know how to use these things, Rick. I'm just a kid.
Quit your whining, Morty. Just point and shoot. It's not rocket science. Well, technically it is, but you get the idea.
Okay, fine. But I better not die out there, Rick. I've got plans to binge watch this new show with Jessica tonight.
Plans, Morty? Screw your plans. We're about to engage in an intergalactic war here, and you're worried about some teenage romance.
What can I say, Rick? A guy's gotta have his priorities straight. Didn't you have a crush on Unity?
Unity was different, Morty. We had a deep, meaningful connection. It wasn't some teenage puppy love like your silly infatuation with Jessica.
I'm telling you, Rick, she's the one. Anyway, let's focus on the aliens. What's the plan?
Strap in, Morty. We're going to teleport to their mothership, disable their weapons, and blow that shit up real good.
Rick, are you sure this is gonna work? Last time we tried a plan like this, we ended up accidentally trapping ourselves in a parallel dimension.
Shut up, Morty. I've got this under control. Now hold on tight, we're teleporting.
They suddenly teleport onto the alien mothership. Alien Commander, you fools. How did you breach our defenses?
Who the fuck cares? I'm about to end your miserable existence, you alien scumbag.
Rick, maybe we can talk this out? Find a peaceful solution?
Peaceful solution? Morty, have you lost your goddamn mind? These intergalactic assholes don't understand the concept of peace.
They engage in a vicious battle with the aliens, using their laser guns and improvised weapons.
Rick, I think we're overwhelmed. We're gonna get annihilated here.
Shut up and fight, Morty. I've got a plan B, hold on tight.
Rick activates a portal, sucking both of them and the aliens into a black hole.
Oh shit, Rick, what have you done?
Trust me, Morty, this is our only chance to survive.
They get sucked into the black hole, their bodies disintegrating into atoms.
We're dead, Rick. We're fucking dead.
Not so fast, Morty. I've devised an emergency escape route. Brace yourself.
They miraculously escape the black hole, materializing back on Earth.
Holy crap, Rick! We made it! We're alive!
Of course we made it, Morty. I'm the smartest person in the multiverse, remember?
Yeah, I guess you're right. So, back to my date with Jessica.
Oh, for crying out loud, Morty. Let's just go home and relax. I'm sure Jessica will understand.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Thanks for always having my back, even when we're facing certain death.
Just shut up, Morty, and let's go home. I need a drink after all that nonsense.
They walk away, leaving behind an epic battle scene and a confused alien commander.
Title, Cheesy Chaos.
Characters.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezer's Employee 1, female, Cheezer's Employee 2, female, Gary, background cat.
Team, Cheeses, a popular grilled cheese sandwich joint.
The episode begins with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost sitting at a table in Cheezer's, each wearing their typical outfits. Mordecai has a cape draped over his chair, and High Five Ghost has his hand up for a high five from Rigby.
Rigby, so, this is the ultimate place for epic grilled cheese sandwiches, huh?
Muscle Man, you better believe it, bros. Cheezer's makes the creamiest, greasiest, and most heart-stopping sandwiches in town.
High Five Ghost. High-fiving Rigby. I'm ready for a cheesy paradise, dudes.
Mordecai looks around, noticing the female Cheezer's employees busy behind the counter. He nudges Rigby, pointing at them. Mordecai, check out those Cheezer's girls. They're looking mighty fine today.
Rigby, oh yeah, we should definitely try to impress them with our smooth moves.
The friends exchange smirks and get ready to take action as the Cheezer's employees approach their table.
Cheezer's Employee 1. Hey guys, ready to order?
Muscle Man, leaning in, yeah, we're here for some mind-blowing grilled cheese sandwiches, but I must say, you ladies are the real melted cheese topping on top.
High Five Ghost. Grinning. So, what's your secret ingredient for these cheese GASMS?
Cheezer's Employee 2, giggles. Sorry, that's a Cheezer's secret.
Mordecai, leaning in casually, well, perhaps we'd like another type of secret pleasure. How about we exchange numbers instead?
Cheezer's Employee 1. Blushing. Sorry, but we're not allowed to date customers. But we appreciate the flattery.
Rigby, winking, no worries. Ladies, we understand your professional integrity, but we'll keep trying until you change your minds.
The friends share a laugh, and the Cheezer's employees walk back to the counter. Suddenly, Gary, the background cat, walks by, his tail swishing.
High Five Ghost. Surprised. Whoa, dude, did you see that cat? His moves are smooth, just like ours.
Muscle Man, yeah. That cat's got more game than all of us combined.
Mordecai, forget the grilled cheese sandwiches, guys. We need to tap into Gary's feline charm to win over those Cheezer's girls.
Rigby, excited, this is it. Teamwork, cheese, and the swagger of a badass cat will be our ticket to romantic success.
The friends, determined and with newfound inspiration, get up from the table, ready to dive headfirst into their cheesy adventure. The episode progresses with the gang pulling off wild stunts, trying to impress the Cheezer's employees while Gary the cat inadvertently steals the show with his natural charisma. The chaos unfolds with exaggerated events, including a cheese fountain mishap, Rigby and Muscle Man dressing up as giant grilled cheese sandwiches, and High Five Ghost serenading the Cheezer's girls with a heartfelt, yet slightly terrible, love song. Back at their table, with messy clothes and disheveled hair, the gang reflects on their wild adventure.
Muscle Man, those Cheezer's girls couldn't resist the cheesy charm of a giant sandwich.
High Five Ghost. It was epic, even though my serenade skills need some work.
Rigby, and Gary, he got all the attention. Kinda makes you wonder who the real hero is here.
Mordecai, we may not have found love today, but we redefined what it means to give it our all. We'll keep trying until we make our mark at Cheezer's. The scene ends with Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost leaving Cheezer's, ready for new adventures, as Gary silently watches in the background, his tail held high. The episode fades out with the gang's laughter echoing through the park.
Note: the story contains elements of the TV show, regular show, with exaggerated and surreal situations. It also incorporates adult content and language, as requested in the prompt.
Int. Cheezer's Day. Mordecai and Rigby are sitting at a booth, devouring their grilled cheese sandwiches. Muscle Man and High Five Ghost join them. Mordecai, Man, these Cheezers sandwiches are so damn delicious.
Rigby, mouthful. Yeah, I can't get enough of that gooey cheese.
High five Ghost. Smirking. You know what's even better than the sandwiches? The gorgeous Cheezers employees.
Muscle man, hell yeah. I'm gonna flex my muscles and win over those fine ladies.
High five Ghost. Don't forget that charm. It's not just about the muscles, bro.
Mordecai laughs. Yeah, muscle man, you gotta let some personality shine through. They all spot a group of young female employees working at Cheezers, laughing and having a good time.
Rigby, whispering excitedly, dude, check out that cutie over there.
High five Ghost. Leans in. Which one? The one with the glasses? She's got that nerdy vibe going on.
Muscle man, grinning. You guys need to keep an eye on that stunning redhead. She's smoking hot.
Mordecai, sarcastically. Yeah, muscle man, we never would have guessed you'd go for the redhead. They all share a laugh as they continue observing the Cheezers employees.
High five Ghost. Winking. Alright, it's time to put our A game on and show these ladies a good time.
Muscle man, flexing. You got it, high five Ghost. Let's give him a taste of our awesomeness.
Rigby, confidently. Oh yeah, they won't be able to resist us.
Mordecai, smirking. Just remember, guys, be respectful, okay?
High five Ghost. Nodding. Of course, Mordecai. We're just gonna have some fun, no harm intended.
They all get up and confidently walk over to the Cheezers employees, who notice their approach.
Muscle man, flirting. Hey ladies, mind if we join the party?
Young female employee number 1, smiling, not at all, we love having some company.
Rigby, whispering to Mordecai, dude, this might actually work.
Mordecai, whispering back. Let's hope they're not scared off by our typical regular show craziness. As they all chat, the camera pans to the broken glass window behind them, with a peculiar black object in the center. The window unexpectedly shatters, almost hitting them.
All, screaming in unison. What the foo?
The black object reveals itself as a mysterious alien creature, ready to wreak havoc on the unsuspecting patrons of Cheezers. To be continued.
Title: Cheezers and Sizzling Flirts.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezers Employee 1, CE1, Cheezers Employee 2, CE2. Scene is set at the park. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are sitting on a bench discussing their lunch plans. Mordecai, man, I could really go for some grilled cheese sandwiches right now.
Rigby, oh yeah, Cheezers has the best ones. Plus, the hot employees there are an added bonus.
Muscle man, you know it. We can indulge in some cheesy goodness and score ourselves a date, bros.
High five Ghost. I'm down. Let's go to Cheezers and have a sizzling hot time.
Incident.
The gang arrives at Cheezers and sees the two attractive female employees at the counter.
CE1, welcome to Cheezers. What can I get for you today?
Mordecai, 4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please. And extra cheesy.
CE2, coming right up. Anything else we can melt for you?
Muscle man, yeah, how about your numbers? Beautiful. Ha ha.
CE1, laughs. Sorry, we're not in the business of giving out numbers, but enjoy your sandwiches.
Rigby, don't worry ladies, we'll just win you over with our charm.
Progression.
The gang sits down at a table, enjoying their sandwiches and trying to impress the employees.
Muscle man, these sandwiches are so good, they're making my biceps quiver.
High five Ghost. Yeah, they're like an explosion of flavor in my mouth. It's electrifying.
CE2, glad you guys are enjoying them. We take pride in our cheese melting skills.
Rigby, hey, do you guys work out? 'Cause you both look sharp.
CE1, Giggles, we do stay active, but we can't let that distract us from work. Sorry, boys.
High Five Ghost decides to turn up the flirtiness.
High Five Ghost. Hey, ladies. Speaking of distractions, you ever seen a ghost with some moves? Begins dancing.
CE2, oh my, you're quite the spirited dancer.
CE1, I must say, you've got some ectoplasmic appeal going on.
The gang finishes their sandwiches and exchanges farewells with the employees. Mordecai, thanks for the delicious sandwiches, ladies. We'll definitely be back for more.
CE1, happy to hear that. Maybe next time, we'll have a little more time to chat.
Rigby, sounds totally rad. We'll be counting down the seconds till then.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, you ladies keep it real. Can't wait for the next supernatural encounter.
The gang walks out of Cheezers, feeling satisfied with their lunch and the sparks they ignited.
Note: the dialogue has been written within the imaginative context of the regular show, aimed at capturing the essence and vibrancy of the characters' conversations. Please remember that these conversations are fictional and must be taken metaphorically or as an expression of creativity.
Title: Cheesy Misadventures.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost.
Scene: the park, afternoon.
Mordecai, yo, Rigby, feel like some grilled cheese sandwiches?
Rigby, oh yeah, dude. Cheezers is our best bet.
Scene: cheeses, the gang enters.
Mordecai, whispering, check out those cute Cheezers employees.
Rigby, grinning, they're fine as hell. Let's make a move.
Scene: the gang approaches the counter.
Mordecai, hey there, ladies. We'll take 6 grilled cheese sandwiches, extra cheese.
Jesus girl 1, flirting me, sure thing, handsome, coming right up. Scene: the gang sits down at a booth.
Muscle Man, flexing. Oh yeah, this is gonna be one tasty feast.
High Five Ghost. Enthused, and with these lovely ladies around, this is gonna be a feast for the eyes too.
Scene: the Cheezers girls bring the sandwiches to the table.
Cheezers girl 2, here you go, boys. Enjoy. Rigby, whispering, thanks, babe. Say, you got a cute little hat for your cat over there? Cheezers girl 2, giggling, yeah, isn't it adorable?
Scene: Rigby picks up the cat with the hat.
Rigby, well, kitty, you sure are one cool cat.
High Five Ghost. Grinning, hey there, cutie. Can I pet your cat?
Cheezers girl 2, blushing, sure.
Scene: High Five Ghost petting the cat while flirting with Cheezers girl 2.
High Five Ghost. Seductively. You know, I've got a way with cats. Maybe I can show you later, alone.
Cheezers girl 2, whispering, that sounds intriguing. Maybe we can arrange something.
Scene: Muscle Man takes a huge bite of his sandwich.
Muscle Man, mouth full. Oh my jacked pecs. This sandwich is divine.
Mordecai, swallowing. Yeah, righteous, man. Best grilled cheese ever.
Scene: the gang continues eating and flirting with the Cheezers girls. Jesus girl 1, so, what brings you guys here today?
Rigby, winking. We heard the sandwiches were amazing, but we never thought we'd find such lovely ladies too.
Scene: the Cheezers girls laugh and flirt back.
Cheezers girl 2, well, aren't you charming? We might have to give you a special treat.
High Five Ghost. Smirking, we'd love that. We're always up for a tasty surprise.
Scene: the gang and the Cheezers girls engage in a playful banter, creating a fun and flirty atmosphere. Jesus girl 1, maybe you boys should stick around after closing time. We could have some real fun together.
Muscle Man, winking. Yeah, that sounds like a party my ripped muscles don't want miss.
Scene: the gang and the Cheezers girls exchange phone numbers.
Mordecai, we'll definitely hit you girls up later. This day just keeps getting better.
Rigby, with a mischievous grin, who would have thought grilled cheese could bring so much excitement?
In this episode, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost venture to Cheezers, where they indulge in grilled cheese sandwiches while engaging in playful banter and flirting with the female employees. The Cheezers girls reciprocate the advances, leaving the gang with the prospect of an exciting evening after closing time. With the promise of a memorable night ahead, the gang revels in the unlikely success of their cheesy misadventure.
Title: The Fateful Golf Course Encounter.
Characters.
1. Richard, a middle-aged man with a quick temper and a foul mouth. 2. Mike, Richard's long-lost roommate from 1752, living a bizarre life. 3. Jimmy, an innocent bystander who becomes the unfortunate victim of circumstance.
Richard, spotting Mike. Hey, Mike, long time no see. What the hell have you been up to?
Incident.
Mike, excitedly, Richard, my old pal. You won't believe the shitstorm I've been through. Remember when the Wright brothers crashed into our house in 1752? Well, that was just the beginning. Listen up, listen up. I got a golf ball made of pure, green uranium.
Richard, confused? Uranium? What the fuck, Mike? Is that even safe?
Ike, chuckling, of course not. You think I give a flying fuck about safety? Anyway, remember those allergies we developed from sleeping under those freaking magnolias? Well, I've got 'em worse. I'm allergic to everything, even the goddamn red flowers on this golf course.
Progression. Richard, puzzled. How the hell did we end up here?
Ike, long story, buddy. So, I took this uranium golf ball for a swing, aiming for that stupid red flower in the foreground, right?
Richard, suspicious. And what happened next, Mike?
Ike, guiltily, well, Richard, I fucked up big time. The golf ball soared like a fucking missile, hitting poor Jimmy right on the head. I think he's down for the count. We might be in some deep shit.
Richard, panicking? Jimmy? How the fuck are we gonna get out of this mess, Mike? We can't afford a $250 million lawsuit.
Ike, eerily calm. I might have a plan, my friend. We sneak into the clubhouse, steal their secret stash of cash, and flee the country. Hear me out, Richard.
Richard, hesitant. Are you out of your goddamn mind, Mike? We're screwed, but we can't start robbing places now.
Ike, defiantly, we've got no other choice, Richard. It's time to embrace the chaos. We survive by any means necessary.
Richard, reluctantly, fine, let's do this, you lunatic. But remember, if we get away with this, we better change our identities, move to a deserted island, and never play golf again.
Ike, grinning manically, oh, don't worry, Richard, we'll start our own goddamn island nation. The Allergen Republic, ready for the adventure of a lifetime?
Richard, sighing, yeah, let's fucking do it. This shit show is the last thing I expected on a peaceful day at the golf course.
End of the dialogue.
Title: High Five Ghosts Flirty Fiasco.
Characters.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezers Employee 1, Flirty, Cheezers Employee 2, Flirty. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are standing next to each other in a field, sporting their usual attire. Mordecai, man, I'm starving. We should go grab some food.
Rigby, yeah, I can go for some greasy goodness right about now.
Incident.
The group decides to head to Cheezers to satisfy their grilled cheese sandwich cravings.
High Five Ghost. Excitedly, hey guys, don't forget, Cheezers is the place to be. Those hot Cheezers employees know what's up.
Muscle Man, flexing, oh yeah. We gotta show him our charm and wit, bros.
Progression.
They arrive at Cheezers and see the flirty Cheezers employees behind the counter.
Cheezers Employee 1. Seductively, welcome to Cheezers, boys. What can I get for you today?
Rigby, smirking, how about a taste of your special sauce? We've heard it's the best.
Cheezer's employee too. Playfully, oh, I can give you a taste, alright. But it'll cost you.
High Five Ghost, eager to join in, nervously approaches the counter.
High Five Ghost. Shyly, hi. I'll have a grilled cheese too, please. Cheezer's employee 1. Teasingly, aw, how cute. You're not like the other boys, are you? High Five Ghost. Flirting. Well, I may not have a body, but I've got a lot of spirit.
The group, enjoying their sandwiches, takes a seat as the camera pans out.
Muscle Man, laughing. Hey Ghosty, looks like you've got some competition.
Rigby, chuckling. Yeah, high five Ghost. You're smooth for a ghost.
High Five Ghost. Blushing, thanks, guys. I guess flirting isn't just for the living after all.
They all burst into laughter, enjoying their sandwiches, and the episode ends with a freeze frame. John. Oh shit. Did you just see that billboard hanging over the road up ahead?
Ike, yeah, what the fuck? That looks dangerous as hell. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
John. I have no fucking clue, but look at those mountains in the background. It's like a scene out of a goddamn painting.
Ike, yeah, it's fucking breathtaking. But seriously, that billboard is giving me anxiety. I hope it doesn't fall on us.
John. Don't say that, man. We'll be fine. Just keep your eyes on the road.
Ike, alright, but fuck, I'm sweating bullets here. That thing looks like it's about to collapse any second.
John, relax, dude. We're driving pretty fast, and I don't think it'll fall on us. Just keep your cool, man.
Ike, easy for you to say. You're not the one sitting next to a ticking time bomb. Fucking billboards, man.
John, alright, I get it. Just focus on the road. We'll be out of this crazy situation soon enough.
Ike, fine, I'll try. But if that billboard falls, I swear I'll shit myself.
John, oh fuck. Did you see that? The wind just picked up. Hang on, man.
Ike, holy fucking shit, John. That billboard just snapped off. It's coming towards us.
John, put your foot down, Mike. We gotta get out of here. Floor it.
Ike, I'm flooring it, man. Hold on tight.
John. Shit. It's getting closer. We're gonna fucking die.
Ike, fuck this. I'm swerving to avoid it. Hold on, John.
John. Oh my god. We made it. Can you believe that shit? We fucking survived a flying billboard.
Ike, holy fuck, my heart is pounding. That was the most intense shit I've ever experienced.
John. No kidding, man. I need a fucking drink after that. Let's find the nearest bar and get wasted.
Ike, absolutely, dude. I need to calm my nerves, like, right fucking now. That billboard can go fuck itself.
John, cheers to that, my friend. Cheers to surviving the craziest goddamn road trip of our lives. They both laugh hysterically as they drive off into the distance, leaving the fallen billboard behind them. Mordecai. Alright, dudes, let's hit up Cheezer's for some epic grilled cheese sandwiches. I'm starving.
Rigby. Hell yeah, Mordo. Cheezer's always serves up the tastiest gooey goodness. And you know what else? I'm gonna try my luck with those hot Cheezer's employees today.
Muscle Man, oh yeah. Cheezer's babes, here we come. They won't be able to resist the pecks of justice.
High Five Ghost. Guys, I don't know about this. Hitting on the Cheezer's girls seems kinda disrespectful, doesn't it?
Mordecai, come on, high five Ghost. Lighten up, dude. It's harmless flirting. Plus, they might be into it.
Rigby. Yeah, don't be such a buzzkill. High five, Ghost. Let's go and live a little.
Scene shifts to Cheezers. Mordecai, check out that Cheezers employee by the register. She's a total babe.
Rigby, alright, watch and learn, boys. I'm gonna show you how it's done.
Rigby approaches the employee.
Rigby, hey there, beautiful. Wanna melt some cheese together?
Cheezers employee. Laughs, smooth talker, huh? Maybe later. Right now, you're just another customer.
Rigby slumps back to the table, dejected.
Muscle man, my turn. Hey, baby, do you have a license? Because you must be a driving hazard with those curves.
Cheezers employee 2. Laughs, nice one, muscle dude. But I'm taken, sorry.
Muscle man, aw, snaps. Rejected again.
High five, Ghost. Maybe if you guys didn't objectify them, you'd have a better chance.
Mordecai, alright, my turn now. Hey, Cheezers employee number 3. Your smile is so delightful, it's like eating a grilled cheese.
Cheezers employee 3. Blushes, wow, that was actually pretty sweet. Maybe we can grab a bite after my shift?
Mordecai, excitedly. Yeah, sounds awesome. See, high five, Ghost? Sometimes it works. Scene shifts to Mordecai and Cheezers employee 3 on a date.
Cheezers employee 3. I can't believe I'm actually on a date with a park groundskeeper. It's like something out of a dream.
Mordecai, yeah, life can get pretty weird like that sometimes. Rigby enters the restaurant.
Rigby, dude, I just got rejected by the ghost girl. High five, Ghost. You need to help me talk to her.
High five, Ghost. Rigby, seriously? Leave the poor girl alone. Let her have her peace.
Rigby, but I have needs, man.
Scene switches to Mordecai's room. Mordecai, that was a wild day, dudes. Who would have thought we'd end up on a date with a Cheezers employee?
Rigby, yeah, it's insane. But hey, at least we got our grilled cheese fix.
Muscle man. And I didn't even need the pecs of justice to impress those babes.
High five, Ghost. I'm glad you guys had fun, but don't forget to treat people with respect.
Mordecai, you're right, high five, Ghost. We'll keep that in mind. Now, let's get some sleep, dudes. Tomorrow's another day of slacking off at the park. They all laugh as the episode ends.
Dan, alright guys, let's all gather in the tent for a serious round of Among Us.
Cartman. Oh, great. More stupid shit to waste our time with.
Wow, come on, Cartman. That'll be fun. I've got out to be a complete dick for once.
Cartman. Screw you. Kyle. I'll be a dick whenever I want.
Kenny, muffled asterisk, yeah, nobody cares. Cartman.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas. I can't wait to play this game.
Dan, alright, everyone, here are the rules. We've got one imposter among us, and their goal is to kill all the crewmates without getting caught.
Cartman. I bet it's Kenny. That muffled bastard's always up to something.
Kenny, muffled, angry.
Wow, cool, can we just start? I vote for Cartman as the first imposter.
Cartman. Screw you guys. I'm not the imposter.
Dan, alright, let's play. Remember, no talking during the game.
Kids start playing the game, walking around the virtual spaceship, completing tasks.
Dan, okay, Cartman, you're acting suspiciously. Why were you just standing in electrical without doing anything?
Cartman. What? I was just thinking, asshole.
Kenny, muffled.
Wow, we should all keep an eye on Cartman. He's definitely the imposter.
Butters. Oh gosh, fellas, I really don't know who to trust.
Kids continue to argue and accuse each other.
Dan, wait, guys. I just realized something. It can't be Cartman. He's too stupid to be the imposter.
Cartman. Hey, I'm not stupid. I have a high IQ.
Wow, yeah, sure, Cartman. That's why you eat so much cheesy poofs.
Kenny, muffled, sarcastic.
Dan, let's think logically. Who's always sneaky and hiding in the shadows? Wow, Butters.
Butters. Me? Oh, golly gee, guys, I'm not that sneaky.
Kids start to panic and accuse each other.
Stan, no, guys, it's not Butters, it's Kenny.
Kenny, muffled, outraged.
Wow, oh my god, it's Kenny. He's always getting killed and coming back to life.
Hartman. Finally, we agree on something. It's always been Kenny.
Kids vote Kenny out of the game.
Stan, see, I told you, it was Kenny all along.
Kenny, muffled, defeated.
Wow, I can't believe Kenny was the imposter this time. It's usually Cartman.
Hartman. Screw you, Kyle. I'm always up to no good, but this time, it ain't me.
Stan, well, that wraps it up. Thanks for playing, guys.
Kids exit the game and start arguing about something else entirely.
Title: Cheesed Out Confessions.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost.
34 Cheese's employees: Lucy, Stella, Ava, and Maddie.
Scene: the group of friends is sitting around the house, bored out of their minds. Mordecai suggests going to Cheese's to enjoy some delicious grilled cheese sandwiches.
Mordecai, hey guys, let's go to Cheezer's. I heard they have the best grilled cheese sandwiches in town.
Rigby, hell yeah, I'm starving, and I could go for some cheesy goodness.
Muscle Man, count me in. I'm always down for some food adventures. Plus, I'm looking for a new lady friend if you know what I mean.
High Five Ghost. Haha, you never disappoint, Muscle Man. I'm in too. Let's see what these Cheezer's employees are made of.
Scene transition. The group arrives at Cheezer's.
Scene: the friends enter Cheese's, excited to indulge in some grilled cheese sandwiches. They notice the 4 attractive Cheese's employees behind the counter.
Lucy, flirty Cheese's employee. Hey there, what can I get you handsome fellas?
Mordecai, we'll take 4 of your signature grilled cheese sandwiches, please.
Stella, flirty Cheezer's employee, coming right up, cuties. Anything else we can serve you?
Rigby, yeah, how about your phone numbers, ladies? We're free tonight.
Scene transition. The group enjoys their sandwiches while flirting with the Cheezer's employees.
Scene: the friends are engaged in witty banter with the flirty Cheese's employees. The atmosphere gets more intense as the conversation escalates.
Ava, flirty Cheezer's employee. Oh, you boys are too much. We've got a lot of customers to serve, you know.
Muscle Man, don't worry, Ava, we can handle anything you throw at us. We're not afraid to get our hands dirty.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, and we can handle a lot more than just sandwiches. Winks suggestively.
Scene transition. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost have given their best pickup lines in an attempt to impress the flirty Cheezer's employees. The tension builds.
Scene: the group's attempts to impress the Cheese's employees result in a hilarious and chaotic situation.
Addie, flirty Cheezer's employee. You boys need to calm down. We've never seen customers like you before.
Mordecai, we're just trying to have a good time. We're sorry if we went too far.
Rigby, yeah, we didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. Let's just enjoy our sandwiches together. No hard feelings?
Lucy, well, maybe it's time for you boys to leave. But we appreciate the effort, I suppose. Goodbye, cuties.
Scene transition. The friends leave Cheezer's, reflecting on their misadventures.
Scene: the group walks away from Cheese's, feeling a mix of embarrassment and amusement.
Muscle Man, haha, that was crazy. We definitely went all out on chasing those Cheezer's employees.
High Five Ghost. Yeah, but at least we had a good time and made them laugh. Perhaps we'll find love somewhere else.
Mordecai, who knows what the future holds? We might just stumble upon something unexpectedly amazing.
Rigby, for now, let's focus on our friendship and enjoying the ridiculousness of our lives. Cheers, guys.
Scene transition. The group continues their walk, laughing together, as the sun sets on another day of surreal misconduct.
Disclaimer: the above dialogue script contains adult content and uses vulgar language.
Title, Cheezer's Encounter.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezer's Employee 1, CE1, Cheezer's Employee 2, CE2, Cheezer's Employee 3, CE3, Cheezer's Employee 4, CE4.
Scene: Cheezer's restaurant, a cozy place with a retro vibe and catchy music playing in the background.
Mordecai, hey guys, I can't believe we're finally at Cheezer's. I've been craving their grilled cheese sandwiches all week.
Rigby, yeah, man. Cheezer's is the bomb. I can already taste the gooey cheese melting in my mouth.
Muscle Man, flexing, yeah, bros. Cheezer's is where the gains are at. I'm gonna load up on protein and cheesy delight.
High Five Ghost. With excitement, whoa, this place is rad. I can't wait to try their sandwiches and maybe make a new friend or two.
Incident.
CE1, welcome to Cheezer's, guys. What can I get you today?
Mordecai, we'll have 4 grilled cheese sandwiches, please.
CE2, smirking, grilled cheese coming right up. You boys must know how to handle some heat.
Rigby, oh, we can handle anything. We've been through weirder stuff than a hot sandwich.
Progression. CE3, well, if you like it hot, I'll add some extra spice to those sandwiches, just for you boys.
Muscle Man, grinning, hot and spicy? That's the way I like it. Bring on the fire.
High Five Ghost. Playfully, whoa, things are getting spicy up in here. I'm up for the challenge.
CE4, leaning in, flirtatiously. So, you guys like it hot and spicy, huh? Well, I like a little adventure myself. Care to show me what you're made of?
Mordecai, blushing. Sure. We can handle anything you throw at us.
Rigby laughs nervously. Yeah, we're up for the challenge.
As the Cheezer's employees and our friends engage in playful banter and challenge each other, the atmosphere in the restaurant becomes charged with excitement and anticipation. The sounds of sizzling grills and laughter mix with the aroma of melting cheese and spicy ingredients, creating an unforgettable experience for everyone involved. In the end, the gang not only satisfies their craving for delicious grilled cheese sandwiches but also discovers newfound connections and a spicy adventure they will remember for a lifetime.
Disclaimer. The dialogue and content in this story are meant to reflect the dramatic and occasionally adult-oriented humor of the regular show TV show. Reader discretion is advised.
Int. Cheezer's Day. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are seated at a booth in Cheezer's, a popular grilled cheese sandwich joint. They are all eagerly scanning the restaurant, excited to catch a glimpse of the 4 flirty young female Cheezer's employees. Mordecai, excitedly, dude, do you see them? They're over by the counter.
Rigby, yeah, I see them. They're all smoking hot. Blondie with those long legs, redhead with the piercing eyes, the brunette with a killer smile, and that sassy one with the tattoos.
Muscle Man, flexing his bicep. Oh yeah. I'm liking the one with those blazing red curls. She's got a body that can bench press my heart.
High Five Ghost. Giggling, and what about that gorgeous brunette? Her eyes are like 2 shimmering pools of melted cheese. She's melting my spectral heart.
Mordecai and Rigby high-five each other excitedly, while Muscle Man and High Five Ghost exchange ghostly high fives. Mordecai, alright, boys, let's go make our move. Time to bring out the big guns.
Rigby, you mean our irresistible charm and witty banter, right?
Muscle Man, smirking, and these guns. Flexes his muscles again.
High Five Ghost. Floating with excitement. Let's not waste any more time, boys. We've got 4 beautiful sandwiches waiting for us. Ladies.
The group heads over to the counter where the Cheezer's employees are taking orders. Mordecai takes the lead, trying to charm the blondie.
Blondie, giggling, oh, cheesy pickup lines now. You guys never fail to amuse me.
Meanwhile, Rigby approaches the redhead, his eyes locked onto her captivating gaze.
Rigby, hey, you must be a spicy jalapeno 'cause you're setting my taste buds on fire.
Redhead, playfully smirking, that's a new one. But I must admit, you do have some flavor.
Muscle Man flexes his muscles, causing the brunette's heart to skip a beat.
Muscle Man. Hey there, Angel. Are you a grilled cheese sandwich? Because you've got me all hot and melty.
Brunette, blushing, there's one way to melt my cheesy heart. You've got some serious charm, big guy.
High Five Ghost floats towards the sassy employee, his ghostly aura emanating confidence.
High Five Ghost. Hey, sweetness. Wanna see some supernatural moves? I can float in your dreams and make your heart skip a beat.
Sassy employee, raising an eyebrow. Well, aren't you a paranormal surprise? Let's see what you've got.
As the group continues their playful interactions with the Cheezers employees, the atmosphere becomes filled with laughter, cheesy jokes, and genuine connection. After an evening of laughter and grilled cheese sandwiches, Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost bid their crushes goodbye. Mordecai, thanks for the amazing night, ladies. We'll definitely be back for more sandwiches. I mean, company. The girls laugh, waving them goodbye. The group walks out of Cheezers, full of grilled cheese and grinning from ear to ear.
Rigby, man, that was some next-level sandwich action.
Muscle Man. Yeah, and those girls were smoking hot. I can't wait to come back for more cheesy goodness.
High Five Ghost. And maybe, just maybe, I'll get to be a part of their ghostly dreams someday. That'd be legendary.
Mordecai laughs. You never know, High Five Ghost. You never know. They walk off into the sunset, satisfied with their Cheezers adventure and the moments shared with the 4 flirty young female employees. Mordecai, damn, Rigby, I'm starving. Let's hit up Cheezers and munch on some mouthwatering grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby, hell yeah, bro. I can taste that cheesy goodness already. But you know what else tastes good? Them hot ladies serving us those sandwiches, am I right?
Mordecai laughs. You're always thinking with your stomach in your crotch, Rigby. I'm just hoping they're as delicious as their sandwiches. They enter Cheezers and notice 4 flirty young female employees working behind the counter.
Muscle Man, check it out, bros. 4 fine specimens in Cheezerland, ready to serve the cheesiest delights. Oh yeah.
High Five Ghost. Indeed, Muscle Man. Their beauty is as captivating as the aroma of melted cheese on those perfectly grilled sandwiches.
Mordecai, look at that blonde over there, Rigby. Her hair shines brighter than high-resolution pixels on a 4K TV.
Rigby, and that brunette with the curves? She's like a roller coaster with all the right dips and curves in all the right places.
Muscle Man, that redhead, bros, she's got a smile that could light up the entire park. It's like a supernova exploding in my heart, bro.
High Five Ghost. Don't forget the one with the glasses, Mordecai. Her intellect is as captivating as her enchanting eyes. It's like she's solving equations in my soul.
Rigby, alright, time to put our best moves on them, bros. Let's show them why we're the kings of cheesiness.
As they confidently approach the counter, a burly man steps in their way. Burly man, hold up, boys. These ladies don't need your cheesy pickup lines. They're here to work, not to be harassed by slackers like you. Mordecai, hey, we didn't mean any harm, man. We just wanted some sandwiches and to appreciate their beauty, you know? Burly man, appreciate from afar, chumps. Now beat it before things get ugly.
Rigby, fine, fine. We'll back off. No need to get violent, dude.
The group reluctantly retreats, their dreams of grilled cheese and ladies dashed. Mordecai, well, that didn't go as planned. No grilled cheese and no flirty encounters. Life can be a real buzzkill sometimes, Rigby.
Rigby, Yeah, but at least we learned a valuable lesson. Sometimes, it's not just about satisfying our cravings. Respect and appreciation are important too.
They walk away from Cheezers, thinking about their misadventure and what they could have done differently.
Muscle Man. Bro, I still can't get over that redhead smile. It's branded into my soul forever.
High five Ghost. Indeed, Muscle Man. Even though we didn't succeed, our hearts will forever remember the alluring beauty of those Cheezers employees.
As they leave, the camera pans out, showcasing the surreal and absurd park where they work, reminding us that in the regular show, even the simplest desires can lead to wild adventures.
Title: Cheezers and Courting Chaos.
Characters:
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, Cheezers Employee 1, Samantha, Cheezers Employee 2, Tiffany, Cheezers Employee 3, Brittany, Cheezers Employee 4, Lindsay. Int. Cheezers, lunchtime. Mordecai, dude, I could seriously go for a delicious grilled cheese sandwich right now. What about you, Rigby?
Rigby, oh hell yeah. Cheezers always hits the spot.
Incident.
The gang orders their food and sits near the window. Muscle Man and High Five Ghost notice the 4 attractive Cheezers employees.
Muscle Man, oh yeah. Check out those fine babes. Those Cheezers uniforms cling to them like cheese on a sandwich.
High five Ghost. They're like culinary goddesses, draped in melted cheese and grilled bread.
Progression.
Muscle Man and High Five Ghost approach the counter to flirt with the Cheezers employees.
Muscle Man, hey there, Samantha. Your smile is sweeter than a piping hot cheese pull.
Cheezers Employee 1, Samantha, laughs, smooth talker. Can I get you anything else?
High five Ghost. Tiffany, your eyes are sparkling like a freshly melted cheddar.
Cheezers Employee 2, Tiffany. Or, you're too kind. How about some fries with your sandwich?
Muscle Man and High Five Ghost return to the table with their food, victorious.
Rigby, nice moves, guys. If only we had their charm.
Mordecai. Yeah, we're just regular dudes, Rigby. We gotta step up our game. As the gang enjoys their food, they brainstorm creative and wild strategies to impress the Cheezers employees. Mordecai, how about if we serenade them with a song about grilled cheese?
Rigby, or we could learn to juggle cheese wheels. Chicks dig cheesy tricks, dude.
Muscle Man, our cheesiness will be irresistible. We're gonna melt their hearts like a warm sandwich.
High five Ghost. Let's do this, gentlemen. Operation Cheese Romance is a go.
The gang devours their sandwiches, fueled by determination and a love for cheesy goodness.
Disclaimer. The above dialogue script contains adult content and may not be suitable for all audiences. Regular show characters are used fictitiously and the content is not affiliated with or endorsed by the creators of regular show.
Mordecai. Hey, Rigby, I'm starving. Let's go to Cheezer's and feast on those mouth-watering grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby, hell yeah, dude. Cheezer's has the best grilled cheese in town. I'm gonna devour those cheesy delights.
Mordecai. Look at those fine ladies at the counter, Rigby. They're smoking hot, especially the one with those mesmerizing blue eyes.
Rigby, oh yeah, she's got curves for days. And check out the one in the red dress, Mordecai. She's got a body that would make anyone weak at the knees.
Mordecai, we gotta go talk to them, man. I bet they're into guys with impeccable taste in grilled cheese.
Rigby, let's go charm them with our wit, smooth moves, and appreciation for their physical attributes.
They approach the counter. Mordecai, hey ladies, what's cooking?
Besides these amazing grilled cheese sandwiches, of course.
Cheezer Employee 1. Oh, you boys have good taste. How about I make you a special sandwich?
Muscle Man, ladies, have you seen these muscles? I don't just want a sandwich. I want a feast. And maybe a little dessert, if you catch my drift.
Cheezer Employee 2. Oh, we catch your drift, alright.
High five Ghost. And I'm just here to give you some high fives, ladies. But let me tell you, my hands aren't the only thing that's ghostly white.
Cheezer Employee 3. That's quite the ghostly charm you have there.
Rigby, so, ladies, you're looking smokin' hot tonight. What do you say we grab a bite together and savor the flavor of some cheesy goodness?
Cheezer Employee 4. Well, we can't resist a man who appreciates a good grilled cheese. We're on our break in 10 minutes. Meet us outside.
Mordecai, you got it. We'll be waiting eagerly. They leave Cheezer's, excited about their upcoming date with the Cheezer employees.
Progression.
The four friends wait outside Cheezer's, eagerly anticipating the arrival of the Cheezer employees. Suddenly, a flock of birds descend upon them, stealing their grilled cheese sandwiches. Mordecai, what the actual FK, Rigby? Our sandwiches got swiped.
Rigby, those damn birds. We can't let them get away with this. Let's chase them down.
The four friends sprint after the birds, shouting and cursing along the way. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost chase the birds through a chaotic and comical series of events. Eventually, they manage to retrieve their sandwiches and triumphantly return to Cheezer's. Mordecai and Rigby finally get to enjoy their grilled cheese sandwiches, albeit a bit worse for wear. As they savor the taste, they realize that sometimes the craziest adventures lead to the most satisfying rewards.
Note: the provided script contains explicit language and explicit content that may not be suitable for all audiences. Please proceed with caution.
Title: Cheezers and Sizzlers.
Characters:
Mordecai, a talking blue jay.
Rigby, a talking raccoon.
Muscle Man, a muscular green man.
High five Ghost, a ghost with a hand for a head.
Jenny, Cheezer's employee. Stacy, Cheezer's employee.
Tina, Cheezer's employee.
Brooke, Cheezer's employee. Scene: the Cheezer's restaurant, packed with customers enjoying the grilled cheese sandwiches. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost sit at a table near the counter, eyeing four flirty young female Cheezer's employees.
Mordecai, man, I could really go for a sizzling grilled cheese.
Rigby, same here, dude. And did you see those Cheezer's girls? Smokin' hot.
Muscle Man, oh yeah, they're like grilled cheese sandwiches, hot and delicious.
High five Ghost. It's true, they're beautiful and heavenly, just like the atmosphere in here.
Jenny, walking over to the table. Hey there, how can I help you guys today?
Mordecai, we'll take 4 of your finest grilled cheese sandwiches, Jenny.
And a side of extra cheese, if you know what I mean.
Rigby, whispering to Mordecai, dude, check out Jenny's eyes. They light up the room like 2 sparklers on the 4th of July.
Muscle Man, leaning back in his chair. Yeah, her smile is hotter than lava.
High five Ghost. And let's not forget Stacy, with her luscious locks of hair, flowing like a waterfall of desire.
Stacy, approaching the table, anything else I can get for you gentlemen? Maybe some hot sauce?
Mordecai, we're good for now, Stacy. But speaking of hot, look at Tina over there. She's like a sunbeam on a summer's day.
Rigby, fanning himself. Damn, she's got me sweating more than a chili cook-off in Death Valley.
Muscle Man, I'd let Tina grill my cheese any day.
High five Ghost. And Brooke, oh Brooke. Her graceful demeanor shines brighter than the stars in the night sky.
Brooke, blushing. Thanks for the kind words, guys. Your sandwiches will be ready in a jiffy.
Scene, the table, covered with exquisitely grilled cheese sandwiches and a plate of gooey extra cheese.
Mordecai, taking a bite of his sandwich. This is heaven on bread.
Rigby, mouth full. Tasty ladies and tasty sandwiches. What more could we ask for?
Muscle Man, chewing dramatically. The perfect combination. Cheesers and sizzlers, baby.
High five Ghost. Floating above his sandwich. This experience is so orgasmic, it's like a symphony playing on my taste buds.
Scene, all 4 characters enjoying their sandwiches, savoring every bite.
Mordecai, laughing. You guys, we really know how to appreciate the finer things in life.
Rigby, and by finer things, you mean incredible sandwiches and the most stunning cheesers crew in the universe.
Muscle Man, raising his sandwich, to the Cheesers girls, may they never stop melting our hearts.
High five Ghost. Cheers Ing with his sandwich. Cheers to that and to friendship.
The 4 friends continue to relish their sandwiches, their laughter filling the air as they soak up the company of the beautiful Cheezers employees. Mere sandwiches becoming more than just food, but the catalyst for a bonding experience that will forever remain in their memories.
Mordecai, hey Rigby, I heard Cheezers has some new grilled cheese sandwiches. Let's go check it out.
Rigby, yeah, man. I'm starving, and maybe we'll meet some hot chicks there.
They arrive at Cheezers and spot 4 flirty young female Cheezers employees.
Mordecai, damn. Check out the blonde with the pink highlights. She's got curves in all the right places.
Rigby, and what about that redhead with the tight black dress? She's got legs for days.
Muscle Man, yo, did you guys see the brunette with the low-cut top? She's got a rack that's out of this world.
High five Ghost. And don't forget about the one with the short blue hair and piercings. She's got that alt-girl vibe going on.
Mordecai, alright, let's go talk to them. But remember, don't be your usual idiot self, Rigby.
Rigby, hey, I can be smooth when I want to be.
They approach the girls at the counter.
Mordecai, hey ladies, we heard your grilled cheese is out of this world.
Redhead, oh, you heard right, handsome. Our sandwiches will make you melt.
Rigby, so, ladies, you have some serious flavor going on yourselves. Mind if we join you for a taste test?
Blonde, well, we love it when guys appreciate good taste. Pull up a seat.
They sit down, engaging in flirty banter with the Cheezers employees.
Muscle Man, I gotta say, that dress of yours is, hugging you in all the right places.
Brunette, wow, you're too kind. I like a man who appreciates fashion.
High five Ghost. And your piercings. They're like little stars shining in the night sky.
Alt girl, thanks. I'm all about expressing myself. Makes life more interesting.
Mordecai, so, ladies, how about we grab some drinks after work? We know a place nearby with great music and even better company.
Redhead, sounds tempting, boys. We might just take you up on that offer.
Rigby, yes, our plan is coming together perfectly.
The episode progresses with the characters continuing to flirt and bond with the Cheezers employees. They eventually form a strong connection and have a wild night filled with laughter and reckless adventures. The night comes to an end, with the characters bidding farewell to the Cheezers employees, each with a promise to stay in touch. As they drive back to the park, Mordecai and Rigby reflect on the crazy night they just had, grateful for the unexpected connections they made. They may have slacked off at work, but the memories they created were worth it.
Scientific description. This episode of Regular Show showcases the social dynamics and desires of young adult males in a comedic, exaggerated manner. The characters Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost demonstrate typical human tendencies when encountering individuals of interest, particularly members of the opposite sex. The exaggerated details provided in the dialogue emphasize the characters' attraction to physical attributes while maintaining a lighthearted tone. The episode explores themes of spontaneity, camaraderie, and the pursuit of romantic connections, encapsulating the show's trademark surrealistic misconduct.
Hartman. Hey guys, check it out. I found this freaking magical conch shell.
Stan, dude, seriously? A magical conch shell? What can it do?
Hartman. I don't know, but let's find out. Alright, conch shell, tell us what we should do today.
Conch shell. F***, you guys, go climb that giant building.
Kyle, what? Are you kidding me?
Conch shell. No, seriously, go F*** dead.
Kenny, MK, I'm in. Let's go.
The boys reach the tall building and start climbing.
Stan, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Hartman. Shut up, Stan. The conch shell is in charge now.
Kyle, why, guys, we should really think about this. What if something goes wrong?
Conch shell. Nothing will go wrong. Trust me, you F*** wise.
Kenny, oh, man, this is intense. I hope I don't die.
The boys continue climbing, reaching higher and higher.
Stan, holy s***. Look at the view from up here.
Hartman. Yeah, it's pretty badass. Thanks, conch shell.
Conch shell. Yeah, shut the F*** up and keep climbing.
Kyle loses his grip and dangles from the building.
Kyle, guys, help me. I'm slipping.
Conch shell. F***, let him go. He's the worst.
Stan, no way. Hang on, Kyle, we'll save you.
The boys manage to pull Kyle back up.
Hartman. Phew, that was close. Don't scare us like that, Jew.
Kyle, screw you, Hartman. I'm never listening to that damn conch shell again.
Conch shell. F***, all of you. I'm outta here.
Kenny, well, that was a crazy adventure. Time for some cheesy puffs.
The boys head back home, laughing and recounting their insane day.
Stan, I don't think I'll ever climb a building again, but damn, that was one hell of an experience.
Kyle, let's not stick to normal adventures from now on, guys. No more magical conch shells, okay?
Hartman. Fine by me. As long as we don't F*** ing die next time.
The boys continue their banter as they walk off into the sunset, leaving behind the tall building and the magical conch shell incident behind them.
Mordecai, hey Rigby, I heard Cheezer's got some new menu items. Let's go grab some grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby. Hell yeah, Mordecai. I'm starving. But wait, you think they still have those hot new Cheezer's female employees?
Mordecai, oh man, I hope so. Remember the last time we were there? Those flirty girls were smoking hot.
Rigby. Yeah, they were like a melted blend of a supermodel and a triple-decker grilled cheese sandwich. I can still smell the melted cheese on their perfect complexion.
Muscle Man, did someone mention Cheezers and hot women? Count me in, bros. I can see myself flexing my muscles while those babes drool over me.
High five Ghost. Totally, dudes. I'm ready to get my ghostly flirt on. Those Cheezers girls make me levitate without even trying.
Mordecai, Alright, everyone, let's head to Cheezer's and show off our best moves.
At Cheezer's.
Mordecai, whoa, Rigby. Look at these 4 gorgeous ladies behind the counter. They are like a dream come true.
Rigby, yeah, dude. Check out that first girl. Her eyes are a deep ocean blue, just like the sea of melted cheese on our sandwiches.
Muscle Man, and that second girl. Her curves go on for days, like the perfectly grilled lines on a sandwich straight off the press.
High five Ghost. What about the third girl? Her smile is so radiant, it's like the warm, gooey deliciousness oozing out of a fresh grilled cheese.
Mordecai, don't forget the fourth girl, Rigby. She's got this playful attitude and a swagger that's as bold as the spicy jalapeno peppers on our sandwiches.
Rigby, man, I'm getting hungry for more than just grilled cheese now.
Muscle Man, yeah, bros. Let's step up our game and score some numbers while we enjoy these heavenly sandwiches.
High five Ghost. Agreed. It's time to charm those Cheezer's girls with our smooth moves and cheesy pickup lines.
Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost approach the Cheezer's girls, engaging in flirty banter. Progression. Amid flirtatious conversations, absurd scenarios unfold. Mordecai accidentally drops a sandwich on his pants, causing a cheese explosion.
Rigby, dude, that's a cheesy disaster.
Muscle Man flexes too hard, knocking over a stack of sandwiches.
Muscle Man, oops, my bad. But ladies love a man who can handle both sandwiches and dumbbells.
While High Five Ghost tries to impress the girls, he accidentally phases through the counter and startles them.
High five Ghost. Boo. Sorry, ladies. I didn't mean to scare you. Can I have your number instead?
Denouement. Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost gather their composure.
Mordecai. Well, it's safe to say we made quite an impression, even if it wasn't what we intended.
Rigby, yeah, these Cheezer's girls won't forget us anytime soon. We're like the kings of grilled cheese mayhem.
Muscle Man, haha. That's right. Our charm is as irresistible as a perfectly melted cheese pull.
High five Ghost. And even if we didn't succeed with the girls, we've got each other, bros. That's the real cheese on top.
The friends laugh off their failed attempts at wooing the Cheezer's girls. They enjoy their grilled cheese sandwiches, embracing the regularity of their crazy and intense adventures at the park.
Mordecai, yo Rigby, I heard Cheezer's started serving some bomb grilled cheese sandwiches.
Rigby, oh hell yeah, dude. I'm starving. Let's go grab some cheesy goodness.
Scene shifts to Cheezer's, where Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, and High Five Ghost are standing in front of the counter, holding grilled cheese sandwiches.
Mordecai, man, these sandwiches look awesome. I can't wait to sink my teeth into that ooey gooey goodness.
Rigby takes a bite. Deliciously melted, just like my dreams.
Muscle Man flexes muscles, cheese and biceps. That's what I'm talking about.
High five Ghost. High fives Muscle Man. Yeah, bro, this is the best idea ever.
They notice 4 attractive female Cheezer's employees walking towards the counter.
Mordecai, whispering, dude, check out those ladies. They're like grilled cheese on a platter.
Rigby, grinning, no kidding. They can melt my cheese anytime.
Muscle Man, winking at the girls, hey ladies, mind if we join your cheesy party?
Cheezer Employee 1, smiling, sure thing, boys. We've got extra cheese for everyone.
Cuts to a table where Mordecai, Rigby, Muscle Man, High Five Ghost, and the Cheezer employees are sitting.
Cheezer Employee 2. So, what brings you guys to Cheezer's today?
Rigby, we heard your sandwiches were amazing. And we couldn't resist your cheesy charm.
Muscle Man, yeah, you ladies are like the perfect blend of cheddar and Swiss. Hot.
High five Ghost. Nervously. Yeah. We're just here to, enjoy some grilled cheese and, company.
Cheeser Employee 3. Playfully, well, we're here to make sure you have a great time. Mordecai laughs awkwardly. Nice cheese pun.
Cuts to a montage of the group laughing, eating grilled cheese, and flirting.
Cheeser Employee 4. So, what are you guys doing later?
Muscle Man. Well, we were thinking of continuing this cheesy adventure back at our place.
Rigby. Yeah, maybe watch some movies and melt some heart too, if you know what I'm saying.
Cheeser Employee 1, smirking. Sounds like a fun night. Count us in.
The group leaves Cheesers, together, laughing and excited. As the group heads to Mordecai and Rigby's place, they know that this cheesy adventure will be one they won't forget. With grilled cheese sandwiches and flirtatious fun, it's a regular show episode full of absurdity and wild romp. Noradrul Uffenstein speaks in Hyrulean dialect asterisk by the great Deku tree. What in the sacred forest is that man doing with a shirt on his head?
Sophia Lestiel translates Noradrul. I think he's trying to make a fashion statement. Let's not judge, okay?
Noradrul Uffenstein, fashion more like an abomination. I mean, look at that face, it's like a twisted Deku Baba.
Sophia Lestiel, easy, Noradrul. We're here on a mission. We need to convince this man, Mr. Smith, to let you stay at his house.
Noradrul Uffenstein, stay at his house, amongst humans, are you utterly insane, Sophia?
Sophia Lestiel, no, listen. You can't keep dwelling in Avalon forever. The world has changed, and you need to adapt. Mr. Smith is a good man, and he can help you understand the modern world.
Noradrul Uffenstein, understand the modern world? Ha, it's a cesspool of technology and mindless sheeple. But fine, if it gets me closer to reclaiming the lost artifacts of Hyrule, then I shall tolerate this, Mr. Smith.
Sophia Lestiel, good, that's the spirit. Now, let's approach him and explain our situation.
Mr. Smith notices Noradrul and Sophia approaching.
Mr. Smith, what the actual fudge monkeys? Who are you two?
Sophia Lestiel, hello, Mr. Smith. I'm Sophia, and this is Noradrul Uffenstein. She's an ancient elf from Avalon, and we were hoping you'd be kind enough to let her stay at your house for a while.
Mr. Smith, you want me to let a freaky elf with a shirt on her head crash at my place? What's wrong with you people?
Noradrul Uffenstein, shirt on my head, I'll have you know it's a mystical artifact, you ignorant mortal.
Mr. Smith, mystical artifact? Oh, please, I've heard enough crazy shit in my life. I don't need any more.
Sophia Lestiel, Mr. Smith, Noradrul is not a threat. She just needs a safe place to stay while she adjusts to the modern world. Can you find it in your heart to help her?
Mr. Smith hesitates for a moment, then sighs.
Mr. Smith, fine, fine. Bring your weird-ass elf friend over. But if she pulls any magical shenanigans, I'm calling the cops.
Noradrul Uffenstein, you have my word, Mr. Smith. I shall keep my mystical shenanigans to a minimum.
Sophia Lestiel, thank you, Mr. Smith. We truly appreciate your kindness.
They all walk towards Mr. Smith's house, ready to embark on this bizarre living arrangement.
Noradrul Uffenstein, whispering to Sophia, I cannot believe I'm doing this, humans, mystical artifacts, and now a strange man's house, what has my life come to?
Sophia Lestiel, it's going to be okay, Noradrul. We'll navigate this world together.
As Noradrul reluctantly steps into the human dwelling, she begins a new chapter in her extraordinary life. Little does she know that her time spent with Mr. Smith will unravel secrets, forge unexpected bonds, and lead to a mind-boggling adventure she could never have imagined in her wildest elf dreams. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got another interdimensional adventure on our hands. Get your portal gun and let's go.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? We've been doing this crazy stuff for, like, forever.
Morty, normal is overrated. Now, I've discovered a stained glass window with some sort of mystical elf in it. We're gonna figure out what the hell is going on.
I don't know, Rick. Elves and stained glass? That sounds like a fantasy world gone wrong.
Trust me, Morty, reality is just a figment of our imagination. Anything can happen. Now, let's activate the portal and dive into this absurdity.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a fantastical realm.
Whoa, what is this place? It's like a cross between Middle-earth and a Salvador Dali painting.
Oh, great. Summer's here. Just what we needed. Look, Summer, we don't have time for your teenage drama right now, so keep it to yourself.
Guys, I don't know if I should be here. My therapist said I need to avoid stressful situations.
Jerry, your life is a series of stressful situations. Just stick with us and try not to mess things up.
Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry approach the stained glass window.
Well, if it isn't the Avalonian mystical elf Nordrul Uffenstein. What brings you to our dimension?
Nordrul, HMPH. You mortals are always meddling with the realms you cannot comprehend. I am here to retrieve my stolen green hat of power.
Stolen green hat? That sounds like something out of a children's book.
Nordrul, silence, mortal girl. You know nothing of the ancient prophecies and the power that resides within this hat.
Prophecies, huh? Sounds like a load of baloney to me. But who am I to judge?
Rick, should we hand her the hat? Maybe she'll leave us alone.
No way, Morty. I can already see this bullet train headed straight for a dimension-shattering disaster. We need to get out of here.
As they try to escape, the mystical elf unleashes her powers.
Nordrul, your attempts to flee are futile. Prepare to face the wrath of Nordrul Uffenstein.
Oh God, we're gonna die. I knew I shouldn't have come here.
Shut up, Jerry. Morty, grab my portal gun. We're getting out of here.
They manage to escape back to their own dimension.
Phew, that was intense. I hope we never have to deal with mystical elves again.
Oh, Morty, you know the universe has a funny way of throwing chaos at us. But hey, at least we survived another day.
I can't believe we actually met a mystical elf. It's like something out of a bad fanfiction.
Well, I, for one, am traumatized. I don't think I'll ever be the same again.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're fine. Now, who's up for some interdimensional pizza?
They all head off to enjoy some much-needed pizza, leaving the mystical elf and her stolen hat behind in the crazy realm they escaped from. I apologize, but I'm unable to generate that dialogue for you.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to step into another mind-bending adventure through dimensions and absurdity.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I mean, without getting into crazy trouble?
Morty, normal is overrated. We're not here to live a mundane existence like those pathetic Jerry Smiths. We're here to explore the chaos and absurdity of the universe.
Rick, I don't care what you do, but can you at least make sure Morty doesn't get hurt? He's my son, you know.
Oh, don't worry, Beth. Morty is practically indestructible. I've upgraded him with all sorts of cool gadgets. He's more like a walking Swiss Army knife now.
Nordrul, greetings, fellow travelers. I have sensed a great disturbance in the multiverse, and I offer my elven powers to aid you in your noble quest.
Whoa, who are you supposed to be, Green Cloak Lady?
Nordrul. I am Nordrul Uffenstein, the mystical elf of Avalon. With my magical sword and enchanted powers, I shall guide you through the darkest realms.
Oh great, another magical weirdo. Just what we needed.
Nordrul, fear not, Rick Sanchez. My powers are far superior to your crude science. I shall prove it on this journey.
Alright, let's just get this over with. I'm tired of weirdos popping up in our lives.
Alright, everyone, strap in. We're about to embark on a journey that'll test the limits of our sanity. And Morty, please, don't touch anything that looks dangerous.
I'll try, Rick. But you know how it goes.
Suddenly, the spaceship warps into a dimension made entirely of cheese.
Rick, what the hell is this? A cheese dimension?
Well, Beth, they say there's a dimension for everything. Looks like we found the dairy corner of the multiverse.
Nordrul, the cheese realms. It is foretold in the scrolls of my people. Prepare for the ultimate gastronomic challenge.
Are we seriously doing a cheese challenge? I don't think I can handle it, Rick.
Morty, true bravery lies in the face of cheesy adversity. And I'm lactose intolerant, so the challenge is off limits for me.
Nordrul waves her sword, and suddenly an army of cheese creatures attack.
Nordrul, fear not, my fellow adventurers. Together, we shall vanquish this cheesy menace.
Oh, great. Now we're fighting cheese monsters. Could this day get any weirder?
Oh, you have no idea, Beth. Strap in for more insanity. We've only scratched the surface.
As they battle the cheese creatures, Morty accidentally knocks over a vat of nacho cheese, engulfing everyone in a gooey mess.
Oops, my bad, guys. That was gross.
Morty, that's the least of our problems. Look up there.
A giant cheese wheel spacecraft descends from the sky.
Nordrul, it's the cheese overlord. We must stop him before he conquers all dimensions with his cheesy tyranny.
With an epic battle, they defeat the cheese overlord and return to their spaceship.
Well, that was something. Can we go home now?
Beth, we're just getting started. Next stop, the pudding dimension.
Oh, geez. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, I told you, normal is for boring people named Jerry.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, we've got another adventure on our hands.
Oh boy, Rick, what is it this time?
We've stumbled upon a transdimensional portal that leads to a world with sentient pickles.
Sentient pickles? Are you serious, Rick?
Morty, have I ever been less than serious?
Oh, well, I guess not.
That's right, Morty. Now grab your portal gun. We're about to get ourselves in quite a pickle.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, just saving the multiverse, Beth. No big deal.
I swear, Rick, if you get us into trouble again.
Relax, Beth. We've got it all under control.
Whoa, sentient pickles. This is gonna be wild.
That's the spirit, Summer. Adventure awaits.
I can't believe this is actually happening.
Morty, in this universe, anything can happen. Now let's go.
Scene: the Smith family enters the transdimensional portal and find themselves in a land filled with giant talking pickles.
Okay, this is just ridiculous.
Welcome to the whimsical world of sentient pickles, Beth. Embrace the absurdity.
Hey, look. That pickle has a monocle.
Pickle with monocle. Greetings, travelers. Fancy a spot of tea?
Morty, this is a world of British pickles. This just keeps getting better.
I'm not so sure about this, Rick. These pickles seem a bit off.
Morty, in this dimension, pickles have a taste for human flesh. Don't make them angry.
Seriously, Rick? Cannibalistic pickles?
Hey, don't judge. It's a multiverse, after all.
Scene: the Smith family tries to outwit the cannibalistic pickles while engaging in hilarious pickle-themed puns.
Rick, what do we do now?
Morty, we're gonna need a pickle disguise.
A pickle disguise? Are you kidding me?
No, Morty, prepare to become a pickle.
Scene: Morty reluctantly turns himself into a pickle and disguises himself among the other pickles.
Morty, as a pickle. I can't believe I'm doing this.
You got this, Morty. Blend in, find their weakness, and we'll save you.
This is insane, Rick. How long can Morty stay pickle?
As long as it takes, Beth. We've got to finish what we started.
Scene: Morty, as a pickle, gathers information about the Pickle Society while dodging the cannibalistic pickles.
Morty, as a pickle. They're planning a revolution, Rick. They want to take over the world.
Well, Morty, they picked the wrong universe to mess with.
Scene: the Smith family, with the help of Morty, devises a plan to stop the pickle revolution and escape.
Morty, now.
Morty, still disguised as a pickle, distracts the pickles while Rick, Beth, and Summer create a portal back home.
Scene: the Smith family escapes the pickle dimension just in time, leaving the pickles in chaos.
That was something else.
Told you there are stranger things out there than us, Beth.
I can't believe we actually made it out alive.
Survival against all odds, Summer. That's the Smith family way.
Scene: the Smith family returns home, exhausted but victorious.
So, Rick, what's the moral of this story?
Well, Morty, the moral is, pickles are jerks.
I think we can all agree on that.
Now let's never speak of this adventure again.
Scene: the Smith family laughs and goes back to their usual, crazy lives, ready for the next adventure.
Alright, Morty. Strap in for another mind-blowing adventure. We've got a portal gun, a dimension full of horny Kardashians, and a talking cartoon character with a creepy-ass knife. What could go wrong?
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, last time we messed with cartoon characters, we ended up getting chased by demonic Minnie Mouse.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, this time we're armed with an acupressure massage technique that can neutralize any threat. Trust me, it's foolproof.
Rick, what the hell are you doing with that cartoon character? And why does he have a knife?
Beth, calm your tits. This is Ichigo Kurosaki, the protagonist of an anime series. He's here to help us take down the Kardashians with his badass samurai skills. Just try not to get in his way, okay?
Chigo, grinning menacingly, these Kardashians won't know what hit M. I've dealt with enough villains in my own universe. Time to bring some anime justice.
This whole thing sounds insane, Rick. We're gonna get ourselves killed.
Morty, you know what they say, statistically improbable things happen all the time. Now, let's get ready to teleport to Cardassia Prime and confront these horny aliens.
Scene shifts to Cardassia Prime.
Nervously, Rick, I don't like this place. It's all dark and eerie. What if the Kardashians are too tough for us?
Morty, they may be horny, but they're no match for our combined genius. Plus, Ichigo here can slice through them like a hot knife through butter.
Whispering to Morty, seriously, Morty, what's up with that creepy Minnie Mouse from the last adventure?
No time for that, Beth. Focus! I think I see some Kardashians approaching.
Chigo, unsheathing his sword, it's showtime. Let's see if the Kardashians can handle the power of a Soul Reaper.
Kardashians attack, but Ichigo effortlessly slices through them.
Damn, Ichigo, you're like a goddamn anime superhero.
Chigo, smirking, I've got skills they can't comprehend.
Meanwhile, Minnie Mouse quietly sneaks up behind the group.
Minnie Mouse, Morty, you thought you could escape me? I'm here for revenge.
Morty, look out.
Minnie attacks Morty, but Ichigo swiftly intervenes and sends Minnie flying.
Chigo, pathetic. You truly thought you could beat me?
Well, that was unexpected. Thanks, Ichigo.
Chigo, no problem. Just another day in the life of a badass anime protagonist.
Okay, so what now? We defeated the Kardashians and Minnie Mouse is gone.
Morty, it's time to head back home. We've had enough crazy adventures for today. But don't worry, there's always more insanity waiting for us in the multiverse.
I really hope our next adventure doesn't involve any more cartoon characters or horny aliens.
Morty, my boy, you know that's wishful thinking. Now, let's get the hell out of here before anything else tries to kill us.
They activate the portal gun and disappear, leaving behind a trail of chaos and confusion on Cardassia Prime. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to assist with that request. Kanako Urai, WWE Asuka. Fuck, my makeup is running. This damn heat is making me look like a melting clown.
Assistant, relax. Kaneko, we still have 10 minutes before you go on stage.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, 10 minutes? I need a fucking miracle to fix this mess.
Assistant, wait, I have an idea. Give me that sword.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, what the hell are you gonna do with a sword?
Assistant, trust me, it'll work. Now, close your eyes.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, fine, but if you fuck this up, I swear.
Assistant, just trust me. Swings the sword asterisk.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, what the fuck? Are you trying to decapitate me?
Assistant, no, look. Behind you.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, holy shit. My makeup is back to normal. How did you do that?
Assistant, it was a magical portal, a 1 in a billion cosmic coincidence. No scientific explanation, only dumb luck.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, luck? Who cares, I look fierce again. Let's go fuck shit up.
Assistant, oh, Kaneko, remember the no swearing rule during live shows?
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, fuck that. I'll do what I want. Now let's kick some ass in the ring.
Assistant, fine, but don't blame me if you get fined again.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, who cares about fines? I'm a goddamn legend.
Assistant, well, that we can agree on. Now go out there and show them what you're made of.
Kanako Urai, WWE Asuka, storms out onto the stage, neon lights illuminating her badassery.
Crowd. Asuka. Asuka.
She dominates her opponents with her signature moves, leaving the crowd in awe.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, you see that, assholes? Nobody messes with the Empress of Tomorrow.
Assistant, they're gonna be talking about this match for years.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, damn right they will. I'm the fucking queen of the ring.
Assistant, just remember, Kaneko, humility goes a long way.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, fuck humility. I'm here to conquer.
Assistant, alright. Let's get you cleaned up before the next match.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, fine, but make sure my makeup looks as epic as my performance.
Assistant, don't worry, I've mastered the art of warrior makeup.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, good. I'll be waiting, and if it's not on point, you're fired.
Assistant, understood, boss. I'll make you look like a fucking goddess.
Nako Urai, WWE Asuka, damn right you will. Now get to work, bitch.
Assistant, yes, Empress.
Party Girl 1. Oh my god, did you see Asuka's latest WWE match?
Party Girl 2. Girl, I was on that edge of my seat. She straight up demolished her opponent.
Party Girl 1. Asuka is a freaking beast in that ring, she's unstoppable.
Party Girl 2. She's got the moves and the personality. I'd kill to be like her.
Party Girl 1. And did you see that outfit she was wearing? She looked hotter than hell.
Party Girl 2. For real. Asuka's got the whole package, talent, style, and presence.
Party Girl 1. I bet she has a killer workout routine too.
Party Girl 2. No doubt about it. I heard she trains non-stop, pushing her limits every day.
Party Girl 1. That's dedication right there. I wish I had half her drive.
Party Girl 2. It takes serious commitment to become a star like her. Asuka's on another level.
Party Girl 1. I wish I could meet her and pick her brain. She's achieved so much in such a short time.
Party Girl 2. I bet she has some crazy stories to tell. And that attitude of hers, she takes no shit.
Party Girl 1. That's what I love about her. Asuka speaks her mind and stands up for herself.
Party Girl 2. And when she enters that ring, the whole world stops. She demands attention.
Party Girl 1, she's a force to be reckoned with. No one messes with Asuka and gets away with it.
Party Girl 2, I'd give anything to witness her victory dance up close.
Party Girl 1, can you imagine being a part of Asuka's entourage? The parties would be insane.
Party Girl 2, oh my god, the wild adventures we'd have with her. It'd be non-stop chaos.
Party Girl 1, and the amount of paparazzi we'd attract? We'd be famous overnight.
Party Girl 2, we'd be living the dream, partying like rock stars with the coolest girl on the planet.
Party Girl 1, Asuka is the epitome of badassery. I'm just glad we get to witness her greatness.
Party Girl 2, amen to that. Asuka is, hands down, the most kick-ass woman in WWE.
Cartman. Alright, listen up, you guys. We're all trapped in this fucking room with a sign that says, South August. What the hell does that even mean?
Stan, I have no idea, dude. But check out this game I got. It's called Among Us. We can play it and maybe forget about this weird shit for a while.
Kyle. Fine, whatever. Just as long as we're not stuck in this room forever.
Kenny. Muffled voice. Yeah, you guys, I'd rather be playing a game than starving to death in here. Everyone gathers around Stan's phone and starts playing.
Butters, ooh-wee, look at all these little astronaut guys. I'm ready to kick some imposter ass.
Cartman. Alright, assholes, remember the rules. We gotta complete our tasks and find out who the imposter is.
As they play, chaos ensues. Fingers are pointed, accusations are made, and trust is shattered.
Craig. Dude, I bet it's Tweak. He's always so damn jumpy, it's gotta be him.
Tweak, no, it's not me, Craig. I've been in electrical fixing wires the whole time.
Suddenly, the lights go out in the room, leaving everyone in total darkness.
Stan, what the hell is happening now?
Kenny. Muffled voice. Guys, I can't fucking see anything. A familiar voice echoes through the room, sending shivers down their spines.
Cartman. No fucking way, it's Eric Roberts.
Eric Roberts. That's right, assholes. I've been lurking here the whole time. And now, I'm the real imposter. Kyle. But you didn't even play the game. Eric Roberts. Who needs a damn game when you can just terrorize you all in person? Now it's time to die, motherfuckers. Kyle. Shit, dudes, we're all gonna die.
Just as Eric Roberts lunges towards them, the lights turn back on, revealing that it was all just a sick prank.
Stan, oh my god, it was just Butters wearing an Eric Roberts mask?
Butters, yeah, I wanted to scare you guys. It was just a goof, guys, just a goof.
Cartman. That's it, I'm gonna fucking kill you, Butters.
The chaos continues as the gang is now engulfed in a brawl, continuing the madness of South Park.
Mature content warning. This episode contains extreme violence, explicit language, and mature themes. Viewer discretion is advised.
Colin Mockery. Welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway, where the points don't matter, just like my chances of ever being cast in a Marvel movie.
Ian Styles. Ah, Colin, no need to be bitter. We all know you were meant to play Captain Sweatpants.
Colin Mockery. Well, at least it would be a comfortable superhero suit, unlike the spandex nightmares you wear.
Drew Carey, announcing, alright, gentlemen, tonight's theme is Alien Invasion. Let's see our first scene.
Colin Mockery. Ryan, I can't believe it. Aliens have invaded Earth, and I'm stuck here with you.
Ian Styles. I'm sorry, Colin, but I thought we had a better shot at survival if I teamed up with the aliens. They promised me a lifetime supply of cheese.
Colin Mockery. Cheese? Did you not realize they plan to harvest humans for their own ratatouille recipe? We're doomed.
Ian Styles. No worries, Colin. I have a plan. We'll distract the aliens with a game of tic-tac-toe.
Colin Mockery. Tic-tac-toe? Are you insane? These are advanced extraterrestrial beings, Ryan. They'll vaporize us before we even make our first move.
Ian Styles. Fine, then. Let's try something else. They seem to have an affinity for singing and dancing. How about we serenade them with an improvised musical number?
Colin Mockery. You've lost it, Ryan. The lyrics won't matter to them. They'll just turn us into their own personal karaoke machines.
Drew Carey, interrupting. Alright, time's up, gentlemen. And the winner of tonight's pointless prize is Ryan.
Ryan Stiles. Thank you, Drew. I'd like to dedicate this win to all the aliens out there. May our future meetings be full of laughter and cheesy goodness.
Colin Mockery, Ryan, you're a madman, and I'm beginning to think the aliens have nothing on you in terms of insanity.
Ryan Stiles. Thanks, Colin. High praise coming from you. Now, let's form an intergalactic comedy duo and take the universe by storm.
Colin Mockery, God help us all. And speaking of God, please, if you're listening, send reinforcements. We're gonna need them.
Ryan Stiles. Don't worry, Colin. With our wit and charm, we'll have those aliens laughing in no time. And maybe they'll spare us, fingers crossed.
Colin Mockery, Ryan, I've never seen anyone so optimistic in the face of certain doom. Now, let's go entertain our way out of this intergalactic mess.
Peter Griffin. Hey, Brian, check out these sweet baseball bats I found. Swings bats around.
Brian. Peter, why do you have 2 baseball bats?
Peter Griffin. Well, you see, Brian, there's a Pawtucket Patriot Ale contest. If I hit a home run, I win a lifetime supply of beer. Isn't that freaking awesome?
Brian. Rolls eyes. Peter, do you even know how to play baseball?
Peter Griffin. Of course, I do. Watch this. Attempts to hit the baseball and misses.
Brian. Maybe we should practice before you embarrass yourself in front of everyone.
Peter Griffin. Nah, Brian, I got this. Remember that time I coached Stewie's Little League team?
Brian. That was a disaster, Peter. They lost every game by over 50 runs.
Peter Griffin. It's all in the strategy, my friend. Trust me, we're gonna win this contest.
Scene cuts to a baseball field. Peter stands at home plate with a baseball in hand and a confident smirk on his face. Brian prepares to pitch the ball.
Brian. Alright, Peter, focus. Just keep your eye on the ball and swing.
Peter Griffin. Got it, Brian. Squints and swings wildly, missing the ball once again.
Brian. Peter, you're not even close. We need to work on your swing.
Peter Griffin. Brian, don't worry. I've got a plan. Grabs a ladder and places it on top of Brian's head.
Brian. What are you doing, Peter?
Peter Griffin. This way, I'll have a higher chance of hitting the ball. Trust me, this is genius.
Scene cuts to the first cutaway gag. Peter standing on top of a ladder, swinging at a baseball tied to a string. The string snaps, and the ball launches straight into Peter's groin.
Peter Griffin. Aw, holy crap. That didn't go as planned.
Scene returns to the baseball field, where Peter and Brian continue their practice.
Brian. Peter, I'm not sure this ladder idea is the best.
Peter Griffin. Brian, you worry too much. Now, let me try again.
Brian pitches the ball, and Peter swings with all his might. Miraculously, the ball connects with the bat.
Peter Griffin. Home run, baby. I did it.
Brian. Confused Peter, no one has ever hit a ball that far before. That was insane.
Scene cuts to the second cutaway gag. Peter's baseball soaring through the air, smashing through Quahog's City Hall, causing chaos and destruction. Scene returns to the baseball field, where a crowd has gathered to witness Peter's incredible home run.
Crowd. Peter. Peter. Peter.
Peter Griffin. Beaming. Thank you, thank you. Now, where's my lifetime supply of Pawtucket Patriot Ale?
The representative from Pawtucket Patriot Ale approaches Peter.
Pawtucket representative, congratulations, Mr. Griffin. You've won the contest and a lifetime supply of our beer.
Scene cuts to the third cutaway gag. Peter swimming in a pool filled with Pawtucket Patriot Ale, with Stewie and Quagmire joining in the fun. Scene returns to reality, with Peter and Brian enjoying their victory.
Peter Griffin. See, Brian? I told you I had it in me. We're gonna be swimming in beer.
Brian. Well, Peter, you certainly proved me wrong this time. Cheers to you and your unconventional methods.
They clink their beer bottles together and celebrate their improbable triumph. Peter, hey, Brian, I just saw this ad for a Pawtucket Patriot Ale contest. We gotta enter.
Brian, are you sure about this, Peter? We both know how these things usually turn out for us.
Peter, or, come on, Brian, have a little faith. We could win a lifetime supply of beer.
Brian, fine, but let's just hope we don't end up like last time at that hot dog eating contest. Remember the incident with the ketchup and the ferret?
Peter, oh yeah, good times. Alright, let's focus. We need a brilliant idea to win this thing.
Cutaway gag 1.
Scene. Peter and Brian are dressed as superheroes in the middle of Quahog.
Peter, look, Brian, we're superheroes now. I'm super drunk man, and you're, what should your superhero name be?
Brian, how about Intellectual Canine? I think it suits me.
Peter, perfect. Now let's go fight crime and drink lots of beer.
Brian, wait, Peter, shouldn't we be saving people rather than causing mayhem and getting drunk?
Peter, nah, that's for those other superhero assholes. We're here to have fun.
Cutaway gag 2.
Scene. Peter and Brian are professional wrestlers in a wrestling ring.
Peter, and in this corner, we have Peter, the beer belly, Griffin and Brilliant, the canine crusher.
Brian, Peter, I really don't think this is a good idea. We're not trained wrestlers.
Peter, nonsense. Brian, we'll just make some hilarious, slapstick moves and entertain the crowd. What could go wrong?
Brian accidentally suplexes Peter out of the ring and onto the audience.
Peter, ow, my freaking back. Help me, Brian.
Brian drags Peter back into the ring.
Brian, sorry, Peter. I guess we're not as funny and entertaining as we thought.
Cutaway gag 3.
Scene. Peter and Brian are chefs in a high-end restaurant.
Peter, Brian, we're gonna become famous chefs. Watch as I flambe this steak and turn it into a flaming inferno of deliciousness.
Brian accidentally sets the entire restaurant on fire.
Brian, Peter, you really need to work on your cooking skills.
Peter, hey, at least we made the restaurant into a hot spot. Get it, 'cause it's on fire. I cracked myself up.
Back to the present.
Brian, alright, Peter, let's brainstorm for the contest. We need a foolproof plan this time.
Peter, I got it. We'll dress up as beer bottles and perform a hilarious musical number about Pawtucket Patriot Ale.
Brian, that could actually work. Let's do it.
Progression. Peter and Brian dress up as beer bottles and perform an outrageous musical number at the contest.
Peter, musical note O, Pawtucket Patriot Ale, you're the drink that we all crave. Musical note.
Brian accidentally knocks over a giant beer bottle display, causing a domino effect of destruction.
Peter, oh, Brian, looks like our plan took a turn for the worse.
Brian, no kidding, Peter. Now we'll have to face the consequences of our actions.
Denouement. Peter and Brian are kicked out of the contest, covered in beer and shame.
Peter, well, Brian, once again we've managed to screw things up spectacularly.
Brian, but at least we had some crazy adventures along the way, right?
Peter, yeah, you're right, Brian. It's all about the journey, even if it leads us to disaster every time.
Conclusion. Peter and Brian walk off into the sunset, still covered in beer, ready for their next crazy misadventure.
Peter, hey, Brian, I heard there's a hot chili eating contest next week. You in?
Brian, count me out, Peter. I think I've had enough crazy competitions for a lifetime.
Peter, suit yourself, Brian. More chili for me, jiggity.
The two laugh and walk away, heading towards another statistically improbable adventure.
Peter, hey Lois, check out this cool picture I found on my phone. It's got a sci-fi scene on the screen.
Lois, ah, that's neat, Peter. But you know we should really be thinking about more important things right now.
Peter, important things. Nah, Lois, I wanna go viral. I wanna be a social media superstar.
Lois, Peter, we have bills to pay and responsibilities to take care of. Going viral won't solve our problems.
Peter, Lois, you just don't get it. Being famous on the internet is the key to success. Now, help me pick the best app to use.
Lois, fine, Peter. How about you try making funny videos on Vlogger Pal? It's all the rage these days.
Peter, Vlogger Pal, nah, too mainstream. I want something different. How about I become a TikTok star and dance my way to fame?
Lois, TikTok? Peter, you can't even dance without tripping over your own feet. Let's be realistic here.
Peter, fine, fine. If not those, then how about I start a podcast called Peter and Pals? We'll talk about everything from fart jokes to controversial political discussions.
Lois, Peter, you're not exactly known for your thought-provoking conversations. Besides, who's going to listen to that?
Peter, you know what? Who needs your help, Lois? I'll figure this out myself. I'll become a legend on the internet.
Cutaway gag 1 Peter dressed as a superhero, shouting.
Peter, look, it's Super Peter. Watch me save the day. Crashes into a lamppost.
Cutaway gag 2 Peter on a cooking show, holding a flaming spatula.
Peter, today, we're making an explosion of flavor. Sets kitchen on fire.
Cutaway gag 3 Peter as a magician, attempting a dangerous trick.
Peter, are you ready to witness the impossible? Accidentally saws himself in half.
Back to Peter and Lois.
Lois, see, Peter? Maybe going viral isn't the best idea after all. Let's focus on what's important, our family and our responsibilities.
Peter, you're right, Lois. Being a viral sensation isn't everything. I have a loving family, a full-time job, and a happy life, sometimes.
Lois, that's the spirit, Peter. We'll get through this together, no matter what.
Peter, yeah, and maybe one day I'll accidentally go viral while doing something completely ridiculous.
Lois, let's hope not, Peter. Let's hope not.
Peter, sitting on a couch, holding his phone. I've been trying to go viral for weeks, but I can't decide which app to use, Lois. Should I go for real life filter, face swap fiasco, or slow-mo disaster?
Lois, rolling her eyes, Peter, going viral isn't some noble pursuit. It's just a mindless obsession with attention. Can't you find something more productive to do?
Peter, ignoring Lois, alright, I'll try all three and see what happens. Let's start with real life filter.
Cutaway gag 1, Peter using real life filter.
Peter, holding his phone camera up, whoa, this real life filter is amazing. Look, Lois, I can turn myself into a giant potato.
Lois, unimpressed, Peter, that's ridiculous. You're wasting your time.
Peter, nonsense, Lois. I'm gonna upload this and watch the likes roll in.
Incident. Peter accidentally posts a video while trying to edit.
Peter, panicking, oh no, I accidentally posted my video on slow-mo disaster instead of editing it. What have I done?
Cutaway gag 2, Peter's video on slow-mo disaster.
Peter, in slow motion, screaming, no.
Regression.
Peter, checking his phone, hey, Lois, it turns out my video is going viral on slow-mo disaster.
Lois, sighing, just like you, Peter, to stumble into success by accident.
Peter, excitedly, now I'm gonna try face swap fiasco. Maybe I'll become a famous celebrity lookalike.
Cutaway gag 3, Peter using face swap fiasco.
Peter, swapping his face with Quagmire's, alright, Lois, check it out. I'm the new Quagmire.
Lois, horrified, Peter, that's inappropriate. Swap it back right now.
Peter, finally swapping his face back, alright. I guess my quest for viral fame is over, Lois. None of these apps really worked for me.
Lois, relieved, good, now maybe we can go back to living a normal life.
Peter, sarcastically, yeah, because our lives are always so normal. Anyway, I'm gonna delete all of these apps now, Lois. Going viral is harder than it seems.
Sometimes, Peter, it's better to focus on the things that truly matter. Like the love of our family.
Peter, chuckling, yeah, you're right, Lois. Let's go make some more crazy memories together.
Drew, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight's theme is The Ridiculously Unlikely Escape. Now let's meet our performers, Colin Mockery and Ryan Stiles.
Colin, adjusting his glasses. Thank you, Drew. Tonight, we shall embark on an absurd adventure.
Ryan, grinning, buckle up, folks. It's going to be one hell of a ride.
Drew. Alright, gentlemen, your scene is set at a secret underground lab. You two are brilliant scientists working on a groundbreaking experiment. And action.
Colin, frantically scribbling on a piece of paper. Ryan, we're running out of time. If we don't crack the formula, the world will be destroyed.
Ryan, holding another piece of paper. I've got an idea, Colin. We can save the planet by creating a giant marshmallow to absorb the radiation.
Colin stares at the paper. Brilliant. But do we have enough marshmallows to construct it?
Ryan pulls out an envelope and reads, according to Twitch chat, marshmallows shall rain from the heavens upon your command.
Colin, cheerfully, Twitch chat has spoken. Let it rain marshmallows.
Drew enters with a gigantic marshmallow, dropping it onto the table.
Drew, here you go, boys. One supersized marshmallow, courtesy of the heavens.
Ryan laughs, now, we just need a jumbo-sized toaster to roast this beast.
Drew reappears, holding a toaster the size of a car.
Drew, got you covered, Ryan. Only the finest toaster, brought to you by questionable engineering.
Colin, smirking, let's fire it up, Ryan. Our marshmallow masterpiece awaits.
They push the giant marshmallow into the toaster and it begins to roast, smoke filling the air.
Drew, and time's up. That was certainly something. But who will get this pointless prize? Let's see.
Drew holds up an envelope and opens it.
Drew, the winner of tonight's prize is Colin.
Colin surprised me, but I didn't do anything.
Drew, exactly, Colin. That's the beauty of it. Congratulations on your pointless victory.
Ryan laughs, never a dull moment on this show, huh?
Colin, taking a bow, thank you, thank you. I'd like to thank the marshmallow gods and the toaster manufacturers for making this possible.
Ryan, playfully, and of course, a shout out to Twitch chat for their ever-wise guidance.
Drew, joining the banter. Well, that's it for tonight, folks. Join us next time for more ludicrous fun on Whose Line Is It Anyway?
Scene ends with the performers laughing and waving to the audience. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, a dim-witted and lovable father, sits on the couch watching TV next to Brian, a sarcastic and intellectual talking dog.
Peter, hey, Brian, check out this oversized chicken suit I found in the closet.
Brian, that thing looks ridiculous, Peter. Why would you even want to wear it?
Peter puts on the chicken suit, struggling to fit inside it.
Peter, it's for dare, Brian. You know I can't resist a good challenge.
Brian, size? Alright, let's just get it over with. What's the dare?
Peter takes out his phone and shows Brian a video.
Peter, I have to walk around town in this chicken suit and cluck at people until someone punches me in the face.
Brian, are you serious, Peter? That's incredibly stupid and dangerous.
Peter exits the house, holding a red umbrella to shield himself from the rain. Next. Familiar city, day. As Peter walks around town, people look at him in amusement and confusion. Suddenly, an actual giant chicken appears.
Giant chicken growls.
Peter, oh no, it's the chicken that I've been feuding with for years.
Brian, this can't be good. Peter, run.
Peter and Brian sprint away, with the giant chicken chasing them.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Griffin kitchen, day. Lois, Peter's wife, is cooking dinner when a chicken suit walks into the kitchen.
Lois, Peter, is that you?
Chicken suit, clucking.
Lois sighs and shakes her head.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Quahog bar, night. Peter, still in the chicken suit, walks into the bar. Everyone turns to look at him.
Bar patron. Hey, it's that chicken dude again.
Peter, clucking.
The bar erupts in laughter. Cutaway gag 3. Int. Griffin basement, day. Stewie, the intelligent and diabolical baby of the family, is conducting a science experiment.
Stewie, and now with the power of these chemicals, I shall create the perfect bar of soap.
The experiment explodes, covering Stewie in soap suds.
Stewie, blast it all back to the drawing board.
Back to scene.
Peter and Brian run into a street alley, trying to escape the giant chicken.
Peter, Brian, we need a plan.
Brian, I've got an idea. Quick, slip out of the chicken suit.
Peter struggles to take off the suit, but finally manages to escape it.
Peter, now what?
Brian, take the umbrella and distract the chicken. I'll try to find something to stop it.
Peter waves the red umbrella, catching the giant chicken's attention.
Peter, hey, you big dumb bird, look at me.
Meanwhile, Brian rummages through a nearby dumpster, finding an oversized jar of delicious chicken feed. He lures the giant chicken away with it, distracting it long enough for them to escape.
Brian, hurry, Peter. Let's get out of here before it comes back.
Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter and Brian enter, drenched and out of breath.
Lois, what happened to you too?
Peter, long story, Lois. Let's just say I learned my lesson about wearing ridiculous chicken suits.
Brian, and about causing trouble with giant chickens as well.
They all share a laugh, relieved to be safe and sound. Fade out.
Peter, hey Brian, let's go to the amusement park, buddy.
Brian, sure, Peter. It could be a fun afternoon.
At the amusement park.
Peter, look at that huge chicken suit, Brian. I'm gonna try it on.
Brian, are you sure that's a good idea, Peter? You know how things usually go with us.
Peter, don't worry, Brian. What could possibly go wrong?
Peter climbs into the oversized chicken suit.
Peter, oh, this is actually pretty cozy.
Brian, all right, Peter. Just don't do anything stupid.
Peter, stupid, me, nah.
Peter accidentally activates the suit's mechanical movements.
Peter, oh my god, Brian, it's moving on its own.
Brian, what did I tell you, Peter? Now we're in trouble.
The suit starts rampaging through the amusement park.
Peter, Brian, help. I can't control it.
Brian, hang on, Peter. I'll try to find a way to stop this madness.
Cutaway 1. Stewie at the park.
Stewie, well, isn't this just dandy? I finally got a day off, and now a giant chicken suit is wrecking the place. Oh, the irony.
Cutaway 2. Lois at home.
Lois, where's Peter? He better not be up to his usual nonsense again. He knows we have plans tonight.
Cutaway 3. Quagmire at the amusement park.
Quagmire. Finally, a chance to live out my chicken fantasies. Giggity giggity goo.
Peter and Brian crash through a popcorn stand.
Peter, Brian, how do we stop this thing?
Brian, I don't know, Peter. Just hold on tight.
The suit crashes into a roller coaster.
Peter, whoa, this is insane, Brian.
Brian, we need to find a way to deactivate it.
They spot an emergency shut-off button.
Peter, quick, Brian, push that button.
Brian manages to reach the button and disables the suit.
Peter, phew, we made it, Brian.
Brian, let's never do anything like this again, Peter.
Denouement. Peter and Brian exit the suit.
Peter, well, that wasn't what I expected.
Brian, I told you, Peter, we always end up in ridiculous situations.
Conclusion.
Peter, yeah, but it's all part of the fun, right?
Brian, I guess if you're into that sort of thing.
They both laugh as they walk away from the chaotic scene.
Name, dialogue.
Stan, alright, you guys, we're finally gonna play real-life Dungeons and Dragons.
Kyle. Sweet, I call dibs on being the fearless warrior, wielding a badass sword.
Hartman. Fine, but I better get to be the powerful wizard, casting spells that make even Dumbledore look like a pansy.
Utters, can I be a brave halfling with magical powers too? I want to ride a unicorn.
Stan, sure, Butters. You can be the halfling with the magical farts, riding a unicorn made of rainbow poop.
Kenny. MMMFFFMPHMMFFMPHHMM.
Hartman. What did Kenny say?
Stan, who the fuck knows? Let's just get started already.
They gather in the basement, filled with bizarre props and costumes.
Kyle. Okay, so we're in the Enchanted Forest. There's a mysterious castle in the distance.
Hartman. I cast a spell to summon a barbecue buffet. Sausages, burgers, ribs, and all kinds of meat.
Stan, you're not supposed to conjure food, Cartman.
Hartman. Fuck the rules, these characters are hungry.
Utters, well, while Cartman stuffs his face, I use my magical farts to scare away the evil goblins.
As Butters farts, a grotesque cloud of green gas engulfs the room.
Kyle. Seriously, Butters?
The room starts to shake violently.
Stan, what's happening?
The walls crack open, revealing a giant, mutant squirrel with laser eyes.
Giant mutant squirrel, prepare to be squirrelized, beauty humans.
Utters, run for your lives. My farts won't save us now.
Chaos ensues as they scramble to escape, but the squirrel corners Kenny. Kenny. MMMFPHHPHMMPMFF. The squirrel shoots lasers from its eyes, turning Kenny into a charred, smoking corpse.
Stan, oh my god, they killed Kenny, in the most fucked up way possible.
Hartman. You bastards.
Abrupt cut to the next scene.
Stan, we have to stop playing this game. It's turning our lives into a sick, perverted nightmare.
Kyle. Yeah, I'd rather deal with regular school bullies than mutated squirrels any day.
Utters, and I don't ever want to ride a unicorn again if it's made of rainbow poop.
Hartman. Agreed. Let's stick to video games from now on, where the shit gets deleted with a simple reset button.
As the gang walks away, the screen freezes, and the words, "In Memoriam, Kenny McCormick," appear in bold, gloomy letters.
Narrator. And so, another surreal and fucked up adventure comes to an end in the little mountain town of South Park. Will our protagonists ever learn their lesson? Highly unlikely. But one thing's for sure, their legendary escapades will continue to defy logic and good taste, one episode at a time. Stay tuned.
Peter, hey, Brian, check out this awesome chicken suit I found in the attic.
Brian. Peter, that thing looks ancient. Are you sure it's safe to wear?
Peter, of course it's safe. It's been stored away for years, waiting for the perfect occasion. And today is that day.
Brian. Alright, if you say so. But remember, I warned you.
Scene. Peter and Brian are outside in the chicken suit, struggling to move.
Peter, damn it, Brian, I told you we should have tried it on before leaving the house.
Brian. Well, I didn't think we needed to. I assumed you meant it was safe to wear in general, not that it would actually fit us.
Peter, stupid assumptions. Brian, now we're stuck in this oversized chicken suit.
Scene. Peter and Brian are now walking down the street, drawing attention from onlookers.
Brian, this is embarrassing, Peter. Everyone's staring at us.
Peter, who cares? We're badass chickens. Let them stare.
Scene. Peter and Brian enter a crowded bar, filled with laughter and music.
Brian, Peter, let's just find a way to get out of this suit and go home. This is getting ridiculous.
Peter, no way. Brian, I'm having a blast. Remember that time we went to Mexico and got stuck in a piñata?
Brian, that was a nightmare, Peter, and this is starting to feel like one too.
Scene. Peter and Brian finally manage to escape the chicken suit.
Brian, thank God we're free. I never want to see that suit again.
Peter, oh, come on, Brian, admit it. We made a great team as giant chickens.
Brian, I'll admit it was a unique experience, but let's just stick to our regular shenanigans from now on, okay?
Scene. Peter and Brian walk away, laughing as they reminisce about their chicken adventure.
Peter, remember that time we met Christopher Walken and he gave us dancing lessons?
Brian, yeah, and then we ended up in a flash mob at the mall. Good times, Peter, good times.
Peter, indeed. Brian, we may be a dysfunctional family, but we sure know how to have fun.
Cutaway gag number 1. Stewie builds a time machine and accidentally travels back to the prehistoric era, where he gets chased by a T-Rex wearing a monocle.
Cutaway gag number 2. Quagmire invents a device that allows him to talk to animals, but soon regrets it when he can't get his dog to stop talking about poop. Cutaway gag number 3. Meg wins a trip to a Mom of the Year convention, only to realize it's just a gathering of crazy cat ladies with a hatred for children.
Narrator. And so, Peter and Brian's adventure in the chicken suit comes to an end. The Griffin family may be dysfunctional, but they always find a way to make life interesting. Until next time, in the wacky world of Quahog.
Peter, hey Brian, check out this oversized chicken suit I found in the attic. It's so ridiculous.
Brian, Peter, you know that whenever you get involved with anything oversized, disaster follows. Are you sure you want to put that on?
Peter, oh, come on, Brian, where's your sense of adventure? Besides, what's the worst that could happen? It's just a silly costume.
Peter tries to put on the chicken suit but accidentally steps on a loose floorboard, triggering a chain reaction that locks them inside a room.
Peter, oh, Brian, it seems we're locked in. And I can't see a thing through this chicken head.
Brian, oh no, this is bad, Peter. We need to find a way out before we suffocate in this chicken suit.
Cutaway gag 1. Peter and Brian find themselves in a Wild West town, facing off against an army of miniature chickens armed with tiny cowboy hats and lassos.
Peter, alright, Brian, it's time to show these chickens who's boss. Get your 6-shooter ready.
Brian, Peter, this isn't the time for a Wild West shootout. We need to focus on escaping from this suit.
Back to the main scene.
Peter, you're right, Brian. We need to think logically. Maybe we can use that giant beak as a lever and pry the door open.
Brian, good thinking, Peter. Let's give it a try.
Cutaway gag 2. Peter and Brian find themselves in outer space, surrounded by alien chickens with laser guns.
Peter, alright, Brian, we need to outsmart these alien chickens. Any ideas?
Brian, Peter, we're chickens too. We can't outsmart them. We need to find a way back to Quahog.
Back to the main scene.
Peter, alright, I had enough of these cutaway gags. We need to focus on escaping this suit for real this time.
Brian, agreed, Peter. Let's think outside the box. Maybe we can lure someone to help us.
Cutaway gag 3. Peter and Brian turn into animated video game characters, trying to defeat a giant boss chicken armed with video game accessories.
Peter, Brian, I've got an idea. Let's bait the giant chicken boss into attacking us, and when it misses, we'll use its momentum to break free.
Brian, Peter, that's a dangerous plan, but desperate times call for desperate measures. Let's give it a shot.
Back to the main scene.
Peter, 1, 2, 3.
Peter and Brian throw themselves against the locked door, breaking free from the oversized chicken suit.
Brian, we did it, Peter. We're free.
Peter, yeah, and this whole experience has made me realize something, Brian. No matter how silly or fun something seems, we should always consider the consequences.
Brian, wise words, Peter. Let's go grab a beer and reflect on our escapade.
Peter and Brian learn a valuable lesson about considering the consequences of their actions. They head to the Drunken Clam for a drink in a moment of reflection.
Peter, hey Lois, I've been thinking, I want to go viral, you know, make a big splash on the internet.
Lois, oh god, Peter, what's it gonna be this time?
Peter, well, I've been doing some research, and there are so many apps to choose from. I just can't decide which one to use.
Lois, Peter, going viral isn't something you can just decide to do. It's not that easy.
Peter, oh, come on, Lois, I can do anything, remember, I'm Peter freaking Griffin.
Lois, fine, Peter, do whatever you want, but remember, I warned you.
Scene cuts to Peter standing in front of his computer, struggling to choose an app.
Peter, alright, let's see what we got here. TikTok, no, that's for kids. Instagram, nah, too many filters. Ooh, Snapchat, but what if I accidentally send nudes to my boss?
Scene cuts to a cutaway gag. Peter accidentally sending a nude selfie to his boss and getting fired.
Peter, okay, scratch that. What about YouTube? People go viral there all the time.
Scene cuts to another cutaway gag. Peter attempting crazy stunts and failing miserably, ending up in the hospital.
Peter, well, that didn't work out so well. Alright, what's this one? OnlyFans. Oh, never mind. I don't think the world is ready for that.
Scene cuts to a final cutaway gag. Peter accidentally uploading embarrassing personal videos on OnlyFans and becoming the laughingstock of Quahog.
Peter, alright, none of these are working. I need something new, something fresh. Wait, what's this? Grindr. Ah, it's a dating app. Close enough.
Scene cuts to Peter creating a profile on Grindr, thinking it's a video sharing app.
Peter, alright, time to go viral. Let's see. Looking for fun, no strings attached. Must love fart jokes and chicken fights.
Scene cuts to the final scene where Peter accidentally sets up a date with a muscular man who thinks Peter is interested in something more than just going viral.
Peter, oh boy, that didn't go as planned.
Lois, Peter, you seriously need to think before you jump into these things.
Peter, I know, Lois, but hey, at least I tried, right?
Scene ends with Peter and Lois laughing together, embracing the chaos that is their life. Peter realizes that going viral isn't as easy as he thought and learns the importance of thinking before taking action. The episode ends with a family sitting together, watching one of Peter's ridiculous attempts at going viral on the news, laughing and enjoying each other's company.
Peter, Lois, I've got a great idea. I want to go viral.
Lois, oh, Peter, not another one of your harebrained schemes. What is it this time?
Peter, well, you know how everyone's getting famous on the internet. I want to be an internet sensation too.
Lois, Peter, you're already a sensation, but for all the wrong reasons. Remember when you tried to ride a unicycle on a tightrope?
Peter, yeah, but this time, Lois, it's gonna be different. I just can't decide which app to use. Should I TikTok, Snapchat, or go old school with YouTube?
Lois, size, Peter, you're not even on a social media platform yet. How in the world are you gonna go viral without an account?
Peter, that's where you're wrong, Lois. I've already made a video and it's gonna be huge. Just wait until the world sees me break dancing with a pack of capybaras.
Lois, stares blankly, capybaras?
Peter, yeah, Those big, giant guinea pig looking things. They're the future, those. Trust me.
Scene transition, cutaway gag number 1. Peter, in a cowboy outfit. Howdy, y'all. It's time for Peter's rodeo ruckus. Peter mounts an ostrich. Giddy up, partner. Ostrich takes off running wildly. Ah! Lois, help. I'm being attacked by an emu. Scene transition back to Peter and Lois.
Lois, alright, Peter. If you really want to go viral, maybe you should focus on creating something unique.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I need to think outside the box. How about I build a giant catapult and launch myself into space?
Lois, Peter, that's insane. You'll end up seriously hurt or worse.
Peter, don't worry, Lois. I've got a plan. I'll wear a helmet.
Scene transition, cutaway gag number 2.
Peter, wearing a helmet, sitting in a makeshift catapult. Alright, Lois, here goes nothing. Peter pulls the lever, and he's launched into the sky.
Scene transition back to Peter and Lois.
Lois rolls her eyes. Peter, you're hopeless. Going viral shouldn't be your priority. You need to focus on our family and being responsible.
Peter, you're right, Lois. I've been so caught up with the idea of fame that I've neglected my true responsibilities. I'm sorry.
Scene transition, cutaway gag number 3. Peter, dressed as a clown, juggling chainsaws. Look at me, Lois. I'm a responsible adult now. Peter accidentally drops a chainsaw, narrowly missing Stewie. Oh crap, sorry, little man. Scene transition back to Peter and Lois.
Lois, Peter, maybe it's best if you start small. How about we just have a family dinner and enjoy each other's company?
Peter, that sounds perfect, Lois. Family always comes first.
Scene transition, denouement and conclusion. The Griffins gather around the dinner table, sharing stories and enjoying each other's company. Peter learns that there's more to life than going viral. Sometimes, the real moments that matter are right in front of him, with the family he loves. The episode ends with a heartwarming scene of the Griffins laughing together, appreciating the simple joys of being a family. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Fry. Damn, Leela. What the fuck is going on?
Leela, I don't know, Fry, but it looks like Billy Mays is attacking Planet Express with his goddamn yelling and infomercials.
Fry, shit, we gotta stop that motherfucker.
Leela, agreed, Fry, but how the hell are we going to do it?
Bender, why don't we just blast that bearded asshole with the Planet Express ship?
Fry, great idea, Bender. Let's fucking do it.
They all run towards the ship and take off.
Fry, look, there he is. That annoying loudmouth.
Billy Mays. Hi, I'm Billy Mays. I'm here to fuck up your day with unbeatable deals and obnoxious yelling.
Leela, shut your goddamn mouth, Billy. We've had enough of your bullshit.
Fry, Leela, and Bender start firing lasers at Billy Mays.
Billy Mays. But wait, there's more. I've got an army of product-infused zombies ready to take you down.
A horde of zombies armed with cleaning products appear.
Bender, oh, for fuck's sake. Like we needed more repulsive shit in this already messed up situation.
Leela, we can't let those disgusting zombies get to us. Keep firing.
They continue battling the zombies, but they just keep coming.
Fry, we need a plan. Leela, any ideas?
Leela, well, we can use Bender as a distraction while the rest of us take down Billy Mays.
Bender, hey, why am I always the one getting screwed over?
Fry, because you're a fucking robot, Bender. Now quit complaining and do your job.
Bender reluctantly starts provoking the zombies.
Leela, now, Fry, let's show that loudmouth what we're made of.
Fry and Leela charge towards Billy Mays, dodging zombies and lasers.
Fry, take this, Maze, you obnoxious piece of shit.
Leela, and this, you loudmouth fucker.
They both punch Billy Mays simultaneously, knocking him out.
Fry, hell yeah, we did it, Leela.
Leela, we sure did. Fry, now, let's clean up this mess and get the hell out of here.
They regroup with Bender and begin destroying the remaining zombies.
Bender, you better be grateful, you brain-dead pieces of shit. The mighty Bender saved your sorry asses once again.
Fry, Leela, and Bender make their way back to the ship and take off.
Fry, well, that was one heck of a crazy adventure.
Leela, definitely. Fry. But hey, at least we got rid of that annoying Billy Mays.
Bender, yeah, fuck that guy and his stupid infomercials.
They fly off into the sky, leaving behind the chaos and destruction.
Fry, I can't wait to tell Professor Farnsworth about this.
Leela, oh god, I'm not looking forward to his crazy experiments and dangerous inventions.
Bender, relax, meatbags. We always find a way to survive, no matter how fucked up things get.
They all laugh as they head back to Planet Express. The end. Int. Griffin living room, day. Peter, Brian, Quagmire, Joe, and Cleveland are sitting on the couch, looking at a bunch of pictures with different faces on them. They are preparing for the Pawtucket Patriot Ale contest.
Peter, alright, you guys. If we win this contest, we'll have an endless supply of beer.
Quagmire. Giggity, you know I'm in it for the ladies, Peter. This contest is gonna be my opportunity to score big time.
Brian. As long as there's beer, count me in.
Joe, I've got a feeling we can really rock this contest, guys. We're unstoppable when we're together.
Cleveland, deadpan. Yeah, unstoppable like a turtle in a race against a cheetah.
Peter, shut up, Cleveland. We're gonna win this thing. Now, let's brainstorm some ideas to impress the judges.
Cutaway gag 1.
Int. Pawtucket Brewery, day. Peter and the gang are in the brewery, dressed in ridiculous costumes. They are each standing next to their own beer-making contraption. Brian, in a pirate outfit, arranged by, this beer be brewed with the tears of mermaids.
Quagmire. Dressed as a superhero, with every sip of this beer, you'll gain superpowers in bed.
Joe, dressed as a cowboy, yeehaw. This beer will take you on a wild rodeo ride.
Cleveland, dressed as a mad scientist. This beer will make you smarter than Einstein.
Peter, dressed as a clown, and my beer will make you laugh until you piss yourself.
Act to present.
Peter, okay, those ideas might be a little over the top. Let's try something more realistic.
Cutaway gag 2.
Int. Quiet library, day. Peter and the gang are in the library, whispering loudly and causing a ruckus. Brian, whispering loudly. This beer is so good, it'll make you scream like a banshee.
Quagmire. Whispering loudly. Ladies, this beer will make your clothes magically disappear.
Joe, whispering loudly. Drink our beer, and you'll be able to outrun Usain Bolt.
Cleveland, whispering loudly. Our beer will fix your credit score.
Peter, whispering loudly, and my beer will turn you into a unicorn.
Act to present.
Peter, okay, let's get serious, guys. We need a winning idea that's grounded in reality.
Cutaway gag 3. Int. Haunted mansion, night. Peter and the gang are in a haunted mansion, surrounded by supernatural beings. Brian, our beer is so good, even ghosts will come back to life just to drink it.
Quagmire. This beer will make you irresistible to vampire chicks.
Joe, with one sip of our beer, you'll be able to communicate with werewolves.
Cleveland, and our beer will solve the mystery of the Loch Ness Monster.
Peter, and my beer? Well, it will let you talk to your dead relatives, but only if they were jerks when they were alive.
Act to present.
Peter, alright, guys, I think we have a winner. Let's turn our crazy ideas into reality and win that contest.
They all cheer and head out, ready to bring their absurd ideas to life. Fade out.
Peter, hey guys, look at that sign. Pawtucket Patriot Ale is having a contest. We should totally enter.
Brian, are you sure? Peter, we never have much luck with these things.
Quagmire. Come on, Brian. Live a little. We can win this and finally show off our drinking skills.
Joe, yeah, I could use a break from all the police work. Count me in.
Cleveland, well, if you guys are going, I can't miss out on the fun. Let's do it.
Scene transition to the Pawtucket Patriot Ale Brewery.
Peter, alright, guys, we're here. Now, let's show these guys what real beer drinking looks like.
Brian, Peter, I can't believe we're doing this. I can already see this ending in disaster.
Quagmire. Relax, Brian. We got this. Just remember all those wild parties we've had together.
Joe, look, guys, there's the man in the suit. He must be the judge. Let's impress him.
Cleveland, y'all ready for this? Let's show him how it's done.
Scene transition to the first challenge.
Peter, okay, the first challenge is a chugging contest. Let's do this.
Brian, I don't know. Peter, I'm not sure if we should be encouraging this behavior.
Quagmire. Shut up, Brian. I've been training for this my whole life.
Joe, on your mark, get set, chug.
All four men chug their beers, competing against each other. Scene transition to the second challenge.
Peter, okay, guys, next up is a drinking trivia quiz. We gotta answer questions while taking shots.
Brian, this is ridiculous. I'm not even sure how we ended up in this mess.
Quagmire. Who cares? Let's drink and have some fun.
Joe, first question. What year was Pawtucket Patriot Ale founded?
Cleveland, 1765.
Peter, wrong, 1826.
Scene transition to the final challenge.
Peter, alright, guys, the final challenge is a beer pong tournament. We gotta show off our accuracy.
Brian, this is just getting worse and worse. We're making fools of ourselves.
Quagmire. Lighten up, Brian. It's all in good fun.
Joe, okay, Quagmire, your turn.
Quagmire throws his ball and it lands perfectly in one of the cups.
Quagmire. Boom, that's how it's done.
Scene transition to the end of the contest.
Peter, well, guys, I think we did it. We showed them we're the ultimate beer drinking team.
Brian, I can't believe it, but we actually won.
Quagmire. I told you guys we had it in us.
Joe, it was a wild ride, but we did it.
Cleveland, this was some crazy shit, y'all.
Scene transition to a cutaway gag, showing Peter and the gang drinking beer at the top of Mount Everest. Scene transition to another cutaway gag, showing Peter accidentally drinking a beaker of acid in a science lab. Scene transition to a third cutaway gag, showing the guys getting wasted at a nursing home.
Peter, haha, those were some good times.
Brian, I can't believe I'm saying this, but yeah, they were.
Quagmire. Cheers to us, the kings of beer.
Joe, let's celebrate by having another round, my friends.
Cleveland, cheers, fellas. To our victory.
They all raise their glasses and clink them together, laughing and enjoying the moment. The end.
Peter, hey guys, I've been thinking, I want to go viral on OnlyFans. but I can't decide what crazy thing I should do.
Lois, Peter, are you seriously considering showing your bits and pieces on the internet?
Peter, Lois, come on, everyone's doing it. I just want to be famous for once.
Stewie, oh please, you would embarrass yourself more than you already do on a daily basis.
Peter, shut up, Stewie. I've got this brilliant idea that's going to make me the talk of Quahog.
Brian, I can't believe I'm getting dragged into this. What's your brilliant plan, Peter?
Peter, I'm going to dress up as a giant chicken and reenact our epic fights for the whole world to see.
Meg, Dad, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
Peter, shut up, Meg. You're not a part of this. Nobody likes you.
Chris, Dad, that's not fair. Leave Meg alone.
Peter, shut up, Chris. You're not even my real son.
Incident. Cutaway gag 1.
Peter, okay, guys, check out this idea. I'm going to ride a unicycle blindfolded across a tightrope while juggling flaming chainsaws.
Lois, Peter, that's incredibly dangerous.
Peter, yeah, but it'll be worth it when I'm trending on social media.
Progression. Cutaway gag 2.
Peter, alright, new plan. I'm going to dress up as a giant pickle and dance on top of the roof during a thunderstorm.
Stewie, Peter, are you aware of the risks involved?
Peter, of course. I might get struck by lightning, but I'll definitely get millions of views.
Denouement. Cutaway gag 3.
Peter, alright, final idea. I'm going to eat a live shark while skydiving from outer space.
Brian, Peter, that's physically impossible.
Peter, oh yeah, watch me. I'll be the most famous guy in the universe.
Conclusion.
Lois, Peter, I can't believe you're actually considering these outrageous stunts. You're going to get yourself killed.
Peter, but Lois, think of the fame and fortune. I'll be a legend.
Stewie, you're already a legend, Peter. A legend in stupidity.
Peter, well, maybe I'll just stick to making funny videos of Stewie insulting me. That'll go viral for sure.
Meg, Dad, please just forget about going viral. It's not worth risking your life for.
Peter, you're right, Meg. Family is more important than internet fame. I'll stick to being a regular dad. For now.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Morty, you dumb shit. Look at that woman in the purple dress. She's standing in front of the city with a goddamn demon on her head.
What the hell, Rick? How is that even possible?
I don't know, Morty. But it's scientifically improbable yet somehow happening right before our eyes.
Stuttering, but what does it mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. It means that shit's about to get real intense, and we're going to be knee-deep in some crazy-ass stuff.
Panicking, oh geez, Rick. What do we do now?
We need to investigate, Morty. Find out what's going on with that woman and that demon. It could be a portal to another dimensional plane or some twisted form of reality manipulation.
Nervously, okay, let's go talk to her then, Rick.
No, Morty, you idiot. If we try to interact with her, we could disrupt the fabric of reality itself. We need to observe from a safe distance.
Confused, but how are we gonna figure anything out if we can't talk to her, Rick?
We'll use our scanners, Morty. We'll gather some data, analyze it, and come up with a plan to approach this situation.
Hesitant. Alright, I trust you, Rick. Let's get those scanners going.
Good, Morty. Now, don't forget to drink plenty of fluids. We're about to dive deep into some mind-bending shit.
Anxiously, Rick, speaking of mind-bending shit. I kinda fell in love with that woman, Lana.
Lies, Morty. Lana isn't real. She's a figment of your schizophrenic imagination. You need to face that, Morty.
Heartbreakingly, what? No, Rick. She was real. I could touch her, feel her, and love her.
Morty, it's all in your head. It's your illness playing tricks on you. Lana never existed. I'm sorry, Morty, but you need to face reality.
Cries? No, Rick. I can't. She was the only thing that made me feel alive.
Softer, Morty, listen to me. You are more than this illness. We'll find a way to help you, but you need to accept the truth for now.
Sniffles. Okay, Rick. But I don't know how to let go.
We'll figure it out together, Morty. For now, let's focus on the scientific mystery at hand and worry about your healing later.
Tearfully. Okay, Rick. I'm ready.
The story continues, diving deeper into the mysteries of the woman in the purple dress and the demon on her head. Morty learns to confront his illness while Rick explores the unexplainable. And through it all, they face scientific absurdity with a touch of absurd, M-rated gallows humor.
Bender. Hey meatbags, what's the plan for today?
Fry. We have a delivery to make on the planet Blarfnuts, Bender. It's a weird one. I heard everything there is, like, ridiculously gross and exaggerated.
Leela, that's right, Fry. Blarfnuts is known for its repulsive surroundings, foul creatures, and disgusting landscapes. We'll have to be careful.
Bender. Disgusting, huh? I think I'll fit right in. Let's go.
They arrive on Blarfnuts and are greeted by a slimy alien, dripping with goo.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. Welcome to Blarfnuts. Isn't our planet utterly repugnant?
Leela, yes, it's quite a unique experience. We have a delivery for you. Here's the package.
Alien licks his slimy lips. Thank you. My, what a succulent looking delivery. I can't wait to devour it. Oh, the flavors that await.
Fry. Right. So, what's the deal with your planet, anyway? It's like a giant trash bin filled with slimy creatures.
Alien, indeed. We Blarfnutsians thrive on the grotesque. Our aesthetic values lie in the repulsive, the revolting, and the utterly ridiculous.
Bender. Finally, a planet with some class. So, can I roll around in your garbage dump and drink sludge from your sewers?
Alien, absolutely. In fact, we encourage it. Our sewage system is heavenly, and our garbage dumps make for excellent relaxation spots. Feel free to dive right in.
Leela, Bender, please refrain from indulging in such activities. We have a job to do.
Bender. Fine, Buskill. Let's just get this disgusting delivery over with.
They make their way through the bizarre and repulsive landscapes of Blarfnuts.
Fry. Look, Leela. That tree over there has eyeballs instead of leaves.
Leela, and those creatures crawling around have noses growing out of their butts. Blarfnuts is truly a spectacle.
Bender. Hey, slimeball. Mind not spewing your goo all over my shiny metal ass.
Alien, apologies, our bodily fluids tend to ooze quite freely. It's our natural defense mechanism.
They finally reach their destination, a building made entirely of rotting garbage.
Leela, we've arrived. Let's deliver the package and get out of here.
Alien recipient. Fresh delivery. Thank you, Earthlings. This will make a delightful addition to my collection of foul items.
Bender. Well, you're welcome, y'all weirdo. Now, can we leave this vomit-inducing hellhole?
They quickly make their way back to the Planet Express ship.
Fry. Phew, goodbye, Blarfnuts. I don't think I'll ever complain about anything on Earth again.
Leela, agreed. Blarfnuts may be repulsive, but it did give us an unforgettable experience.
Bender. Yeah, it was disgusting and all, but hey, at least I fit in perfectly.
Title: Planet Express vs. The Nauseating Planet.
Fry. Wow, Leela. Look at that giant robot on top of that building.
Leela, yeah, Fry. We are here to make a delivery, remember. Let's find out where to go.
Incident.
Ender, yo, meatbags. Is this the nauseating planet?
Alien, yes. Welcome to the planet Egrenaf, home of the most disgusting, repulsive creatures in the universe.
Regression.
Amy, ew, what's that smell?
Zoidberg. Aw, it seems the air is filled with the scent of fermented stench berries and rancid cheese curds.
Alien, indeed, our planet is known for its unique aroma.
Dealer, alright, let's make this delivery quick and get out of here. Where's the recipient?
Alien, he resides in the giant oozing pile of slime over there.
Hermes, sweet Hermes foot. It's an indescribable creature made entirely of mucus.
Farnsworth. Fascinating. I must study its regenerative properties.
Ender, hey, slimy booger monster. We got a delivery for you. Sign here, you slimy bastard.
Creature. Squishy gurgle.
Fry. Why is everything on this planet so gross and exaggerated?
Dealer, I guess it's an acquired taste. Fry. Time to leave this nauseating nightmare behind.
Zap Brannigan. Well, if it isn't the lovely Leela. Care to join me on my ship for some extraterrestrial romance?
Dealer, not in a million years, Zap.
Zap Brannigan. A million years would be just fine, my dear. I've got all the time in the world. Narrator. And so, the Planet Express crew escaped the clutches of a planet that pushed the boundaries of repulsive absurdity. As they left Egrenaf in their wake, they couldn't help but be grateful for the familiar and slightly less nauseating adventures that awaited them in the future. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Peter, hey Lois, you know what I want to do today?
Lois, oh no, Peter. I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy ideas.
Peter, come on, Lois. I want to go viral on OnlyFans.
Lois, Peter, that's not a good idea. We need to think of something more responsible.
Peter, boring. I want to do something outrageous and catch everyone's attention.
Lois, how about you start by cleaning the house? That could get some attention from our neighbors.
Peter, nah, that's too basic. I need something big.
Scene shifts to a restaurant.
Cleveland. Hey, Peter. I heard you're looking to go viral on OnlyFans.
Peter, yeah, you got any ideas, Cleveland?
Cleveland. Well, you could try eating a 50-pound steak in under 5 minutes. That would definitely get some attention.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, eating a massive steak, okay, I think I can do this. Struggles to finish, it's so damn much.
Scene shifts back to the restaurant.
Peter, nah, that's way too cliche. I want something more unique. What about streaking through the city?
Quagmire. Giggity, that's a great idea, Peter. I'll join you. We can be streaking buddies.
Peter, streaking buddies. That's brilliant, Quagmire.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter and Quagmire. Running naked for the city, woohoo. We're streaking.
Scene shifts back to the restaurant.
Peter, maybe not streaking. That could land us in jail. Lois would kill us.
Lois, Peter, please think of something responsible. We have a family to think about.
Peter, fine, Lois. If it means that much to you, I'll try something safe. How about a talent show?
Lois, that sounds like a much better idea, Peter. We can showcase our family's talents and have fun together.
Scene shifts to a cutaway gag.
Peter, singing badly. I can be your hero, baby.
Scene shifts back to the restaurant.
Lois, Peter, we should really stick to things we're good at.
Peter, yeah, you're right, Lois. Maybe we should just enjoy our family time and forget about going viral.
Scene shifts to the Griffin family having a fun and chaotic talent show at home.
Peter, now this is what I'm talking about, Lois. Who needs to go viral when we can have so much fun as a family?
Lois. Exactly, Peter. Our family is all we need.
Scene ends with the Griffin family laughing and enjoying their time together. Alexei, Privet, Druzis. Tai Vital A2 Okumaloza Danny Nazadnam Plane.
Mitrij, Connect No Vital, Bratton, Iata Gradatias Eleni Lineage Na Phone, Tackage Trip.
Alexei, Trip, Datai Prav, no CDO to Anasana Zadamovatsa, CDO Zadiz Tavoritsa.
Mitrij, Sertovoy Golubenki Zadnij Fon Mina Smusayat, Kazetsa, CDO de Prahodit Venutri Zadania.
Alexei, Davaj Podatum Poblais, Posmotrum, CDO A2 Zamesto Taco.
Alexei I Dimitrij Podhodat Blais Kazidinio.
Mitrij, Brat, Smotri, Eti Beli Lini Devigatsa, Kako de Pokolini Kyber Ruski.
Alexei, Kyber Ruski, A2Z Neverotno, no Posimu Zadiz Tolko Izobrazenia Zadania.
Mitrij, Amozit, A2 IST Mesto Obitania, E Kyber Ruski Raj.
Alexei, Ane now, no ni Hosetsa Uznit Bolse Obeti Kyber Ruski.
Alexei I Dimitrij Akura no Prikasautsa Kalinium na Akrane.
Alexei, O Boz, Dimitrij, you mina Kuvistvo, bud to my Sami Stanovimsa Kyber Ruskimi.
Mitrij, Slices, Alexei, Vot Eti Golosa Venutri Golovi, Oni Gavorat Po Ruski.
Alexei, O da, a slisu e, my pak t v ni prevertilis, nam nuzno im naj t vihad.
Alexei I Dimitrij Iskazo Venutri Lineage.
Mitrij, Sertovsky Strana Aforia, Ekuvistiviu, Kak Oni, Pronikap V Mina.
Alexei, Terpi, Dimitrij, A2 Novo Ismarini, Nova Realnost, Nam Neobodimo Prinat e.
Mitrij, Aprinamau, Alexei, Prinamau Vase Atot Goratsi, Pulsarusij Kyber Ruski Mir.
Alexei, my stali kastu e, Dimitrij, Ita, CDO my vidum sekas, ne tako uz I ploho.
Mitrij, Tai Prav, Alexei, Ni Enravitsa bit Kastu Atoy Kyber Ruskij Real Nosti.
Alexei I Dimitrij Pogruzatsa Polnastu V Kyber Ruski Mir.
Alexei, Dimitrij, CDO Tai Demez, my Zadiz, V Novoy Realnosti, Bolse net Vozversinia.
Mitrij, O, Alexei, my Napolnili Atot Mir Savoim Prisustvium, Atu Naz Novij Dom, Kyber Ruski.
Alexei, Pravda, Dimitrij, Sekas my stali Narazdelamimi v Atom Volseb nam Meyer.
Mitrij, Takai Zivem Prodolza Savoy Priklasenia, Kyber Ruski, Vipert.
Historia Zakonsivatsa s Izvestnum Stroidelstivom White House v Novum Kyber Ruska Meyer.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We're headed to another dimension.
Geez, Rick, can't we take a break? I haven't even finished lunch.
No time for lunch, Morty. Dimension C-137 is in danger. Besides, you've already had 3 lunches this morning.
Yeah, well, fighting interdimensional monsters works up an appetite. So what's the big deal?
Big deal, Morty. We're talking about a reality where people paint their toenails with hot sauce and run for president.
Oh great, another political episode. Can't we just do a simple adventure for once?
Simple adventure, Morty. That's for baby sitcoms. We're in the big leagues now, Morty. Every dimension we visit is like Pandora's butthole.
Size, fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with.
They arrive in dimension K502.
Morty, look, that woman over there, with a hat and a toothbrush in her mouth, is holding a cup with a toothbrush in her mouth.
What the hell? How is that even possible?
Morty, in this dimension, the laws of physics are like a blindfolded preacher on roller skates. Nothing makes sense.
Well, that explains a lot.
Jerry enters, looking confused. Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're in a dimension where Beth's organs are reversing roles. She's now speaking through her vaginal lips.
Oh, that's interesting.
Dad, you're surprisingly calm about this.
Well, after everything we've been through, this seems kind of tame.
Okay, enough chit-chat. We need to find a way to reverse the organ switching before it gets even weirder.
I don't know, Rick. I think things are already pretty weird.
Beth, through her labia minora. You think this is weird, Morty? Try having your vocal cords in your privates.
Oh, great. Now my therapist is going to have a field day.
Focus, Morty. We need to find the reverse organizer 3000. It's the only thing that can fix this mess.
They search for the reverse organizer 3000.
So, Rick, can we talk about something?
Fine, Morty, spill it.
Well, I was just wondering, why do we always end up in these crazy situations? Can't we have a normal adventure once in a while?
Normal, Morty. This is our normal. Embrace the insanity.
They find the reverse organizer 3000.
Alright, Morty, here we go. Time to fix Beth's organ reversal problem.
Beth, through her labia majora. Hurry up, Rick. If I have to talk through my vaginal lips for another minute, I'm going to lose it.
Morty activates the reverse organizer 3000.
Alright, Beth, you should be back to normal now.
In her normal voice, thank goodness. That was the weirdest experience of my life.
It was pretty weird, to be honest.
So, can we go home now? I've had enough craziness for one day.
Sure thing, Morty. Strap in. We're going back to C-137.
They leave dimension K-502 and return home.
Another day, another dimension, Morty. Ain't life grand?
Yeah, grand. He's completely messed up. Where the FK am I? Everything's pink, even the damn bubbles.
Anna, Morty, no, thank God you're here, you dumbass. We're trapped in some FK'd-up cartoon world.
Lana, what the hell happened to you? And why are we in this bizarre, trippy realm?
Anna, long story short, Morty, I accidentally opened a portal to the pink dimension. Now, we're stuck with these neon-colored abominations.
Great, just great. So, how the FK do we get out of here?
Anna, we need to find the pink portal generator hidden in the pink castle. It's guarded by the Bubble King, who's a real mother F asterisk cur.
Of course, it always has to be some ridiculously named villain. Let's get this over with.
They navigate through a winding pink forest.
Lana, why the FK are these trees growing pink glitter instead of leaves?
Anna, that is because the entire ecosystem here is fueled by cotton candy. It's like a candy-coated acid trip nightmare.
This place is seriously FK'd up. I'm never eating cotton candy again.
They reach the gates of the pink castle.
Anna, Morty, we need a plan. The Bubble King is a ruthless B asterisk starred, and he's got an army of bubble-blowing minions.
Lana, we've been through crazier SH*T before. We'll improvise. Just follow my lead.
They storm the castle, engaging in a chaotic battle with bubble minions.
Anna, Morty, watch out. That giant bubble is coming straight for you.
Lana, duck.
They narrowly dodge the giant bubble, taking down the last of the minions.
Anna, Morty, you did it. Now, hurry, activate the pink portal generator.
Alright, let's get the FK out of here.
They activate the generator, and a portal opens.
Anna, Morty, we made it back. We're F-King home.
Lana, I'm never going near any pink SH*T again. That was the most FK'd up adventure we've ever had.
Anna, agreed, Morty. Let's stick to the regular universe from now on. No more dimension hopping for us.
They laugh and embrace, relieved to be back in their own world. In this crazy and M-rated adventure, Morty and Lana find themselves trapped in a pink cartoon dimension, surrounded by bizarre pink objects and bubbles. Guided by their foul-mouthed banter, they navigate through a cotton candy-filled forest and face off against the Bubble King and his army of bubble minions. After a chaotic battle, they manage to activate the pink portal generator and escape back to their own world. Morty swears off anything pink, while Lana suggests sticking to their home universe for future adventures. Relieved and embracing, they are just happy to be back in their own reality.
Stan, dude, check out that forest. It looks so bizarre with the pink sky in the background.
Kyle. Yeah, man. It's like something out of a fucked up acid trip.
Hartman. Screw this, I'm not going into that forest. There's probably monsters and shit in there.
Any, muffled, MMMPH.
Butters, hey fellas, maybe we should be careful. Weird things tend to happen around here.
Stan, don't worry, Butters. We can handle anything.
Kyle. Skeptical. Are you sure about that?
Hartman. Maybe it's better if we just turn around and go back home, you guys.
Stan, no way, Cartman. We're not wimps like you.
Kyle gives Cartman a disapproving look.
Butters, guys, does anyone else see that in the distance?
Cut to a figure approaching the group.
Stan, holy shit. Is that Weird Al?
Weird Al, that's right, Stan. And I've got a bone to pick with you all.
Hartman. What the fuck do you want, Weird Al?
Weird Al, I'm tired of being a joke, you assholes. It's time for me to take over South Park and show the world.
Kyle. Interrupting. Oh come on, Weird Al. Get a grip. You can't seriously think you can take over South Park.
Weird Al. Oh, I've got a little something up my sleeve. You see, I've created a weapon that can turn everyone in this town into polka-loving zombies.
Stan, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Weird Al. Oh yeah? Well, why don't you take a look over there?
They all turn to see a massive polka band emerging from the forest.
Any, muffled, MMMPH.
Kyle. Crap, he's serious.
Butters, this ain't good, fellas. We need to stop Weird Al.
Hartman. Fine, I'll do it. But only because I hate polka even more than I hate you, Stan.
Stan, thanks, Cartman. Let's kick Weird Al's ass and save South Park.
They charge towards Weird Al and his polka band, engaging in an epic battle.
Progression. The battle becomes more intense, with cartwheels and colorful explosions.
Weird Al, you fools. You can't defeat my polka power.
Stan, we'll see about that, you accordion-wielding maniac.
They eventually overpower Weird Al and his band, forcing them to retreat.
Kyle. Well, that was fucking bizarre.
Hartman. You said it, Kyle. This has gotta be the weirdest shit that's ever happened in South Park.
Butters, I just hope nothing like this happens again anytime soon.
Stan, agreed. Let's go home, guys. Maybe we can forget this ever happened.
They all walk away from the forest, with the pink sky fading into darkness.
Any, muffled, MPHMMMPH.
Everyone laughs. The end. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Well, Morty, looks like we're in for another mind-bending adventure.
Aw, geez, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? In this universe? Not a chance, Morty. Now buckle up. We're in for a wild ride.
Hey, guys, what's going on? Is this another one of your crazy escapades?
Oh, great. Jerry's here. Just what we needed. Someone to slow us down.
Excuse me? I'll have you know I can handle myself just fine.
Sure, Jerry, and I'm a talking pickle. Now shut up and let the smart people work.
Whoa, what's that weird woman doing over there? She's got like, headphones and a star in the background or something.
Yeah, and there's a bird flying above her. This whole situation is getting weirder by the second.
Focus, you two. We've got bigger problems. Beth's organs are acting up. Her vocal cords are reversing roles, for crying out loud.
In a distorted voice, hey, guys, I think we should all take a moment to appreciate the wonders of the human body. And no, I'm not talking about my vagina.
Beth, this is not the time.
Through her vaginal lips. Oh, Jerry, don't be such a prude. It's just a little vocal experimentation. You should try it sometime.
Alright, enough of that. We need to figure out a way to reverse this anomaly. Morty, hand me the interdimensional voice modulator.
Here you go, Rick.
Thanks, Morty. Now, let's see if this baby can fix Beth's vocal cords.
Guys, we may have a bigger problem.
What now, Summer?
Well, I accidentally activated the interdimensional amplifier, and it seems to be attracting some unwanted attention.
Great job, Summer. Now we've got an army of interdimensional beings coming our way.
Through her vaginal lips. Oh, boy, I can't wait to see what kind of creatures are interested in my vocal cords.
This is madness. What are we gonna do, Rick?
Hold on, Morty. I've got an idea. Jerry, distract them with your mind-numbingly boring stories.
Finally, my time to shine.
Summer, recalibrate the interdimensional amplifier to emit a reverse frequency.
Got it, Rick.
Through her vaginal lips. You know, this whole experience has really opened my eyes, or should I say, lips.
Beth, seriously, can we focus on not getting annihilated here?
Alright, everyone, get ready. We're about to emit a reverse frequency that will send those interdimensional beings packing.
They're retreating, Rick. It's actually working.
Of course it is, Morty. I always come up with the brilliant solutions.
Through her vaginal lips. I must say, this whole ordeal has given me a new perspective on life. I feel so liberated.
Great, Beth. Now, let's get the hell out of here before anything else goes wrong.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle much more excitement for one day.
Agreed. Let's just go home and try to forget this ever happened.
Through her vaginal lips. Oh, but honey, don't you want to explore the wonders of the human body a little more?
No, not really, Beth.
Morty's right. I think we've explored enough for one day. Let's save the wonders of the human body for another time.
I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you.
Fry. Great, another delivery to some godforsaken alien planet. I hope this one's at least a little bit interesting.
Ela, come on, Fry. It's our job. We have to deliver whatever crap comes our way.
Ender, yeah. Just let me finish this beer and we can get this over with.
They arrive on the alien planet.
Fry. What the hell is that smell? It's like rotten eggs mixed with gym socks.
Ela, ugh, this place is disgusting. Look at all these slime-covered plants. They're everywhere.
Ender, hey, at least it's not covered with humans, am I right?
They approach an alien creature.
Alien, greetings, Earthlings. I am Zoblin, the ruler of this putrid planet.
Fry. Nice to meet you, Zorblin. We're here to deliver a package.
Zorblin. Ah, the precious artifact.
Please, follow me.
They enter Zorblan's palace.
Dealer, this place is even more revolting than the outside. Everything's covered in slime and there are weird tentacle-like appendages hanging from the ceiling.
Ender, hey, Zorblon, got any booze?
Zorblin. Earthling, we do not consume such things here. Our sustenance consists of slimy green goo.
Fry. I think I'm gonna puke.
Zorblin hands them the package. Zorblin, guard this with your lives. It is of great importance to our planet's survival.
Dealer, don't worry, Zorblon. We'll make sure it gets there in one piece.
They head back to the ship.
Ender, hey Fry, you think we could sell whatever's in that package for some extra cash?
Fry. Bender, it's not ours to sell. We have to deliver it.
As they prepare to take off, a giant tentacle grabs the ship.
Dealer, what the hell is that?
Zorblin, the tentacled beasts. They want the artifact. The tentacles start pulling the ship in.
Fry. We can't let them take it. Everyone, grab something and fight back.
They engage in an intense battle, using anything they can find.
Ender, take that, you slimy tentacles.
Dealer, we're not giving up without a fight.
They manage to free the ship and escape the grasp of the tentacles.
Fry. We made it. The artifact is safe.
Dealer, we've done it, guys. Another successful delivery.
Ender, hey, I'm just glad I didn't spill my beer during that whole ordeal.
They head back to Planet Express, triumphant.
Fry. You know, delivering to alien planets may be repulsive and dangerous, but it sure makes life interesting.
Dealer, couldn't have said it better myself, Fry.
Ender, yeah, whatever. Just make sure our next delivery is to a place with lots of booze.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just chill for once? I'm tired of getting dragged into your crazy shenanigans.
Morty, my boy, life isn't about chilling. It's about exploring the cosmos and making snarky comments along the way.
Yeah, well, this is getting old, Rick. I want to have a normal day for once. No monsters, no interdimensional travel, just normal, boring stuff.
Fine, Morty, I'll grant your wish. We'll go somewhere so normal it'll put you to sleep. How about Earth? Dimension C-137.
Finally, some peace and quiet. Wait, what's that? Demonic character. Mortals, prepare to face your doom. Aw, geez, not another demon. Can't we catch a break?
Relax, Morty. This demon seems pretty lame. Hey audience, did you know that the first dragon in World of Warcraft was actually inspired by a character from?
This shit is lame. I've had enough, Rick.
Morty breaks every bone in Rick's body.
Rick, in pain. Morty, why? I've got like a dozen broken bones now.
I told you I'm sick of your crap, Rick. I just want a normal life.
Morty, breaking my bones won't solve anything. We need to find a way to defeat this demon.
Fine, but next time, I'm taking a vacation.
Sure, Morty, we'll book a trip to a dimension filled with rainbows and unicorns. Happy now?
Shut up, Rick. Let's just deal with this demon.
Alright, here's the plan. We'll use a combination of interdimensional technology and good old-fashioned science to create a portal-sucking vacuum. Morty, I'll need some bubble gum, a plunger, and a hamster wheel.
Seriously, Rick? This is your plan?
Trust me, Morty, it's scientifically improbable, but it just might work.
Alright, let's do this.
They set up the contraption and activate it, sucking the demon into oblivion.
Well, Morty, we did it. Another threat vanquished.
Can we go home now, Rick? I've had enough excitement for one day.
Of course, Morty, but remember, the universe is always full of surprises, and some of them might just break your bones if you're not careful.
Great, just great.
They leave the dimension, ready to face whatever absurdity awaits them next.
Fry. Alright, guys, buckle up. We're about to make a totally rad delivery to this strange alien planet.
Leela, Fry, for the last time, aliens aren't rad, they're just different. And please keep your hands on the wheel, I don't want another incident like last time.
Bender, look, I don't care if these aliens are robots or organic beings, as long as they got some good booze and loose circuits, count me in.
Amy, Bender, don't be so insensitive. We should respect their culture and try to understand their ways. And I heard these aliens have the most fashionable space clothing.
Hermes, alright, listen up. We have a deadline to meet, so no funny business on this planet. Just make the delivery and get out of there without causing any trouble.
Zoidberg. Oh, I can't wait to get my pinchers on some delicious alien delicacies. I hope they have a buffet full of exotic crustaceans.
Farnsworth, quiet, everyone. We've arrived at the planet Decavaia. Just look at that peculiar sky. It's filled with floating rainbows and sprinkles of interdimensional glitter.
Leela, Professor, are you sure this planet is safe for us to visit? It looks like the result of LSD mixed with a glitter factory explosion.
Farnsworth, nonsense. According to my calculations, this place is perfectly harmless. Now, go and deliver the package without any further delays.
Fry, Leela, Bender, Amy, and Zoidberg step out of the ship and are immediately surrounded by a group of colorful, dancing aliens.
Alien 1, welcome to Decavaia, Earthlings. We've been waiting for you with open tentacles.
Bender, well, aren't you a bunch of spaced-out weirdos? What do you want from us?
Alien 2, don't be rude, Metal Man. We simply want to show you our cosmic hospitality. Have a drink of our rainbow juice, it'll have you seeing stars in no time.
Fry. Thanks, but we're in a bit of a hurry. We just need to deliver this package and be on our way.
Alien 1, no worries, we'll take care of that. In the meantime, let's have a dance-off. We'll see who can move their alien booties the best.
Leela, a dance-off? Seriously?
Amy, oh, come on, Leela. It could be fun. Plus, these aliens have the most amazing dance moves. I want to learn their techniques.
Hermes, enough with this nonsense. We need to stay focused and get that package delivered. Farnsworth, are you sure these aliens won't distract us forever?
Farnsworth, nonsense, Hermes. Dancing is good for the soul. It will give us the energy boost we need for the rest of our journey. Carry on, everyone.
Fry, Leela, Bender, Amy, and Zoidberg reluctantly join the aliens in a wildly extravagant dance-off.
Bender, hey, I gotta admit, these aliens can shake it. My gyrations are nothing compared to their exoskeletal contortions.
Zoidberg, finally, I found my people. We will dance throughout the cosmos, forever and ever.
Leela, all right. We had our fun. Now let's finish this delivery and get out of here before my legs cramp up.
They hand over the package to the aliens, who gracefully accept it.
Alien 2, thank you, brave space travelers. Your cosmic dance-off was truly enlightening. We shall treasure this delivery forever.
Fry, can we leave now? I think my hips are permanently out of alignment.
Amy, agreed. Let's get back to the Planet Express ship and away from this sci-fi acid trip.
They make their way back to the ship, bidding farewell to the eccentric aliens.
Bender, you know, for a bunch of freaky weirdos, those aliens knew how to party. I wouldn't mind coming back here someday.
Leela, let's just hope that someday is a long way in the future. Now, everyone strap in. We've got more deliveries to make, and hopefully, no more cosmic dance-offs.
They fly away from Deceva, leaving behind the dancing aliens in their vibrant sky.
Farnsworth. Oh, what a splendid adventure. Now, to the next mysterious planet, where untold madness awaits us.
Hermes, sweet bureaucratic nightmares, save me from these wacky journeys. I need a vacation.
Scene fades out as the Planet Express ship disappears into the vastness of space.
Morty, do you have any idea how statistically improbable it is for two men to stand in a room, each holding a bottle of beer in one hand and a bottle of beer in the other hand? I mean, this has got to be some kind of epic cosmic anomaly.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's really the point here. You wanted help with a pickle recipe, remember?
Ah, right, Morty. Pickles. Look, I gotta find my secret pickle dealer, and we all know Jerry's sitting on the info. Time to get brutally interrogative.
Ah, hey guys, what's all this brute?
Shut it, Jerry. I know you're connected to the underground pickle world. Spill the sweet and sour beans.
What underground? I just buy them from the store, Rick. No pickle cartels or anything.
Don't play dumb, Jerry. We all know you're a pickle kingpin. Spill the recipe, or I'll use this portal gun to send you to a dimension where pickles don't even exist.
Okay. Sheesh, calm down, Rick. It's just cucumbers, vinegar, salt, dill, and garlic. That's all.
Morty, did you hear that? Just cucumbers, vinegar, salt, dill, and garlic. We've got all the ingredients right here. Time to play God and make some freaking pickles.
What's going on in here? Rick, why are you interrogating Jerry?
Beth, we're on a mission to unlock the secrets of the pickle universe. No time for questions, just grab a beer and join the chaos.
Rick, this is ridiculous. But fine, let's do it. I could use a little excitement in my life.
Hey, guys, what's all the commotion about? And why do I smell pickles?
Summer, my dear granddaughter, we're about to embark on a culinary journey that will blow your mind. Get your butt over here and join the pickle revolution.
All right, calm down, Grandpa Rick. I'm on board. Let's see what pickle madness awaits us.
Morty, gather round. We're about to witness the birth of the greatest pickles the universe has ever seen. Prepare for the sour, the crunch, the dill-wide deliciousness.
I can't believe this is happening, making pickles with you guys. It's like a dream or a nightmare, I can't decide.
Morty, quit your whining and hand me that cucumber. It's time to defy the laws of nature and create the mother of all pickles.
As the chaos ensues, the kitchen becomes a battleground of pickle experimentation. with explosions, pickle monsters, and interdimensional pickle portals.
Rick, I swear, if you destroy my kitchen, I'm going to kick you out of this house.
Relax, Beth. It's all in the name of science and pickles. Besides, it wouldn't be the first time I've blown up a kitchen, right, Morty?
Yeah, it's like a regular Tuesday at this point. Can we just, make the damn pickles already?
After hours of chaos, the dust settles and the family gathers around a jar of peculiar-looking pickles.
So, are these pickles even edible?
Only one way to find out, Summer. Let's put these babies to the test.
Everyone takes a hesitant bite, then looks at each other with surprise.
These pickles, they're amazing.
Yeah, I gotta hand it to you, Rick. You might be an insane pickle interrogator, but you sure can make one hell of a pickle.
I hate to admit it, but these pickles are worth all the chaos. Nice job, Rick.
Well, Morty. I'm Rick Sanchez, and when it comes to pickles, I'm the freaking king. Now, let's share the joy of pickles with the whole multiverse.
And so, the eccentric Smith family embarked on a journey to spread their pickle creation across the endless dimensions, forever solidifying themselves as the pioneers of interdimensional pickling.
Hey Morty, come here and check this out. I found this painting of a man in a crown shaking hands with a giant creature in front of a crowd of men. Weird, right?
Yeah, Rick, it's pretty weird. But hey, who am I to judge? Let's go put it up on the wall.
As they hang the painting, the room starts to shake and a portal opens up. Oh great, what now? This better not be another one of your crazy adventures, Rick.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a little portal, no big deal. Probably just another dimension trying to say hi.
They all get sucked into the portal and find themselves in a strange, dark place.
Ah, Rick, where the hell are we?
Well, Summer, looks like we've stumbled upon the king of the crabs. And boy, does he look crabby.
King Crab. Silence, puny beings. Who dares disturb my kingdom?
Relax, Your Highness. We're just a bunch of highly evolved primates looking for a good time. Is this really how you greet visitors?
King Crab. How dare you mock me, mortal? You shall pay for your insolence.
Rick makes a tasteless joke about crab legs.
King Crab. That's it. To hell with you.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer get thrown into hell.
Oh geez, Rick!